Hello, lovely people, and a very happy Tuesday to you, my friends. Hello and welcome. That's in the wrong place.
Guten Tag.
Hello, Eisen, my friend. Guten Tag. How are we doing, my lovelies? That's just the one lovely, actually. We'll have more soon. Hey, Eisen.
No, I'm not wearing socks.
Oh,
The dogs are out.
fucking be careful.
Dogs out for painting.
Yeah, that's it. Hello, Zana. Hello, Ghost Gun. Yes, all the squad's showing up. How we doing? Guys, exciting news. Do you feel it? The presence of Daddy's belt? No, it was more like Daddy's belt. Fucking iconic. Right, we've got some exciting today. We have got extra cameras. You can see what Polar's painting. You can see what I'm painting in actual, like, reasonable definition. And you can see us up here. Hi. So,
Hi.
yeah. Assuming my phone doesn't overheat. That's the one caveat of this plan. The phone might overheat, and if it does, we're gonna have to revisit the plan. Hey, Dal! Look, Dal, I put paint on it. It's painted now. Well, I mean, I sprayed it.
Issy, can you do the thing?
Can I do the thing? You mean, can I glue your dinosaur instead of paint the tank that I lured everyone in here with? Yes, I can. Absolutely can. Polar Fox printed some dinosaurs. You can see I've got one over here. This, my friends, is a D-Rex because it's got dice on the back of it.
I love its little
I love his little hands. He's such a little... Oh, no, it's okay, buddy. It's all right. It's all right.
It's a shadow sword, yes, Mr. Dell.
Yes, we've gone for Shadow Sword because bigger gun is more good. That's what Grandmama used to say. I've got to glue Polar's dinosaur first so that she's got something to actually do this stream. Yeah, we're going for a tan kind of desert vibe with this one. I was going to go for like Tropentan camo, like the desert equivalent of the Flecktan I go for my other guys. But I kind of looked into it some more.
Issy,
Hmm.
what do you reckon for dry brush on this dirt? This or this?
I would say Steel Legion, except I know that Steel Legion is shit. Unless you've got a new one.
We bought a new one.
Oh, and then in which case use that. Shadow Sword is definitely the most visually impressive of them. I'm inclined to agree with you here.
It has a long gun.
It's got a big gun. Yeah, like you had me at Volcano Cannon. Have you seen its range? Its range in the handbook is legally yes. Your grandma called you an ungrateful cunt despite never doing anything. Oh. That was charming of her. You've always got the nicest family stuff going on, Si. You good?
Family needs an intervention, Si.
Your family does need an intervention or something. I don't know what they need. Oh, this was years ago. Okay. Oh, was that in response to what Grandma Molly was used to say? Okay, cool. All right. I thought this was like another update. I'm like, wow, okay. Put its little head on. Polar's is technically bigger than mine. It can hold 2 sets of dice on the back. They need an ass kicking. Yes. Yes. They 100% do. Look at his little head. He's so cute.
Oh, look how cool that looks. Thanks for that idea.
Uh-huh. No worries. Basing is probably my favourite part of painting at the moment.
I am enjoying the diorama thing.
Right? It's really satisfying. Hers is bigger than mine.
His name is Angus. He's an ankylosaurus.
Angus the what?
Ankylosaurus.
The Wankylosaurus.
I don't know how you pronounce ankylosaurus in English.
I'm going with Wankylosaurus. That sounds brilliant.
Ankylosaurus is one of the coolest dinosaurs to be fair. I would say. There's a lot of autists in the chat. Where's your favorite dinosaur?
Wow, that's really rude. And the worst thing is that I reckon at least 2 of them will respond to that.
What is your favorite dinosaur?
My favourite dinosaur is a pterodactyl because they can fly, and that's fucking awesome.
That's a
Oh,
valid
and
choice.
Sai says your dinosaur pronunciation is correct. Oh, you've summoned Jelly with calling out the tism. See, I told you.
I think I am quite fond of like the...
Oh.
I'm gonna say maybe Ankylosaurus is one of my favorite dinosaurs.
Ghost Gun here is the lord of the autist.
Because Ankylosaurus is just cool.
Come
Like,
on,
what's
then.
not to love?
I mean, like, he's a big boy. He can hold 2 full sets of dice on his back. I feel that's pretty cool. Right, he's going to be going over to the other camera now. Woo! Look at that.
God, look how large he is.
Yeah, monstrous. Bigger than the painting setup. You can't say you have a favourite. What's going on? Size, just to spite me, is a... God, it's like learning Czech all over again.
Cephalosaurus.
Dinosaur naming people are fucking...
Pachycephalosaurus, maybe?
Maybe. Something that shouldn't have been named that. Belle doesn't have a favourite dinosaur, which is heresy. Dona says she's not dino-autistic, but she likes the small raptor-like bird things. Honestly, valid. Those are cool. And a Rex for Ghost Gun.
Archaeopteryx is also really cool.
I like the dinosaur nuggets.
Oh, Rex. Well, a Rex is a classic.
Yeah, I mean, listen, look. Big boy.
He's so cute now that he is assembled. I love him.
I know. I was like, I wasn't entirely on board with Team Dinosaur things. I was like, that looks like a very large way to store a dice set. But you know what? I'm keeping him forever. I don't know if I'm going to paint him or not. I kind of just like him as he is.
Mm.
I mean, look at him. He's just a little... Polar, are you still doing nids? Asks Mr. Dell.
Oh, yeah.
He's just a boy.
Love making nids.
What was it you finished somewhat recently? Tyrannid Prime, right?
Yeah.
Actually, it's right here. Here's one she made earlier. She even did the basing and everything.
Did you need wine?
Yeah, because I unfortunately thought I knew better than Mr. Dell and didn't listen to him when he said, "Don't do a white paint scheme, you'll hate it." Uh, this guy, like, by the time I've gotten this guy to the point where here he's like nearly finished now, Polar could have painted that prime like 4 times over. She is doing her own hive fleet.
Well, it's a color scheme.
He does look cool. Look, I nearly gave up on him. I was going to make them all orange, but you know what? Yeah, he turned out pretty cool. And look, he's got one of Mona's Tyranids underneath him, dead, where it belongs. Xeno scum. Same with my Sentinel, actually. My big models seem to have a theme of squashed Tyranids. So I sprayed this guy up earlier, and look how freaking sick it is now that it's tan. Like, this is literally just the base coat. That's all that's been done. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to take all the guns off it for the moment and just paint the main bodywork. So I've been umming and erring about what to do with this particular model. Do we go for camouflage? Do we go for like some weird kind of like tank camo? I've eventually been sold on just we're going to go for weathered to hell tan. That's what we're going to do with this. Because I think that's going to look good. Of course I want to hear something funny. Magnets, get yourself some magnets. Funny you should say that, Mr. Dell. Gee, I can't decide. Do I want my little openy thing closed or open? Thanks to Magnet, it can be both. Yeah. These I decided not to magnetize just because they fit so well. I don't know if you built one of the Bane blades, but they've got these little slots, these little locator slots. They really do just boonk, right on there like that. You didn't use the new paintbrushes yet. Didn't you get like some really fancy ones? Okay, so for these guys, I think we're going to start by painting up all the bits that aren't tan, because obviously there's going to be some bits that are just going to be metal. Bits of the cannon I'm going to keep tan, like the main sort of barrel. Makes sense that they paint it that color.
Time to start painting with the sponge, right?
I think it probably
you
is.
Want the big one? You have the exact paint pot for the sponges.
Yeah, I think I'm going to start with the little one and get all the metal work on. But yeah, I'll need the big one later.
I use a big one on Dangway. And I think if you need any that have a specific like straight edge, I have a couple that are like just like. You know,
ooh, yeah, I'll take a straight edge. I'll take a straight one. Something on this stream might as well be straight, and it's not going to be the rest of us, is it? There we go. Thank you. Painting the Bane blade.
Some makeup sponges on Temu. Profit.
Oh, these makeup sponges that you got here. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Well, there you go.
And on Temu, and you're not putting them on your face, so you can Temu them. Because like, what would you pay?
I value my Bane blade more than I value my face.
You might, but still, you don't need the overpriced things that are safe for your face. You can just deal with the Temu ones, you know?
Yeah, that's true. Okay, so let's try dicking around with a makeup sponge and pretend like I know what I'm doing with it.
You just kind of fill it up with water first. You have to soak it in water completely.
Oh, what, the sponge itself?
Yeah. The whole sponge needs to, like, dunk it in water, let it absorb all the water, and then squeeze as much of the water out of it as you can. And then it will, like, blend the paint really well.
Okay. Let's give it a go. So let's start with this reactor on the back. Which bits of this am I going to want as silver? Okay, I think we want these bits on the top. Guys, and you can tell your dad I'm actually painting it now. It's finally assembled. How are you guys doing, lovely people of the chat, anyway? We kind of skipped that part and went straight to look at the new setup.
And look at the new things we've got. Okay, I think we want these bits on the top. You have to soak it in water completely. And then it will, like, blend the paint really well. Okay.
wondering if actually the bits that I'm going to be painting silver are possibly actually too... I think I actually want a brush for this silver more than I want the sponge.
Yeah, the sponge is good for making like gentle transitions.
Yeah, I mean,
or painting big areas.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's more like the
without
size of the area.
strokes.
It's more the size of the area. I'm not painting anything big enough to need it in silver.
The sponge is either good for either big areas or just gentle transitions. Good blending,
Good blending. You're doing some homework for Dungeons and Dragons. Your GM bade you make something. Ooh, what are you making? Right, well, I've immediately completely saturated my water with paint, so I'm just going to go and clean that out. Give me 2 seconds while you reply.
Whoops. No.
All right. Your boy is back. Hello, lovely people. You've done a planning fail of epic levels in terms of our D&D game. You're super sorry, but you're super unavailable. Mr. Dell.
You've pulled a dizzy.
Yes. Oh my God. So I want you to now kind of imagine what's just happened to you. Now imagine this keeps happening to you every day, and no matter how much you try, it just keeps happening, and you keep doing this. That level of guilt you're feeling, imagine that was perpetual. That's the Dizzy experience. That's fine, we don't need you anyway. You're only the dungeon master. Run it without you, mate. Don't worry. Real life first. Mwah. Your character had a vision. You said she would try to paint it. So that's what you were told to do. It has to be ready by Thursday. Oh, like real painting. It is very uncomfortable, Mr. Dell. That's a day in the life of a Dizzy. I don't recommend it, if I'm honest with you. I think it would be fine if I was like psychopathic enough to not give a fuck, but unfortunately, that's not me neither. All right. So, of these, I think I want some of these bits of pipeline to be metal color. I'm probably going to go over the metal in like a red to give it like a metallic kind of red sort of vibe. Make it look like some horrible things are flowing through here that's all super dangerous. Because it probably is, it's a multi-reactor. Fuck knows what they're putting in here. You use your quill to trace it up if you have time. Oh, that's cool. Show me when it's done. I love seeing cool D&D art. Also, I hope that Dungeon Master gives inspiration for doing drawing homework. Hint, hint, Mr. Dell, give the Warlock inspiration. Please, please. She draws good. She draws good and rolls so bad. Only if you're lucky and he gives you all the secret. Ah. Rude. Some of these little panels, I'm wanting some silver on. Is this a much better camera angle and camera quality, friends? It should be. Keyboard out of the way a bit. That kind of works then. Oh, hold on. I thought everything was a bit quiet. We've not got any cool musics on. Yeah. Failing to type around tank. Sure. We've not done that one before. There's a huge bottle of glue in the way. Oh yeah, there is, isn't it?
Oh, sorry. That's not glue, that's...
Water. Don't drink this, Polar. It's not drinking water.
I know.
Cool.
Literally paint water.
Paint water, but not as you think. If volume needs adjusting, actually I think it does a bit. Yeah, much louder than we usually have it, sorry. There we go. We want chill background music, not like... There we go. As always, we can adjust levels if needed. This one, I don't think we're going to finish it in one day, but we're going to make some serious progress on it tonight, I reckon. It's leaking. What do you mean?
Then I tried to make the seal out of the double-sided tape.
Might just not be a good enough seal.
Yeah,
okay.
it isn't helpful. I'm just leaving it be because at this point it would pour out all of the water if I tried
Yeah,
to
get
change it.
a kitchen towel and just save the
I have done it.
save the mat. Are we winning? I'm winning. Slowly. Polar is maybe winning. She'll know soon. You're doing great, sweetie. It's basically our first attempt to like proper dioramoring, isn't it? Really?
Yeah, I mean, you can call that wrong.
Of course it is. You're basing to such an extent that I would say it's coming into diorama. You learned the name of the dinosaurs you like. A Microraptor. Oh. A Microraptor for Micro Jelly. Alright. Picking up some of these
I need
details.
to go wash my hands.
Yeah, no worries.
That
Stop putting
makes
those brushes in.
sense. Good. If not, I'll keep that.
It will, don't you worry. I can't stop, and most importantly, you can't stop me. It just keeps the brushes nice and straight. Keeps the tips nice and good. And also make sure I'm getting my daily dose of microplastics. I think these barrels I'm going to do a similar effect on. I'm going to go for gunmetal kind of colour, and then we're going to go over the top of that. Whitewash. And hopefully get like a cool metallic red oil barrel sort of vibe. It amuses me that they carry fuel around on the back because they don't really need to. I don't know if anyone was here the last time we were talking about these, but the Baneblade has on the back a multi-reactor, which basically means it's fueled by yes. You can put whatever you like pretty much in the reactor and it will do horrible things to turn it into fuel. Just don't ask what goes in there. Probably don't want to know. And the Inquisition would probably have a word if they did. Didn't wipe anywhere near enough off my brush there. Ugh. Music's blocking my brush out of it. It's alright. I appreciate you telling me. Oh, thank you, Sponge, to the rescue. From the overpainting menace. Promethium. Well, that's what's in the barrels. Okay. So presumably that's something that's particularly good in the multi-reactor, and then... otherwise, fuck it. Put that bit of Tyranid in there. We're out of Promethium. Nice. Your hands are covered in the water glue.
Yeah.
Oh.
And I can't wash it off. I have to wash my hands because it's not doing anything.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That will probably just come off after a while, like any kind of super glue or whatever.
It's not super glue.
No, but similar.
It's just acrylic paint, right?
It's the same as whenever you get a glue on your fingers. It will come off after a while.
I hate the sensation of it.
It's also the fuel they used in flamethrowers. Ah, okay.
What?
The barrels on the back of the Baneblade.
Ah.
They've got promethium in them. Which is what the flamers also use. Well, actually that makes sense then, because...
Jelly, I keep telling him about the brushes. He's just eating microplastics.
Yum, yum, yum. Don't threaten me with a good time. Is that better audio levels now?
Oh, I see. You're not listening to me. You're listening to your music.
Huh?
Exactly.
No, I'm still listening to you as well. I'm still listening to
and I
you.
don't get any music.
I assumed you'd already switched to your own. You normally have your own on.
No. I don't. I don't.
Stream needs background music.
I see. You have to listen to it.
I do. I'm still listening to you as well. I can multitask. Ask anyone who's not met me. Halfway between before and now might be perfect. Okay. Out there? Don't know what that was. Go for a like for a bit. No problem, Mr. Eisen.
I think I'm gonna putty up my dinosaur.
Oh, what, fixing the little gaps and stuff? Yum, yum, yum. Tasty lead belcher.
Where is what?
There. I can happily confirm that Nolan oil is definitely the worst.
Have you tried any others?
I tried White Scar by accident. Wasn't anywhere near as bad. Yay. Tank is tanking. Tank's gonna need a name as well. If anyone can think of any cool names for this tank. Remember, it's Imperium, so they're normally very weird and religious in their names. Harold. Mm-hmm. No, we've already got a Harold. Can't call the tank Harold as well. Godslayer. Oh, that implies that you're acknowledging a god beyond the Emperor, though, Del. Which to me sounds like heresy. Or that you're going to kill the Emperor, who is the god, the only god, which is also heresy. I like the vibe, though. It's probably got enough range to shoot God.
Herons.
The Imperium knows the Chaos Gods are gods, and they refer to them as such. Okay.
Herons.
Divine Intervention. Ooh. I like that one.
That's a cool name idea.
That is a freaking cool name idea. Okay. The Emperor is a god, yeah, and this is a gift from him. I mean, he's not a god. It's kind of a fun story. So the Emperor did this whole thing where he was like, religion bad. You guys are doing really stupid stuff because of religion, and I'm not having any of it. So, right, okay, that's it. This last priest over here, I'm gonna kill him myself. No more religion. Bad. Stop it. Progress. Technology. Science. Not this. But unfortunately, for the last 10,000 years, the Emperor's kind of been stuck on the Golden Throne. And a lot of the Imperium have gone, 10,000 years on the Golden Throne. He's protecting us. You know, he's the only thing that the Imperium is fighting for. Sounds to me like a god.
You could make a religion out of it.
Yeah, so it's the last thing that the Emperor himself would want, but he's kind of comatose on a chair, keeping the warp from ripping Terror in half. So there's not really much he can do about it, and there's humanity basically goes and does the thing that he would want the very least. Divine Intervention is a really good name for a tank, actually. The fact that it's got really long range would work as well, because...
intervening from the heavens.
Yeah, exactly. God's not coming down from, you know, to grant the divine intervention himself. He's just, you know,
the tank
sending down radiant damage.
Sending out a tank.
Oh, Del, just to make our but I don't know if you saw my schedule, just to make our cliffhanger even worse for the Baldur's Gate. On Sunday, I'm probably not going to be streaming till late, if at all, because Badger's in the country, so we're hanging out. So until he and our warlock go to sleep, I will be out and partying.
When did you guys plan this?
Hmm?
When did you guys plan this?
Well, today I kind of messaged him and was like, oh wait, you're here this weekend, when I was doing my schedule basically. Because they'd said about potentially meeting at some point. I'm like, you're probably going to want to meet Sunday, yeah. So there's no concrete plan beyond meet on Sunday, but playing a lot of religious characters at the moment, getting the lingo down. Nice. I
enjoy playing a religious character, which is really funny considering I didn't grow up with it.
That's the thing. In real life, I'm not at all religious. I mean, I guess I'm spiritual, technically. I technically come under the bracket of unaffiliated spiritualist, I guess. I'm not like part of any group. But like when it comes to like gods and theocracy and stuff like that, like no. It's interesting, but I don't subscribe. And yet, yeah, playing a paladin is one of my favourite things to do in Mr. Dungeons and Mr. Dragons.
I didn't grow up with religion, but it's fun.
Yeah, I mean,
I love being a cleric.
When I play the Imperium in Warhammer, that's the religion, guys. I play a paladin in campaign that's been running the longest. Played a cleric in that one shot over New Year. That was fun.
I was gonna ask
I mean, I was playing him more like a paladin. It was more like, cool, I'm holding a shield so that and no weapon so that I've got the AC. Spirit Guardians, charge.
thing is, you can be a melee cleric.
I know you can be a melee cleric, but I was basically just a paladin with Spirit Guardians. Necrotic Spirit Guardians.
Yeah, it's a bit evil. But I guess you were like death cleric.
I was a death cleric, yes. Okay, I think we're soon going to be ready to apply some red wash over these, though I'm probably going to get everything that I'm going to do that effect we've done first. Spirit Guardian is badass. I got it on my wizard, actually, in Dell's campaign. He gave us this potion that you drink it, and it will permanently curse your character. Well, I mean, until you remove cursed, I guess. With an effect that may be good or may be bad. And I got to learn any spell that I'd like, so I was like, cool, Spirit Guardians, please. So I've got a wizard with Spirit Guardians. And his whole thing is he's a big old book nerd, and he's got his fine familiar is an owl named Bronwyn. So his Spirit Guardians appear as like golden owls and books flying around him. I love it. I love it so much. And Dell is a sweetheart for giving us that item. Mwah. That said, random chance, it's not always good. The Warlock drank it and had her strength reduced to like 2 or something stupid. But that's it, you know, you can kind of, you can drink it, and then if it doesn't work, you pay the cleric at the temple to remove your curse. And then if you like it, you keep it.
I fucked up very severely and I don't know what to do.
You fucked up very severely? What did you do?
I tried to create a thing.
Create a thing?
Yeah, I tried to create an imprint of the other hole with the clay so I could fix the D8. But it got stuck in the thing.
Ah.
And now it's being impossible to remove.
Stick.
Hmm?
Stick.
What do you mean stick?
Use a stick.
I know, but it's not working.
You did it on your last cleric as well, since she was very reluctantly a cleric of Tiamat. Yours was 5 ghostly coloured dragons jumping on people. Oh, that's awesome!
I wonder what Marlisa's Spirit Guardians is going to look like.
Bunch of pretty naked angels. Let's be real here. The thirsty girl.
Gender are the...
Yes. All of them. Okay.
Miss Kara's a bit of a easy girl too, isn't she?
What do you mean?
Well, you've seen Baldur's Gate.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Bangs like all
Gotta
the-
shag all the
the
wizards. Yeah, 100%. More worried if she wasn't doing that.
Real, that's why Marley's wanted to be a wizard.
Well, she was just trying to get laid with the god.
No, but you know. It's funny to say.
No, canon now. Mistra will watch you with great interest. Hilarious concept, really. Read in the player's handbook, cleric is not your own choice, it's the god's choice. You made a cleric who did not want to be one. I like that. My friend Dawn had a similar character concept in the first campaign I was a part of. It's also run by Mr. Dell. I think she was like a... testing my memory now. I think she was like a mercenary who got revived by her cleric after falling in a battle, and then by her cleric, but by her god, sorry, after falling in a battle, and then she was like, she's kind of gone from being like this crude mercenary to like, cool, I got to be a cleric now. That's a life change. Very interesting concept.
You can make a religion out of it.
Would you be object to me cracking the window slightly?
Yes.
Yes, you would be object.
Mm-hmm.
Well, guess I'll just boil.
Sorry.
Cool. I'm wondering if I should paint inside all the seams with metal as well. No, I think that's overkill. I think those we can do with possibly sepia instead, just to give it kind of like a rusty look. I think we're going to need to go weather heavy on this one.
If you need weather heavy, use the weather various things that you use. So.
Oh yeah, I wanted to try those. I think I've got one over there already.
Might need it. If not, then I'll give you whatever length.
Whatever length. Oh my. So did you finish that campaign, Zana, the one with the reluctant cleric? You said that was your last one. Outline the panels doesn't look too bad, actually. Still gonna weather them. But not ones on the outside, just the ones under here. Because these bits are going to be covered by the sponsons anyway. kind of accept them looking a bit different. Yeah, I think that just adds, I don't know if the camera will even pick it up. It might do. Yeah, you can sort of see that extra depth of just going over the panel lines. Hello, heads over on Kick. How we doing, my friends? You killed a bunch of giants. Started a message where you took a giant's head and then wrote one word in all 7 languages you could between in. Oh God, in there. That's no. You were not the good guys. Sometimes it's fun to not be the good guys. We did a little one-shot over New Year where I was playing as a death cleric. And he was like the nicest guy. Always trying to, you know, negotiate to not do any bad things. Okay, I'll take the first watch so that I can cook food for everyone, and while you're all having your watch, you can all have a nice snack. Just the nicest dude. But then combat starts and it's like, cool, necrotic spirit guardians. It's like claws of like ghostly like spectral hands coming out the floor and just dragging these goblins into the floor, and everyone's just like, Peter, you were supposed to be the good guy. Peter. He was fun. You had loads of fun. Good. That's what it's all about. It's okay to be the baddies as long as you have fun. I'm wondering, should I do the rims of the wheels in metal as well, or do they look good coloured tan? The thing is, the whole thing looks good coloured tan. But I have to break up the model a bit. I have to pick some bits to make metal. Even though realistically, like, the spray would be the last thing they do. They would spray the whole thing.
Make the sandbox appropriate.
Sandbox appropriate, that's it. You should make a pacifist necromancer someday. Yeah, he wasn't necessarily a pacifist. He was more than happy to do what needed to be done.
He also had some psychics in his...
Yeah, he was just trying to rein in the more psychotic members of the party. But when it comes down, like, okay, like, alright, I told you to surrender nicely in the name of Ilmator. You didn't.
My character literally had some mental health issues.
I mean, she was played by you, of course she did.
It was actually a male character.
Sorry, he was played by you.
He was a bit of a fascist, but he had a bit of a schizophrenia as well.
That was fun. Yes! Imperium logo in silver, gotta be done. We'll go over that later with some rune fang and really make it pop. Although, we wouldn't necessarily want it shiny. No, we'll make it shiny as hell and then we'll dull it with weathering. That's what we'll do. Continue to the idea to go further. Someone's scared of their own power. I mean, to be fair, that's a cool idea. Like a necromancer who's like kind of scared of what they can do with their magic and tries to go pacifist over it. Because, like, yeah, I can see that. Like, start resuscitating corpses and stuff, and then, oh, huh. I just kind of stood there and watched as the dude I brought back from the dead ripped through the people that used to be his friends, and I'm not so sure I should have this magic. Sure, I've been learning my whole life how to do it. Now that I've kind of seen it, Your co-worker and you used to play the worst power game, where you made really use of superhero power. Oh, we used to do that. We kind of made it cooperative, like, so one of us would say like a superpower we wanted, and the other one would ruin it. You had to add like an alternative kind of like a rule that just makes the superpower just absolutely shit.
A monkey paw.
Hmm?
A monkey's paw.
Yeah, exactly. So once the basing's down, that's when the real fun's going to start, and we're going to start getting some fun weathering on this, because as much as it looks good just tan, we need a little bit of battle damage, don't we? It'd be rude not to. Not necessarily battle damage, but just weathering. It's been out in the desert on a long tour. What was the worst superpower? Yeah, I wish to know. Tell us your worstest ever superpower. Can't remember any of the ones we came up with off the top of my head. It's been years since we played it. What other bits should have metal on them? Be the lights, to be honest. Superpower to see into the future, but it was always wrong, dependent on what the person they were trying to see the future of thinks will happen. Okay. Your superpower is whatever anyone else thinks your superpower is, so it's never the same or always active. One sounds really close to Cassandra. Are you talking Greek mythology, Cassandra? It's the only thing that comes to mind. Greek girl, cast by the gods to always see doom and never be believed. Yeah! Yeah. See, I'd be way more into religion if, like, they had as many cool stories as the Greeks. They did religion good. Just get much of that barrel. Yeah. So if a light shines down it, yeah. Excellent.
Can I borrow the 8?
You want to go on a date with me? Oh, whoa.
Yes. Oh,
Nay bother. Yeah, ancient mythology is cool. Did you ever play Age of Mythology? It was made by the same people who did Age of Empires. From a gameplay point of view, it wasn't as good as Age of Empires. To be completely honest. But it was fun. It did have some cool... so it was a cool way to experience like some of the mythologies. Might have tried it for a short while once. Ah, okay. That was pretty good. How have other people painted up volcano cannons? Find some inspiration. Can't remember if it was Age of Mythology or another civic building strategy game. Fair enough. So most people are going with like a barrel kind of thing, or just matching the colour scheme. The general scheme just seems to be like silvery gun bits and then just make everything else the same. It makes sense. It's such a big barrel, you would be following the same colour scheme. Alright, we're going to do that then. Alright. I hope you're enjoying that, you hand fetishists. I know that we had at least one of you around. Yeah, it's quite an old one now. It was, gee, well, I was playing it in like 2000 and... It must have been 2003, 2004? Old game. They remastered it at some point. I've got it on Steam, but never actually got around to, you know, playing it, because... Why would I? Maybe we can add it to the list of things to eventually get round to on stream. But next will be Rogue Trader. It's when you were in boarding school, had no time for games. Yeah. You went to a boarding school. I just went to one of them regular old Catholic schools for me. Did get? I would have been popular in the boarding school, would I? I was plenty popular with the local Catholic priest as it was. Thank you very much. Oh, it's all just gone. Maybe tape wasn't the way to go with that then.
You were the one who told me tape.
I said it might work. You could try... Ideally, you'd want something silicon, because nothing will stick to that. Played a lot of D&D and Vampire the Masquerade, though. Ah, nice. I wanted to play D&D at school, but none of my friends were really interested. My friends were all more sci-fi than they were fantasy. Which I didn't mind, because I liked my sci-fi as well, but... I did want to try D&D in, like, sixth form, and no one was really down for it. Glad I got the chance later. Denmark is a thing you can do for a year or two. Costs a lot of money, but the experience is pretty unique. Yeah, cool. It's a thing in England as well. I never went myself. So yeah, it's very expensive. And we had a pretty good school nearby that was, you know, free, so... Ma and Pa just sent me there. So many little Aquillas all over this thing. Not like English boarding schools, you don't think. You call them after schools, but boarding school is just close to equivalent. Oh, okay. How old are we? How old are you when you go to those then? I think we do boarding schools for like all ages, but mostly it's like high school replacement. That's what we call boarding schools, at least. Okay, so even after being painted, the hatch still works. That's good. My little hatch. So I reckon this Bane blade has been on a long tour, my friends. I reckon it's been out in the desert for a good couple of months. And as much as the Kriegers have tried to maintain it and take good care of it, it's going to be showing some signs of how long it's been out there. So some you can attend from 8th to 10th grade, some say 9th to 11th, which doesn't exist. 10th grade is also optional, but yeah. Okay. Yours was focused on Nordic mythology. Oh, that's awesome. Don't know if Dell's still around, but that sounds like something he would have been jealous as hell of. Okay. Just a few bits here that we kind of missed. I don't actually have the paint color that I painted this in.
What do you mean?
So like the spray paint, I don't think I have the regular paint version of it.
Oh.
So if I want to go over any bits, which I definitely will, I might have to just spray it straight into the palette, which will work. It's just a bit of a weird way of doing it. So you guys can't actually see this back bit here, but what?
Lost a bunch of putty inside this, trying to fix it already.
It's alright, that just weighs it down.
just can't seem to get it right. Always tears and starts going into the cavity. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. If I'm just using the wrong putty for this.
I struggled to fill holes with it. I found it was really good for making terrain, but I couldn't fill holes with it either. It might just not be the putty that you want for doing that specifically.
Yeah, but I want to use my dinosaur and I don't want to reprint it.
I mean, you can still put the dice in it, right? It'll just cover up the...
Yeah, but I've already started, so I need to paint it before I use it. You didn't tell me that it was bad for holes, and I should probably get it that one.
I mean, I just figured I was doing something wrong, to be honest.
Yeah, everything I've tried today has not worked out for me.
I mean, the terrain looks really good. You just got to redo the water.
The water has gone away.
Yeah, that's fine.
Now this.
Let it dry as much as it can, and then we'll figure out a new solution. I have a few ideas already.
Oh yeah?
Yes. Silicone cup. We literally have one for mixing resin.
I suppose, but it won't fit in it.
We'll see.
Not on my other dimensions.
I love that, like, this whole tank, it's like, ah, yes. War. Big tank. Big guns. Very military vibe. And then you look at the very back and it's just like a little mini church on the reactor. Bless the machine god. Machine spirit. Spray some paint out and glue over that. Black one there. What we should do about the tracks? Probably make them black. Yeah, just sand dirt all over it. Yeah, something like that. Like, as much as it's still looking pretty basic in terms of, like, basing, I think we're nearly done with regular basing. I guess these front bits should be silver as well. When it's based, we can start the really fun stuff. Weathering! That's when it's really going to start to come to life. Bolters as well, of course. keep those in the desert colour as well, to be honest. Bought a new transport bag for your models. Ooh, nice. I was on the verge of getting one of those for bringing my models over to Czech when I moved. But in the end, I didn't, just because I had so many like partially complete ones. It made more sense to just bubble wrap the hell out of everything. Shit, I didn't find a new fun orc story for this week. Shit. I feel like I've disappointed. I'll have to get 2 for next week. Tuesdays, by the way, guys, are now going to be the Warhammer stream day. Just works slightly better that way. So the Baldur's Gate sessions with Coney that we've been doing, those are now going to be a Thursday thing. Fun story about Yarrick and the Orc. Oh! That's one we've not done yet, to be fair. We've not done Yarrick. Might not attend next week. She'll have to hear them another time. Okay. So that gives me a free pass on next week. We can do Yarrick today. I would need to look up... I would need to refamiliarize myself with it, because I don't remember how the Yarrick story starts. I can only kind of remember the middle and end. I could find the footnotes real quick, and that would remind me. Tell you what, let me get this little bit of lead belcher on, and then while it dries, we'll familiarize myself. Okay, so a lot of bits of these are now metal-y, but a lot of it isn't. The vast majority we're leaving blank. Considering making these all red as well, these pipelines, I don't know. I think they might look good red. All right. Let's look up the footnotes on Yarrick. Right. You put the bag you bought in Arts and Crafts. Oh, let's have a look. My internet is just really slow at downloading anything. Hmm? It has been for a while. Oh, you've gone for a Green Stuff World one.
Ooh, I've seen that backpack. It seems okay. Oh, so popular.
What'd you drop?
Just a tool.
Ah. You don't want to call me a tool, though. That's rude. That's pretty cool. When you've got it, let us know how it is. Or oh no, that's a picture you've taken. You have it. Cool. Well, let us know how it works when it's all filled up. Right. The thing is, the wiki doesn't have the fun notes that make this story hilarious. Yeah. Derpy dude. Oh, this is a lot of lore to look through. We might have to save this one for another time. Unless Ghost Guns wants to regale us. I can't find the fun one. You already have it, not assembled yet. Ah, okay, nice. Very nice. Okay. Right, I want to get those barrels done. So... yeah, I think we're just going to take Blood Angel's Red and water it down a bit. Okay. Now we're just going to paint this over the metal, and this will hopefully, if it does what I want it to, kind of make a translucent layer over the metal, so it will still look kind of shiny and metallic. Fuck it, it's gonna go where I don't want it to. It's a wash. Fuck it. Fuck it. Wash time. We go over it later. Go over it with a dry brush later. Yeah, that's about the kind of vibe I was looking for with this. Yes! You're giving me a pass on the Fun Orc story. I appreciate it. I'll have 2 for next time. What are you drawing exactly from the dream vision thing? take his hat off for a moment.
I hope I don't have to reprint the dino.
We won't have to reprint them, I don't think.
I'm fucking it up severely. I feel.
If it's not working with that particular party, just hold fire and... Do you want me to have a go?
It goes everywhere except where I actually.
Do you want me to have a go with it?
Yeah, you got the
Oh, I don't mind having a try. Finish this particular part, and then I'll give it a go. Okay, cool. Some sort of busy market with lots of stalls, banners and symbols she doesn't know. So making a row of booths on a cobblestone road. Symbols that come about text and banners and damn. That's a big homework. I'm gonna hazard a guess here. Is your dungeon master not an artist and has no idea how much work he's given you? That's a lot. Yeah, I'm liking this red effect. Look at that. So it'll look a bit different when it's actually dry, but hate making cobblestones. Oh god. How long did he give you to do this? When was your last session? That's a lot of work. The cobblestones is your idea. Oh, okay. Well, in that case, you are the architect of your own destruction. Talked about it Monday. Oh. I'm sure they will understand if it's not completely finished. I was doing some D&D landscape sketching the other day, actually. I say the other day. Close to a couple of weeks ago now, and it's just gone untouched. I've been drawing the sort of main kind of hub. For my guys' little D&D world. big city on a bridge that's kind of their main hub. When I say big bridge, I mean like it's kilometers long. It's huge. Still very much in like sketch stage. I'm not 100% happy with it because artists don't like our own work. No, we don't. I'll show you when it's done. Right now it's still... I think I've still got my perspective lines on it even. It's very early stage. You adore the two of you. Us being a couple is so fitting. Aw, thank you. What, you mean the ADHD one that can't shut the fuck up and the hyper-focustistic one that's like, ah! How is it going? Oh, okay. You're making better progress than I did trying to fill sills with that. Goes without saying, we adore you as well, Jelly. Mwah.
Yeah. I love Jelly. I would leave it for Jelly.
I would understand you leaving me for Jelly.
I'll just throw a crayon.
Throw a crayon to distract her man.
Yeah.
That's fucking hilarious. I wouldn't even be mad. I'd be like, yeah, you know what? Can we all still be friends? I get it.
You're like, look, a crayon. Look, new healthcare benefit has dropped.
Jelly, assuming you guys go through with this, does your man like English twinks? Am I at least lined up for an instant replacement with a pretty marine boy? Though, before you leave me for Jelly, can you at least wait till I've got my citizenship, yeah? That's fair, right?
It's gonna be a while.
You can obviously see Jelly on the side, just officially don't...
Permanent residence?
Yeah, that's all I want. I just want permanent residence to not go back to England, and then you can run off with any pretty girl you like, that's fine. I totally understand. God, Jelly's just like, you guys are such a cute couple, and we immediately turn it to, I'm gonna leave you for her. Okay, I really like that red. That's a good red. Pretty much exactly the kind of effect I was hoping it would turn out like. Oopsie! Oh, although, I might be safe. I might be safe from being single just before Valentine's Day. Pola, remember, Jelly has a kid. You're autistic and can't deal with loud kids.
You're a loud kid.
I am a loud kid. That's why you're leaving me for Jelly. But I'm just saying. I mean, to be fair, Jelly's kid does seem really sweet, but...
Plus, the kid also has a car, so, you know, split custody.
That's true. Are you even a good couple if you joke about leaving for a very unrealistic relationship? I think not. Oh, you were going to say that too? Wow, you guys are brutal today. That's not very nice. It's fine, Dizzy. If she leaves for Jelly, then I can come live with you. Again? Oh my god, my mother will have a field day.
not recover.
Oh my god, you know what? I would undisown her just to tell her. That would be one of the few things that would get me back in touch with the Blood Mother.
Me and Ty have gotten back together.
Yeah, me and Sammy are back together again. Oh god, that would be hilarious. I could deal with living in Sweden. I think I wouldn't hate that. How are you doing anyway, gorgeous? Hello, Stormcast.
Who would get custody of Blue High?
Who would get custody of Blue High? You mean Blage?
Blue High. I like it. I like the Swedish name.
That was fucking hilarious. I don't think I've ever heard Priya more offended.
Blah.
Mr. Pete is here.
Hello.
Quick, all of your bad brush practicing things, hide them. The Warhammer Man's here. No, nothing bad is going on. We're painting up the Baneblade at last. Polar Fox is fixing up a dinosaur holder she printed. You're still the Warhammer Man to me.
You may leave the Warhammer, but the Warhammer may never leave you.
That's it. That's it. I'm just doing some of the basing details on this bad boy before we start doing weathering.
Hide the green stuff world from the Warhammer Man.
Oh, apparently you have a lovely voice as well, Polar. There you go.
Says who?
Me, it's stuttering. Ghost says you have a lovely voice.
Oh.
That or he was talking about someone else. But
If it's me, thank you. That's a rare one. I usually get the opposite. I'm annoying. So what we should do?
it's not okay, Jelly. It's not okay. Gotta stop licking my paintbrush now.
Why?
Pete's here. I've gotta pretend like I'm a good boy. To be fair, we all know whose fault it is that I lick paintbrushes. So,
Who?
Sam.
Why?
Because he does it and I just started copying him.
I didn't know he was painting.
No, not this Sam. Other Sam. Warhammer Sam.
No.
Yeah, now I stop. To be fair, there's far too much paint on it right now for me to lick it anyway. Pretty sure both of you told me to. Yeah, I think so actually. Yeah.
I don't lick my paintbrush. I think that's disgusting.
Okay, so I'm allowed to. To be fair, it does keep it. It does keep it in a better shape.
I just bought a brush gel because I hate it.
You brought a brush gel. Wow, she brought a product rather than give me the microplastics that I crave.
Microplastic universalism.
Yes. Give me them microplastics. Brush soap, king of kick. Ooh, king of kit.
I have a brush soap.
Yeah, Polar just went like ham recently and just bought all of the stuff.
Polar likes having kits. Plus, if you interview it for work, you can have it.
That's true. That's very true. I suspect I'll suddenly be doing a lot less painting at home if that happens though. I'm just going to use me for discounts, I think. Yeah, okay, not wrong, not wrong. How are you doing, Mr. Pete? What's going on with you? And Jelly, actually, I didn't ask you since you got here. Anyone that I've not asked how is doing? How is doing? How are we, you beautiful people?
I think I'm learning how this putty works and it's a pain in the dick.
I found that putty was really good for terraining, but I struggled to fill gaps with it.
You can fill gaps with it. It's just that it changes texture the more you handle it. So if you
Yeah.
want to use it as a filler, you have to take it very, very, like you have to take it straight out of the packet and immediately apply it, and then it works like a glue. It's like a glue that will go into every single recess.
Okay.
But once you've handled it for a little bit, it becomes a sculpting putty. Does that make sense?
So, like with the gap in the Baneblade barrel, I just took some paint and just fucking put it in, and that worked better. I'm going to need a thinner brush. Have you got a nice small brush for me? Actually, that one will do. That one will do. You're good aside from a bit of a headache. You'll get over it. Oh. I had a fucking horrible headache over the weekend.
I've been having headaches recently.
It's the resin fumes.
It's not actually the resin fumes. I've been working. I have resin fumes at work.
I've just been ill. But I think I'm 90% over it now.
To be fair, I do think I'm ill as well. I mean, I have an ENT appointment tomorrow, but I've been having bad headaches, feeling dizzy, and I've had a pain in one of my ears. So I think I might have an ear infection. And that's why I'm getting such bad headaches. And dizziness. I've been feeling like the world's spinning.
Spinning? That's not good. Jelly got some stressful work done with. Nice. Glad it's behind you now. Say, Pete, if I'm a dumbass and didn't buy the pot version of the paint that I sprayed this with and want to go over some bits,
I could.
can I just spray it into a palette? There's nothing stopping me doing that, right? What paint? I don't think I have it. I might do, but I'm...
Yeah, but I could buy it for you, that's what I'm talking.
Yes, but then we've got to wait for it to arrive and stuff, whereas if I just spray some into a palette, I can use it right now.
Oh, okay, you mean for right now. But you wanted to go over it later, once you've done your own.
Yeah, I mean, I don't need to do it right now, but at some point, yeah. Okay, yeah, not if. When, because I already have. I think you can even see on the camera there's a few bits where there is red that shouldn't be there. It would be stupidly thin and dry very fast. Okay. I may have to purchase the relevant paint then. I mean, I'll double check. I might have been smart, but it's not likely.
You mean smart? By purchasing it already?
Yes. Well, originally I was just going to base it in this and then I was going to Tropentarn over the top. So to be fair, I wouldn't have needed it. But then I realised how cool tanks look in just tan. Except for the back with the multi-reactor that obviously needs all the stuff. It's just a few little... You can see them here, like around the reactor, just a few little smears.
Weathering, right?
To be fair, I could just weather over it, to be honest. Oh, and a few bits on the barrel.
What about weathering?
Weathering sticks. They look like fingerprints. Are they? I don't think they are. No, my hands are actually relatively clean. I think I just was pointing with the brush and did a silly. Sponge on some battle damage and it'll cover pretty quick. Yeah, that's true. We were going to weather this to hell because, I mean, it looks freaking awesome just in tan. Like, it looks good already. It just needs some weathering to really make all the details stand out. So yeah, I guess I could just weather wherever there's naughties.
That way it will be random enough to look like it's truly weathered and not like you're painted that weathered.
Yeah, that's true. I'm thinking to paint it as if it's been out on tour for a good couple of months. Thinking rust on like every bolt, like you suggested, Pete. I can probably just sepia for that. Lighter tan, shabby bone or some equivalent, and then brush applied dark brown. Seraphim sepia run lines down the bolts of water collection. Thanks. Nice, cool, awesome. We've got makeup sponges now as well, so we can apply it big. Do you reckon the lighter tan first? That colour might have to do 2 layers of sepia. Okay, that's easy enough. That's easy enough. I think I did get a lighter tan because I bought the. I think I bought the colours needed to do Tropentan. We've got Wraithbone for apply the lighter colour first, then fill in the bigger splotches with dark brown. Okay.
We've got Illusion Drab, that's quite light.
Which one?
Illusion Drab. We've got Night Quested Flash.
I think Night Quester might be what I got for Trope. No. I don't remember what those were. I bought them and then moved country. So. No, that's technical.
Oh yeah. You've got Mournfang.
Mournfang's for Flector, not Trope. Although maybe it's for both.
I don't know. That's all your browns. I've been using them for wood, so I'm familiarising myself with your brown colours quite a bit.
Apply the lighter one and then fill in the bigger splotches with dark brown. Okay, so I'm basically just going to do that all over the place, right? Just light everywhere. I guess dry brush it? Sponge it. Okay, so just sponge over the whole thing. And a nice lighter one. Alright. I think we're pretty much at the point where I think I've done all of the other basing that really matters. There's maybe a few bits that I might... But I don't necessarily mind most of the detail on the top being tan, because, like, most of it would be painted. Like, as the last step, just, fucking paint everything. I guess I could do the cables in black. But if I'm going to sponge over it, then I'm going to be redoing that anyway. Sod it. Have I got a paintbrush cap I don't use? I could do. Would you mind letting me... Yes. Oh, thank you. Yes, I do now. What do I do with it? Teach me your wisdoms. I told you you're still the Warhammer man. You can never escape. Not truly. We'll have a kitchen sponge. And stuff it in the end. Oh, so you make like a little
a weathering stick.
Oh, yeah, we've already got weathering sticks, if that's...
That's basically what the weathering sticks are.
Yeah.
I have a used one as well.
But that's good to know that we can DIY them when these inevitably run out. Hey, listen.
I can't be bothered with DIY. It's just like, I always will then say that, oh, well, DIY it later. And then when I'm actually painting, it's like, oh, I didn't DIY it, I don't feel like it. And then I never do it, right? But if I just buy them, then that's the effort not spent. And
I'm fully on team fucking militia everything, but yeah, unfortunately I'm ADHD and distracted enough that by the time I get around to doing it, she's already like asked me 3 times, has got bored and has just bought it. That's the problem.
Yeah, you were saying, it's like, yeah, you could just glue some sandpaper to an EVA foam, and I'm like,
yeah, easy.
I'm gonna do it.
Yeah, I'll do it. Easy. It's the tool you have, rough as balls and pretty small. Yeah. So that's for going over it in the darker colour. Alright, what do you reckon? Wraithbone for the light? Wraithbone could be pretty good for sponging on, right?
I like Wraithbone.
Oh, you do the lighter in this one. Okay. Might be extreme. Too light. Okay. What's this one?
That's also Wraithbone.
That's another Wraithbone. Mr. President, there's been a second Wraithbone.
Yeah, I would say Steel
Maybe-
Drab or Night Quest of Flush are the lightest brands we've got.
Yeah, maybe I didn't buy the trope paints in the end. I only bought the spray. Yeah.
You might have.
I mean, I can always lighten them up. This sponge is, this tool is both. It's got a sponge one side and a bristle on the other. Screaming Skull. No, don't have that
bristle, that's sponge.
one. This one's sponge. This one's bristle.
That's
Oh.
no, that's sponge as well. It's just.
Oh, it's
that
just a
has already been
crackly.
used.
It's just a crackly sponge. Okay.
It's a sponge that has already been used. That first.
Cool.
There's a fresh side and one side that I've already used for weathering some metal. Which I think.
Yeah, I don't have Screaming Skull, but I can lighten up a Night Quest door. I can always add just white to it. Use the soft side, okay. So not a big, because I've also got big sponge. I could just blah. I have the power. No, we're going with little. Okay. Alright, I'll tell you what. Either way, my paint water is red. So I'm going to go empty that out. While you type the correction to what I just said.
Mr. Warhammer. It feels like going to
I
Warhammer
know.
shops together.
Back to Southampton, yeah.
Wow, doxing.
What? No one's there anymore. We've all left.
Yeah, go to the Warhammer shop in Southampton. You will learn how to paint. Maybe.
Alright. Follow the edges of all the panels and hard lines. Imagine you're applying a messy highlight. Okay. I'm so glad you showed up to this stream, because I was just going to wing it. Doesn't have wings. 3D prints and Baneblade wings. Okay. Every panel line with the soft sponge.
And then you can't take it to the Warhammer shop. If you 3D print anything.
Sponge tool's probably going to get ruined. Well,
we have multiple of them for a reason.
yeah. Okay. So what do you reckon? Night Quest or... that's still Legion. Night Quest or and then some Skull White to... Sorry, White Scar to lighten it up?
Night Quest is quite yellowy.
Night Quest Doors... It's already darker than what we've already got by some way.
What if you use one of the skin tones?
Oh, that's a point. It's not a
They
game.
are light beiges.
It's not a Games Workshop paint, which is why we're going to say that we don't have it. But... flesh tone's too pinky.
Yeah, but you have some orangey flesh tones.
None of them's quite right.
Hmm?
None of them's quite right.
Yeah, but you could lighten it.
Nah.
Too pink?
Wrong shade, yeah.
Mm.
We have Warhammer Man's consent to use green stuff world paints.
And they're pretty good.
They are. To be fair, I've only used them when I wanted something funky that wasn't available with Workshop. Like the metallics. You mix Questor with Wraithbone. Yeah, that could do it.
Wraithbone is a bit greyish beige.
Yeah, let's try that. Well, this is the dead one, but to be fair, if we're taking loads of it out and just mixing it, that's probably the best one to use. Instead of trying to lighten it, darken the Wraithbone. Okay, let's do it. And then Night Questor. Oh yeah, that's suddenly looking pretty much spot on for what we're after. All right. How watery do we want this paint? Probably not too much, right? Not watery. Okay. All right.
Look at him. He's ready for spray.
He's ready. Yes.
What colour should we spray him? Probably white?
Depends what colour you
Well,
want to
actually,
make him.
maybe can you spray him with that sandy colour? I want him to be maybe like yellow and brown.
Oh, I feel this is too light.
Then darken it.
Shit, that looks really good on the palette, but then as soon as I applied it...
Wipe it off and get it darker.
Yeah, could you pass me the tissue real quick?
There's no tissue anymore.
Of course there isn't.
So now use the microphone before.
Fuck it. It's an emergency. Okay. Definitely darker. Oh, okay, more of a stab. Okay, that makes sense.
Like using brush and a sponge.
I am using sponge. The brush is for taking stuff out of the pot.
Ah.
Stipple.
My James Workshop mold line removing tool coming useful on my red pens. Fine, can you pass back?
I have not. They said Tuesday to Thursday.
It's a Tuesday, that's why I'm asking. You got any response from Mr. Hammer or Mr. Ward?
Nope. That just looks kind of...
What is it?
It kind of looks like an off-pink brown kind of colour.
I mean, Night Quest of Flesh is flesh.
One tap on the parts from... Pretend the Beyblade is your ex and let out some frustration. That's the fun thing. I don't really have an ex. I kind of...
Well, you do.
Not really. I mean...
Situationship.
Yeah, like... Very insistent the whole way through that we weren't dating. So we weren't dating. My childhood bully. Yeah, I suppose, yeah. The person you hate. Oh, okay, I got those.
Blood mother.
The Blood Mother. I'm going to put some Steel Legion in there. Fuck it. Alright. We will get the right color.
I mean, Nightquester does have a bit of pink to it because it is a fresh tank.
Yeah.
I shall put him in the spray basket.
Cool. You're gonna have to remind me he's there.
Spray him brown for me.
Steel Legion and Wraithbone, yeah. We're going Steel Legion, Wraithbone, and the Night Quest ore that was already in there. Okay.
I'm thinking maybe this as a color scheme for Angus.
Angus. Oh yeah, that could look good.
Copy it too.
This doesn't look too bad. It's definitely better. I can always, when I get the tan color again that I actually want.
What's the name of the tan color?
The paint is down there.
Xandri Dust.
Yeah.
But yeah, if you can spray Angus that color for me.
Yeah, it's looking a bit better. What do you reckon? Looks more kind of like slightly rusted now. Like the pink's still there, but it's... I don't know, it's coming out very watery, even though I've not watered it down. Yeah. Color-wise looks right, I'm just not sure why it's so watery.
That paintbrush you're using, it suckles up water. I use it for washing big things. Because
right.
it sucks water like there's no tomorrow.
Okay, that's fine. Kitchen roll, yeah. One moment, friends, because we're out in there. Okay. All right, we have some kitchen roll. Okay, let's try this again. Okay, that's instantly better. Instantly better. Oh, I should probably have the turrets on, shouldn't I? Because... no, I want it to look good as well underneath in case I take the turrets off. Okay, so it's a slightly pinky kind of... It looks like it's slightly rusted, which is the kind of vibe we want, right? No water. None at all. Is that about what we're going for, do you reckon? Like, it looks pinky in a kind of rusted sort of way, not in a... Not in an artificial flesh kind of way. Oh, we wanted it... Did we want it lighter than this, then? Hmm. I'm wondering if maybe we want to hold on this until we've got the right colour paint, and... Because, yeah, this does look more like it's kind of rusting, which I'm not opposed to, but... Yeah, I mean, I'm not opposed to it looking rusty, but, yeah... I guess that's not what we're trying to do here. Fuck it. Let's try... One thing we might try. Because I did want to make some good progress on this tonight. Palette's not really compatible with spraying onto it though, and you said you didn't want it watery, right? Which it would be if I sprayed it out. Let me double check and see if I've got. I don't think I do though. No, we don't have the Zenith. I imagine that's. Oh no, it does kind of come off. So if we get a hold of the one that we actually want, it's the same as the spray, and then just lighten it with a bit of Scar White, that's probably exactly what we're actually after. Fine. Not that it looks bad, slightly rusty, but yeah, it's not necessarily where we want the rust. I take it there's no point doing the rust before the highlight either, right? Like, that should probably be like the last thing we put on.
I will not order the paint because in case someone wants to dump it.
Yeah. For the moment, that's the only one I can think of, but yeah, we'll think about it.
I know the number of the person who gave it.
Yeah, that's it.
I need this paint.
Okay. Well, that looks almost like I didn't do anything to it, which
Can I
is...
have the thing?
What thing?
Microfiber cloth. Yeah, and I think that rest of the water I will use. Gelatin.
actually find the damn thing anywhere.
What?
The
Apples.
eye drops. I found some red thread that I brought that I never put down here. But
Well, I gave them to you in bed.
yeah, no, and I packed them. I'm pretty sure. Oh, I got the pack here from that's supposed to be here at my desk anyway. So my eyes didn't see it because it wasn't opened. Alright. Well, we've made a decent start on the Baneblade. Get the right colour that we'll need to finish her off. Probably next week I think we can finish it. I think next week we can put a proper good session to getting it finished. So I want to just check something real quick.
What's the name of the paint? Is the next one? How do you type in that one? Xandri. That's the original one.
Xandri, yes.
So you just need that one.
Yes.
The second one.
No.
Mr. Pete, any colours that you might need for this that you might not have yet?
Interesting. Am we currently not live?
What do you mean? We are? Should be.
OBS is telling me nothing's going on.
Oh.
And I can't see us on here either, which makes me wonder what's going on here.
We drop off?
I don't know. It's not saying as much.
Oh. This seamless is not
What?
ending stream.
Alright, I thought everyone had gone quiet. Has OBS crashed or something? No. Okay.
Plastics.
Yeah, 2 hours ago we streamed, so it's dropped off fairly recently. I guess we'll just restart it.
Yeah, you were saying we'll finish our Terminator instead.
Oh, so just when I left, but I didn't take my phone with me or anything. There's nothing that should have.
Chat normally also tells us if we dropped off.
Yeah, it's very strange. Hey, we should be back on.
Hello, stream.
Hello again, stream. Sorry, I don't know what happened there. That was very odd. Yeah, double check that it's coming through now. So I don't know what's going on with OBS there. Yeah, okay, we should be live again. Great. Very odd. Okay. Hey, thank you. I'm sorry, I'm not sure why we even crashed there. I left the room and came back and I was like, huh, where'd everybody go? And then we realized that, yeah, whoops. Well, thank you for waiting, you beautiful people. Alright, I want to carry on with this tank, but as we've established, we don't have the beige paint that we need, the tan paint. I can do the tracks. What, Rhinox hide?
Yeah, because I use it a lot and it's on its last leg.
I'll do it then.
Unless we have a duplicate of it.
We went quiet for your work calls. That was so mindful of us. Oh, there you go. We just knew that Jelly had to take a little work call, so we were like, we'll take a little break. Hmm? Have you got one out at the front? So if there's one at the front, there might be one at the back. The back is the reservoir. Have a look. You need length.
Yeah,
You don't. Let me have a look. I don't think we've got one. I think we do. No. Right. Oh, you ended the call and stream was back. That was amazing timing then. You okay with how you handled your first time with Ink and Quirrell? Show us! Show us! Don't say things like that and then not show us. Show me. Discord. Yo! That's awesome.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
You've done the perspective really well.
Yeah, that's done pretty well.
Fuck yeah. God, the cobblestones must have taken you forever. Sick. Right. Cool. Bless. Pete messaging me on Discord like, your stream being funky for me. It's like, we're back. Oh, there he is. Oh, cool. My message was irrelevant. Hi, welcome back. You weren't the problem, Pete. It was us. I left the room to go and find eye drops and came back and the stream had crashed. So yeah, sorry about that. How productive you can be when painting Warhammer. Yeah, like sometimes, like when I was doing my my drawing the other day, it was just me and a buddy and we were just chilling. She was drawing, I was drawing, and we both did some drawing. Both got some stuff actually done. Bad stream.
No, I was painting that, I think.
Oh yes, and you were painting with me as well, actually, yeah. So we had like a triple up creative sesh. I love these little sponsons, they're so cute. I mean, I guess I could... You know, I don't necessarily want to do a bunch of detail painting for the guns and stuff. Because if I'm going to be going over with a sponge, I'm probably going to splash onto it again anyway. Decisions. Yeah, I will. So I should probably do that last. I'm probably already going to have to go over my lovely barrels again.
I think I'm going to go to start now.
You're going to leave
my
me?
demu needs to dry and I don't feel like doing more wood stuff.
Very well. Look, I was all set up in advance for that. Look at that. Thank you for joining me.
You're welcome.
And I'll probably poke you before I go to sleep.
Before I go to sleep.
No, before you go to sleep, rather, yeah. Yeah, you know what I meant. You know what I meant. Now, you don't want to do more today. Need inspiration, but it was fun, and you managed most of it tonight, so it's fine. Nice! Congrats. I mean, it looks really good. So work out the highlight color. Yeah, so I was thinking we're going to order some... Oh, God fucking damn you, Jelly Donut. Me no say that word anymore. Okay, me can do that. Oh, but me must wait for Pete to come back to tell him highlight plan. This is okay. Instant caveman every time. You also do this just when Polar Fox leave, so is no longer we, is just me. Bike roof racks for cars. Who knew? Listen, if this is what it tells you to buy, you should buy. I endorse this. That really well, all things considered. Finally got to play around with different tips. Yes. Came out awesome. Yes. Welcome back, Pete. Pete, I talk... Fuck! Time starts again at 22. Me talk like caveman now because banned from say one-letter word about me. So, talk like caveman little bit. Jelly fault. For highlight, me think get dust color that spray with and mix white for highlight and mix black for shade. Does Warhammer Man approve? Polar should be grateful. You showed unnecessary kindness waiting for Polar to leave first. Pete is clear. We get this, but in pot form, and we mix with white and go highlight, and then we mix with black for shade. Painters together strong. Do this work. Mix with Wraithbone. Okay. We need to start more music. Music finish. Rhinox watered down for shade. God fucking damn it. And that was only a minute. That was only a minute. Me throw shade at you, Jelly Donut. When you shade, just line it in. Makes sense. Your favorite time of stream. You are monster. So just lines in panel lines. Yes. We can do this. Was going to finish Terminator Boy. But Terminator Boy kind of nearly finished. Detail brush applied directly to recesses. Makes sense. And then highlight with sponge. Only highlight. So we get dust and we mix with Wraithbone. Wraithbone? Wraithbone! Other way around for tank. Sponge then line in. Okay. We do this. No! Polar Fox! You bad egg. Oh no! Both are running at once. This problem for Dissy. This big problem for Dissy. Dissy now go third person again. Dissy doesn't normally do this since the accident. Well, Dissy thinks that is all we can do on tank. Dissy speed check. Dissy check not quite that good yet. And then nobody understand what Dissy say. Which may be safer for all involved. Okay. Dissy puts tank here to look pretty. Look how pretty is Baneblade. Pretty. Dissy likes the barrel effect very much. Dissy knocked off a sponson. Metallic. Yes. Pretty. And Dissy will do more on Baneblade next Tuesday. Tuesday stream, always paint stream now, friends. Dissy changed schedule. Baldur's Gate with Coney now Thursday. Tuesday is now the Warhammer Day. Or Dungeons and Dragons, depends what Dissy feels like. Okay, tank here, look pretty. Terminator Man, what do you need? Said one of the bad words. I've been good at avoiding Polar's bad word, but Jelly's one is hard. Okay. Dissy now struggle to not only say avoid say two bad words, but also track two separate timers for separate bad words. This is problem. Problem for Dissy. Dissy does not have mental faculties for this. Yours only hard because of Jelly. Jelly make you hard. This true. This true. Ooh woo. Okay. Me think Terminator is fine. Like, could maybe do more. Don't necessarily want to. Dissy wanted to paint tank. Now Dissy not allowed to paint tank, and Dissy not sure what to do. No. Your timer start 26. Jelly 23. Jelly finished. Wait, no. I say Jelly and not. Black in tracks. That work. When make wet. Wet or hard? Dissy no. Oh, confusing. Okay, yes, we do black. Thank Pete. You are lovely. Definitely want to paint. Where? Abaddon. Abaddon! Ooh! Technical sand paint. Is this a thing? Is there a technical paint for sand? Because I wanted to put some on. Fuck, said the bad word. Before black in track. Maybe add to shopping list the sand terrain. Sure, AK or one. Again. Yes, Dissy have Mornfang Brown for Fleckton. Pete picked for Dissy. Yes, Atlee. Dissy not allowed to say two words thanks to chat being bully. So Dissy speak like third person caveman until is allowed to say bad words again. You think Mornfang for tracks? That could look good. Would also match Fleckton. Similar color. Mornfang could look good. Yes, one time Dissy banned from saying bad word for 30 minutes or so. Because Dissy keep fucking up. Get big old makeup sponge. Boom. Get Mornfang on it. Stab it into kitchen roll a bunch. Go all around lower portion of tank. To make brush go to make dust that has blown on tank. Yes. Oh yes, 5 of us had to do. I was worst at it. Yes, that was when we play Timberborn. I wish to play Timberborn. Fucking... God fucking damn it. It's really hard. it's really hard not to do it. Everyone was otter. Yes, no, everyone was beaver. We should play... Friends, would you like Timberborn after this? I have not scheduled what play after Warhammer. So, when get bored of Warhammer? Yes, was 1 minute away. Was nearly there. Can technically say Polar Fox word now, but I'm not going to. Okay. Beaver. Yes, Jelly do this. Jelly bad. Jelly, good friend, terrible person. Right. Stab, stab, not brush, brush. Like this? Ooh. Look dirty. Like this. Brown. Jelly love torture, yes. Technically practice check, that's true. Bottom left. Where dust blow up at tank. Maybe bottom side of Sponson. Ooh, that looked good. Yes. Yes, yes. Okay. Front lower plate. Oh, yes. Cannot forget that. Well, all of underside, really, yes. More water for sponge. Probably no one CES. But we'll know. Dissy will know. Painting inside of Chimera, knowing full well glue ramp shut. No, never glue ramp shut. If ramp can be open, always open. Always. If Mr. James and Mr. Workshop give me part that can open, will open. Look. That hatch. Sometimes close. Sometimes open. Magnet. Always open. Jelly, this your fault. Jelly knows. Okay, this looked pretty good. Like dust blown up at tank. Poor tank. Now that I've gone round base, look up big flat sides of Baneblade. Pick 1 or 2 spots to drag brown up like stalagmite. Drag up like smear. With sponge or with brush? 37, I can talk like a normal fucking person again. The worst thing is, I've seen the view count go up during that time, which means that there were people here presumably, like, joining and just being like, oh, cool, I'm watching a caveman paint Warhammer, I guess. Nobody questioned it. Keep stippling, but stipple up. Okay. So just like a couple of places per side, yeah? Oh. Like that. Just where it sprayed up particularly far. Making sure the dirt's not uniform. Yeah, makes sense. Don't like uniform dirt. Heresy, but we're going over the Aquila. Back. Ladder. Yeah. This poor tank. Yeah, that already does look better, doesn't it? So it's like more dusty on this side. It's gone through some worse shit. And on this side, some smaller ones. I do wonder if I should make the back look a bit more holy, go in with some gold and some all that stuff that we like doing. Because there's some machine spirit shit going on in here, and that means it probably should look a bit prettier. Looks damn sweet. Why, thank you. Not down again, have we? I don't know what's up with my OBS today. Okay, we're working. Cool. Odd. Just froze up my end for a hot second, but I think you guys are still here. I guess tell me if you're not. Cool. Still here for now. I must say, Pete, I didn't have continued painting lessons from Pete over a Twitch stream on my 2026 bingo, but I'm really glad. Okay, yeah, that is looking much better already, even without the detailing. Now you reckoned do the highlights first, so we can't do the darker bit yet. The darker bit you said to use. Oh, let me scroll up. Because my memory is appalling. For shade. Rhinox. Okay, I've got Rhinox. So that's easy enough, but... I mean, I guess we could paint in the recesses with the Rhinox now. The sponging being messy will fill some in. Yeah, okay. In that case, let's hold on that. Let's do the tracks. So do we reckon black tracks with this bad boy? Or do we go for like a dark brown? I reckon black. Probably Abaddon, right? That's what I want to say. Ooh, now Polo's gone. I can steal her wet palette. Ha-ha! Which I don't think she was actually using, and I could have stolen at any point. Yeah, black tracks are... Especially, I think, if we're going for, like, a somewhat realistic-looking desert tank, right? Like, might as well go all in on the vibe. Black tracks and then dry brush over the treads with, I don't know. Maybe just go straight in with a... Oh, there's a sandy gunk for tracks. Is there anything that AK don't make? Yeah. If it's inexpensive, add it to the list and bill me. Thank you. All right. I'm reckoning... Just a shade brush for this. Make your tracks factory new and then fuck them up. Yeah. Wheels, by the way. We were talking earlier about wheels. Should those be metal, or do they look better in tan? There's a part of me that wants to keep them in tan. You prefer them in metal? Okay. I'll see how it looks when we've got the tracks. I guess metal does give some nice contrast. Ugh. Okay, thank you for doing the thing that I struggled to do myself and refocusing me on task. Because otherwise I was going to get sidetracked and do something else. Throw buckets of... real world tanks would be painted tan. They just throw buckets of paint at a vehicle and say, done. Yeah! It's metal and then heavily rusted. Yeah. I mean, that's the thing. Like, if you look at real tanks, they kind of look... We could have just basically highlighted and shaded it after spraying it, and then it would be done, but... I think it needs a little more than that on the tabletop. Yeah, the black's already popping. If you're getting texture paint for the treads, you can smash that into the wheels too. Oh, yeah. Yeah. And then I've got to make the big decision. Do I paint some of my Kriegers up in a desert camo? Or do I just have a whole bunch of really confused dudes in my woodland camo? Like, what? Why did the administratum send us a tank in desert? Wait, they know we're in a woodland, right? Kind of like your guy with the map who's, was it you painted them in, like, Arctic camo, but, painted him a map of, like, a woodland? We don't... I still think that makes it better, though. I just love the idea of him getting there and, like, pulling the map out and then just being like... Wait, what? Did those fuckers give me the wrong map? Like, I think it's suddenly telling a story. Story of bureaucratic incompetence. It's supposed to be on Mars and the map was on a woodland. That was it, yeah. I think I probably will go for metal wheels. Am I going to want to Mornfang over the tracks and the wheels as well, or just use the texture gunk for that? Going to metal the wheels, black them in now. Yeah, I think the model needs to be broken up a bit. With the treads all in one. Okay. Dry brush the snot out of the metals. That works. Treads will no doubt need it anyway. I'm not fussed about doing that. I am starting to think... no! Yeah, we don't have a proper setup for this. Like, yes, the camera is much better because we're using my phone now, but it's... there's no tripod. Okay, there we go. I've got lazy and I've watered the black down slightly so that it's hopefully less effort. Just get it in all these crevices. Cameraman got shot. No, not again. Man, if every time my camera fell over, it was because the cameraman got shot. Oh, the police would have come over by now. That would have been far too many people going missing. I'd also feel really bad about being as clumsy as I am with knocking the camera over. He's good at the shop, but you're not sure you can be asked. Do you walk or take the motorbike? Ooh, how many things do you need to buy? A handful. If you can fit them on the bike, take the vroom vroom. Bikes are cool. I'm debating. I've got an energy drink. I'm debating drinking that to be a entertaining fucker for longer. But equally, is there such a thing as too much caffeine? There probably is. No! You're gonna take the from? Alright, my friend, I'll see you in a bit. We talked about this. Yeah, but... Oh, we've got to do the underside as well. This is going to be a long time, blacking all these out. What's my paints budget? I don't know. Oh, it's just the one Citadel pot and then the one pot of sludge, right? No. Perhaps I should have used a contrast just for easier... Let's take his hat off for a bit. Ooh, Polar gave me some jellies. Those have sugar in it. That will keep your boy going without feeding his caffeine addiction. Yes! Oh, those are really nice. Thank you, Polar. You want candy tax? Well, you know where I'm at. Come get it, taxman. No, the taxman.
Taxman has arrived.
How about? They're pretty good.
Well, they're way easier to bite into than I expected.
Yeah, I was expecting them to be kind of like hard gummies, but very soft.
Like me.
Yes.
Yeah, delicious.
Mm-hmm.
I also got like jelly-filled hippos.
Jelly-filled hippos.
Mm-hmm. Also from New York.
Oh. I will demand tax when you open them.
Yeah.
Okay, putting it sideways makes it way easier to paint. I think this is going to be the standard for these tracks. Oh, wait. Zana, we might be in luck. We might be in luck for an orc story. Pete is like the Warhammer man, so when he's back from the shop, we can ask him very nicely for a fun orc story. That's our way. You were zoning out a bit and considering sleep. Oh, bless you. Yeah, your Tuesdays are your long one, aren't they? I wouldn't blame you one bit for doing so. But if you are still here when Pete's here, at Stormcast, when he gets back, if you're still here at that point, holler and we'll flatter our eyelashes for an orc story. Because I met him when he used to work at a Warhammer shop, our local one. And he is awesome. He quit to basically become a paid dungeon master. He's really good at D&D and DMing. So I was like, this guy's cool. I hope we stay in touch. And we did. Oh, but a fun thing I can tell you, and I guess it's possible that I've already said this and have just forgotten. So this is probably not going to come as a surprise to you. The people at Games Workshop are massive geeks. And the orcs were originally made as a kind of satire, piss take of football hooligans. And it was just a bunch of English nerds taking the piss out of football hooligans and making the orcs. But like morally, they are ironically one of the better races in the 40k universe. Like they don't want to do evil things. They don't want to torture you for their chaos god or wipe you out so they can gain more territories. They just want a good fight. That's all they want. They just want to find the crumpiest git and fight him. And I think that's very respectable. I'm going to use half a pot of Abaddon at this rate. So much. Oh, are we out of tunes again? No. There we go. Just wanted to make sure we're still here. Oh, you muted me. You horrible person. I said so many things. But you were like, no. Screw this Dissy guy. He's a dick. Screw him and his words. Wounded. You ordered them paints. Nice. No. We've got so much Abaddon. Even if I finish this entire pot, which I'm not going to, I think we've got like 3 on backup. Because the Combat Patrol magazines keeps including Abaddon blacks. It's such a common color. You're safe, don't worry. But yeah, while you were muted, I was just saying that Pete used to work at Warhammer. That's where we met. Okay. And then I was saying about how, from a moral point of view, there is an argument that orcs are the closest thing in the galaxy to a good guy. Because they don't want to displace you and wipe you out for being, you know, less superior than them, looking at you, humanity. They don't want to take you on their little party bus to torture, murder you. I'm looking at you, Dark Eldar. They don't want to force you to worship their god of chaos and become some corrupt abomination. They just want to fight. They just want to find a good thing to fight. That's all they want to do. They're basically the good guys. They want a good fight. There's plenty of people willing to give them a good fight. Orcs just want to fight. Exactly. They just want to have a fight. They just want to have a good old crump. You're going to have to get the story next time. You're off. Oh, bless you. No worries. Lovely to see you as always. Sleep well. And thank you. Yeah, I'm really happy with how this tank's coming along. I reckon next Tuesday we should have the paints needed. But we can actually get this bad boy finished. So Tuesday is going to be our new painting day. Yeah, get yourself some rest, sleep well, and I will see you on the next one. Question is, what game are we going to play after this? I hope you can be there to see it. Unless it takes all night, 'cause clearly way too early to truly see the results. Did you say you were doing something next Tuesday? My memory's terrible. I seem to recall you said something like that, but it's my memory recalling that, so obviously I don't trust it. Yeah, no blame or guilt there. I wouldn't do fuck all if I worked those days. Family holiday, most likely. Oh, lovely. Well, have fun with that. I guess if you finish early and are bored and want to come check in, I will be here. But obviously, Family time first. That's more important. If I do finish it and you're not there, I promise to send pictures. But also, I know it's me. And me being like, oh yeah, for sure, next week gonna finish it. Okay, that's great. How long was I saying that about the Sentinel and the Terminator and... It's optimistic, to say the least. Right, I think this side is almost done with the tracks. Yeah, if I can get the dry brushing done on the wheels today, then we really can potentially finish it next week. Maybe home is in going to the oh, right, you're going with that. Oh, I see, I see. Oh, lovely. So you're going off... Oh, fuck. Shit. No one saw that. Nobody saw that. There we go. Right, there we go. So where are you guys going? Anywhere cool? Also, at any point, feel free to say, Dissy, fuck off, I need to sleep, I'm going. I won't be offended. Oh, painting these tracks is going to be a pain with those barrels right in the way. But I think black was definitely the right decision for the tracks. It looks a little much at the moment just because it's the wheels as well. But once that's once those are metalled up, I think that'll look really nice. Just winter vacation, you're staying over for a while. Oh, lovely. All right, so it's like going to stay at your families. That's nice. Lovely, lovely. Well, I'm sure you'll have a lovely time. Yes. And I'm glad that I managed to get the details in red on the back, so we still got the little bit of the red and black color scheme going on, even if more mild. Now you're off. Have fun, send pictures of it. I will send pictures of however far we get. Yes, absolutely. You sleep well, have a wonderful evening, and I'll see you whenever next I see you. Yes, I imagine we're going to keep doing this for... What's the time? 9 o'clock. So we've done about 3 hours of painting. I suspect we will go at least until the 4 mark. And then we'll switch to some sort of video game. Now remember guys, I'm indecisive, so if anyone has ideas about what we should play when we play a game in an hour or two, let a boy know. You know Ty is gone because he didn't immediately pop in there with genital jousting. Bless him. There's a few bits on this that we've just not quite managed to fill in, so we'll go over a second time. Well, it's getting the inside of the tracks, which there is an argument that they will never be seen, but I will know, and you guys will know. Okay. I guess bits like this is where an airbrush would be really useful for just covering a whole ass bit. You could probably have airbrushed these tracks in a couple of minutes. Polar, are you still around, or have you gone to sleepy buys? She's still here. Hi. Don't remember what I was even going to ask you now. Gone. So unnecessarily dramatic music for what we're doing right now. I guess tanks are pretty cool. I've only painted a couple of Warhammer tanks before this one, and it was back before I knew what I was really doing. I'm excited to have one on the shelf that's just actually looking kind of good. I think when we're done with this one, it's probably going to be the coolest thing on my shelf. Okay. Getting there. All right, I think I'm just going to have to accept that these bits here are going to need repainting. It's unfortunate. But it's unavoidable. Hey, welcome back. Real heavy stipple of Mornfang. Once you dry brush the real silver, that will hide it. Ah, my guardian angel, he's here just in time. How the devil are you, sir? How was your outing? Okay. We're nearly done. I mean, it depends how anal we want to be about this. Like, technically, you can sort of see the back of the unpainted wheels in here. No fucker's gonna see, but I'm gonna know. Just when the light catches on it wrong or whatever. Most certainly didn't fly over the speed limit. And wet. Nice. Oh, I didn't realise it was raining. If I'd known that, I might not have suggested your room. Then again, it's England. I should have kind of assumed. I was back a couple of weekends ago for the when it was really flooded. Came back, so I was invited to the staff party of the place I used to work at, which is really nice. I think they've actually invited me to the summer one as well, which is really nice of them. Yeah, honestly, oh, Pete, I was fucking pissed. My flight was delayed slightly. That was fine. I was flying in the morning, so I wasn't too fussed. But I fell asleep on the plane and then woke up and was like, we're still not taking off. Checked the time, and I was like, we should have taken off about half an hour ago. We then actually took off for real. And it was fine. I don't mind like an hour delay in flights. It's fine. There was snow in Prague. Everyone needed to get de-iced. It's cool. No problem. And then I get to the airport at England, and I'm looking at the route, and I'm like, yeah, cool. 2.5 hours from Stansted? That's pretty good. All right, okay. Oh, shit. I should have known that it was too good to be true. And I think a part of me probably did know that it was too good to be true. Because it's normally like 3.5 hours for that route. So I'm like, that's too short. But hey, maybe it's making up for the time in the air. Haha. No. Spoiler alert, it wasn't. I got to King's Cross. Not King's Cross, sorry. Waterloo. Slightly ahead of schedule. And it was like, yeah, delayed just indefinitely. There was one train that should have got me to where I was supposed to go about an hour and a half late. I'm like, okay, I can deal with that. Got on the train, sits there for a while, and then just goes, oh, by the way, we're only doing Southampton. We're not doing any of the other stops. I'm like, okay, good. It's like, this isn't actually any good for me then. It's pain. Absolute pain. Like it was something like 3 hours delayed on the train in the end. It's like the total thing was like, I was traveling for 10 hours. That was my total. And apparently it wasn't even because of the floods. That was the thing. I was like, all right, floods, I guess. Like, no, signal failure. Of course it fucking was. But it was worth it. The party was very good. Got very drunk. I had a dance off in a pub in which I fell over. I had a good time. And through the company, I drank more than my plane ticket cost. So, profit. I'm going to call the right-hand track done. Let's try and blitz through the left-hand side as well. I'm probably going to want to dry brush these with like a very similar, like probably Corvus black maybe. Put some detail on the tank ridges, on the actual treads. And then fuck them up and make them all dirty. Yeah, I'm kind of sad that we finished ODST in just one night the other night, because it's probably my favourite of the Halo games, or second favourite after Reach. And it's like, we're kind of already done with it. I was looking forward to spending like a couple of weeks on that, but... She kind of blitzed that the other night. Need to get your teeth stuck into a game again. Yeah. What are you doing tonight? Because I don't think I signed us up for a game specifically. I said Warhammer and then wherever we end up. So if you wanted to join me for a game, that could very easily be arranged. So I'm probably going to do this for another, I don't know, half hour, I don't know. Till the tracks are done, I've dry brushed my wheels, and I'm feeling generally happy with it. I'd like to get it to a point where I'm just waiting on those paints. More black on that palette. Oh, Pete, how is the D&Ding going? I haven't asked you for a while. The last I heard was when you were sending me those get hype audio clips you made. The group's getting characters built now ready for session 0. Nice! Excite. That's a really cool aesthetic for that one you got going. As far as business goes, sadly, group backed out. Ah. To look for a part-time job, that sucks. I hope you can get a replacement one. How many groups are you running for? Where did the tunes go? Oh, they're still going. That's 2 now. Bad luck off, bad luck. Ugh. I mean, I'm still very up for hiring you with a few buddies. But that unfortunately does need me to get a job first. For obvious reasons. Well, I had interview part 2 last week. I think it went very well. And I should be hearing back from them. I think they said between Tuesday and Thursday this week. They hadn't when I checked earlier today. But I'm pretty sure this is Tuesday to Thursday. So hopefully, your boy will have a job very soon. And one that I wouldn't hate. Insane. If not, even if I don't get it, I'm happy. Because I feel like it's gone genuinely pretty well. And if... See, I want to get it, but... Just going through the interviews and having them have gone so well as they have has kind of been a good confidence boost. So even if they don't take me, I know I'll be able to get something somewhere anyway. Because, you know, I've got to be realistic. There's 3.5 positions in the entirety of Czech. Like, it's the only shop in Czech. And I'm sure a lot of people want the job. I might not be the best, and if that's the case, you know, unfortunate, but I'm glad to have got as far as I have. Ah, thank you. Yeah. I mean, I was always going to give it a shot. There was no way in hell an opportunity like that was going to come up and I wouldn't at the very least apply for it. Just didn't expect it to go as well as it has so far. Because I think it's mostly because of the language. Most places I've applied for, I don't even hear back from. So that's why I'm so hyped that multiple interviews and they've all been going well. Kind of gives me the confidence to keep pushing through with it, even if I don't get this one. You're thinking of looking for a teaching assistant part-time somewhere. Oh, God, yeah, you'd be perfect for that. Honestly, yes. I mean, like, what were you already doing at Games Workshop, right? Like, you were teaching people how to paint. You took this idiot who hadn't heard of the concept of watering down his paint, and now I'm painting half-decent stuff. You can teach. You can absolutely teach. Plus, you're a nice guy and you're patient, which is important. No, definitely go for something like that. I can see that working really well for you. What subject would you teach, or would you just be like general teaching assistant kind of thing? What's also good about that is it would be fulfilling as hell as well. Like, it's not like you'd be doing something that you hate doing that doesn't kind of have any benefit. Zana, who was here in chat earlier, she's a teaching assistant / teacher, tutor. She loves it. Part-time teaching assistant wouldn't get to choose really. Yeah. I suppose you just do whatever. Something else that was like assisting uni students with disabilities, carrying their stuff and helping them get around campus. Oh, that sounds nice. Again, fulfilling, not just like a job you're going to hate doing and just a means to an end. Oops. That was a bit too much even to cover with Mornfang. We're nearly done with these damn tracks. So many of them. You need to do something that's hands-on. Couldn't just sit in an office. No. No. I'm the same. I would go completely mad. Like, mad respect to people who can, but... My last job, I spent a little bit of time in the office, but like... We're talking a little. Probably less than 5 hours a week in the office. The rest was on the floor, and that was fine. I don't think I could be permanently in an office. I'd go mad. You wish your office job was less hands-on and more boring. Yeah, that's where we differ, innit? I probably would kill someone. That you do the boring drone task for hours, just soothes the brain. Oh no. Can't do it. Can't do it. That's how I lose focus and start making stupid mistakes. And then everyone's like, Dissy, this is the easy thing. Why are you fucking up the easy thing? It's because I'm bored out of my mind and can't pay attention on doing the easy thing. Boy needs a challenge. Oh shit. Ah, no, the oil barrel. Like the... Oh yeah, that's what I was going to ask, Pete. Should we known oil on the wheels, make them look all oily and bleh? But YouTube video is on in the background. Agrax, okay. Brown wash, okay. But metal them up first, presumably. So we don't want them all oiled up like a Primarch from the Horus Heresy. Non-oil look too clean. Oh, okay, we don't want that. Make a TikTok of the tank. Tank's not finished yet. Maybe when he's done. I could make one of that Sentinel. I kind of did like the work in progress Sentinel and then finished it and never posted it. Horus Heresy has to be the funniest Barra Yowie there is. The thing is, some of the books are really, really cool. In fact, I would say they're all really, really cool in one way or another. But yeah, there is some very good homoerotica in there as well. Thankfully for everyone present, Horus Heresy is not public domain, which means I cannot read any to you. Right. Just these last outer wheels. Oh, and then the backs as well. Of the back ones. So this is the unfortunate fate of any media with very little female characters. I don't think it's unfortunate. I think it's fantastic. Yeah, I'm going to have to paint over some of this in the original colour, and that's okay. I don't mind. Thanks. Name one homoerotic relationship in The Lord of the Rings. I surely don't know what you're talking about. I'm just using a shade brush, just big enough to get at all the bits, small enough to get mostly where I need it. Like, there is an argument I could use a smaller brush for this, but I don't want to. We would be here all night basing tracks, and I don't want to do that. I don't want to. Sauron, Frodo, Legolas, and Gimli. Sauron and Gandalf may have hate fucked. I think Saruman and Gandalf is a stretch. The other two, yeah, were in my mind as well. Gandalf and Bilbo. They strike me as the mischievous gay couple that are just a nightmare at the nursing home. They're just a menace, you know. Warden can't keep them in check. Yeah, I ship it. You just got the hearts of Saruman. Who doesn't? Beautiful man that he is. I mean, that's just Christopher Lee. He's just... Ugh. Absolute gentleman. Well, mostly. To be fair, most of the people that he killed were Nazis, so it's fine. Wow, the bot was having none of that shit, was he? Count Dooku would even more. Yeah. And I like Dooku even more for his Tales of the Empire episode. Or was it Tales of the Jedi? Whichever it was. Because I would argue Dooku wasn't necessarily a villain. At least not deliberately. Like Saruman. I'm not sure. So Saruman was kind of like, we can't beat the evil, so we should join the evil to get a better stake in the new world. Whereas Dooku was more like, no, I think the Jedi are actively kind of bad here. And wasn't necessarily wrong in thinking that. I would say Saruman was more of a coward, to be honest. It's like, look, I've seen that this is the future. I'm not going to change it. Best we can do is make Mr. Sauron happy, so that in the new world we're looked after. We should do that. Whereas Dooku, I think, was trying to facilitate a change in the Jedi that was actually probably needed. And then when he couldn't make that change, he left. Aside from doing everything wrong and being manipulated by Sidious, okay, I think. Oh, got to do the backs of the wheels. Yeah, we have used about half a pot of Abaddon for this, but we've got a lot of Abaddon. The Combat Patrol magazine is generous with providing us with more. Fuck. No! Oh, that one's very bad. Very, very bad. Okay, but thanks to being fast. No, it wasn't. I don't know what you're talking about. I deny all knowledge. You've yet to get into a decent Star Wars game. Yeah, Knights of the Old Republic was fantastic. It's very dated now, but Knights of the Old Republic is probably the best storytelling Star Wars ever got. Only thing that I would say has come even close would be Andor. And even then, they're not really comparable. They're very different. Yeah, if you don't mind a game that is visually very dated, I think you'd like the gameplay, because it was based on 3.5E. Just Star Wars. Does it beat Lego Star Wars? Lego Star Wars was good, as long as we're talking like the classic Lego Star Wars. Like, the complete saga. None of this shit where they started giving them voice acting. No, no, no. None of that. But like, Lego Star Wars Complete Saga was awesome. The Lego you posted... yes, I did, but I was like half asleep, and... What was it? It was a Bantha, right? Lego Bantha? Yes, they made... So they made one for the Clone Wars, which was voiced and rubbish. And then they made one for the bad new films, which were voiced and rubbish. Lego games just lost so much of their charm when they started voicing them. Like, the mumble humor was so big a part of why those games are so good. And like, they technically had a mode where you could turn on mumble mode, and it makes them all sound like that, but it's not the point. You're not having the miming and the... You know, telling the story without being able to use words, which was so much fun. Oh, it's floating sea otters. Let me have a look. I looked on my mobile while like half asleep. Just give that 6 business months to load up. Oh my god. I'll show everyone that one. That's kind of adorable. That is a cute one. Big set. All right. They snuggle. Yeah. Okay. I think next up is going to be dry brushing the wheels. But I need those to be completely dry first. There's no point dry brushing over wet paint. Just a few bits I missed there. Let's get that real quick. I want to dry brush them though tonight. I don't want to leave that for next time. I want that progress. So I guess when I said we're going to go for another hour and a half, we're going to go for the hour and a half. I'm having fun with the tank anyway. So there's no reason to change, I don't think. Not until we get to the point where there is nothing more we can do on it, because we need that paint. Right. Tell you what, I'm going to very quickly empty out my water while this is drying anyway. I'm not going to do the be right back screen or anything. I'm literally going to be right back in just a moment. And then we will carry on. I think we can start dry brushing probably on the side where it's already dried. And then see where we're at with the other one. So give me just a moment to change the water. Swap that out as well. Thank you for sticking around, beautiful people. Okay. My phone's not getting as hot as I feared it would for being a webcam. Like when I tested it out for about half an hour, it got really hot, and I put it in the fridge before we streamed. Just get some more eye drops in so we don't die. A reminder to take your medications with me if you've forgotten. Right. Okay. So this side is still wet. This side should now be long dry. Yeah. So we're just going to dry brush some lead belcher over that. Iron breaker. There we go, lead belcher. So the idea is we're just going to brush it lightly over the wheels. Pick up on all the details. Look nice and metallic for us. Runefang? Yeah, I got Runefang. I might have Stormhost as well. Definitely got. I've got Runefang and Ironbreaker, of which Runefang is the shiniest, I think. Where did Polar put the dry brush? I know she had it. Do you reckon just manual highlights with the Runefang? Lead Belcher generously, then Ironbreaker, then Brown Wash, then Light Dry Brush of Runefang on highlight points. Sure, let's do it. Let's go nice, nice. See how that's immediately picking up the details. Yeah. As predicted, we are going to need to go over them tracks again, but that's fine because honestly, tracks didn't look great anyway. They needed a bit more already. Yeah, there we go. Nice metal looking wheels. Yeah, exactly. I need a second coat. And then I'll probably dry brush like Corvus onto the actual tracks themselves. Yeah, that looks all right, I reckon. Don't know if you guys can even see it, the inside of those wheels, but I've got Storm Vermin. Do you think that would look better than Corvus? No point manually highlighting because you're going to texture smash them. That's true. That's true. That's probably overkill. Right, now I need to wait for these ones to dry because they're still wet. And then we're going to go Ironbreaker over that, then a brown wash. Probably an Agrax wash, I guess. If we're going for like a dirty look, that would probably be what we're after, right? Get them all out. Ironbreaker, Lead Belcher. Get these out and then I'll remember them. Storm Vermin. Agrax. And then we'll do the room thing. Bam. There's just this one wheel here that I think I got a bit wetter than the others. Storm Vermin will be nice, it's slightly more brown. Ah, okay, nice. To be fair. No, I'll wait with that until I've repainted them black, just in case. Just in case. Already, though, this is starting to come along nicely. Brown at the bottom. Yeah. I'm debating whether or not to do some like some known oil leaking out of these barrels at the back. I might do. Haven't decided yet. Kind of twiddling my thumbs till these are done. I definitely don't want to try dry brush over it while it's wet. That's just going to look bad. Fair. Could, while we're waiting. Try and fix up where we've had spillages on these oil barrels. As much as I might do some leaking there, I'm not going to leak it where it's spilt. Problems. A little bit where I actually didn't take the red far enough either, so. Okay. Actually, I didn't actually go as far back as I should have done with the red on the underside either, because I was trying to paint it at an angle where you guys could see what was going on. So that was just some really watered down Blood Angels. Well, not really watered down, but slightly watered down. This shade brush seems to be molting. I think I'm just going to put that aside for a bit and then have a look at fixing that later. Just annoying because I would quite like a shade brush now, but you'll do. Liking this, just really diluted Blood Angel's red contrast over metal. Looks very oil drum. Vroom vroom. Yeah, cool. Back to its former glory. Those wheels are still slightly damp, so let's try and do some metal on the detailing on the barrels. Ah, goddammit. Okay, I'm liking this setup, but I think we're definitely going to need a tripod. I think we can all agree with that. Now. Phone's starting to get a little bit warm now, so I think we probably will go for about another 15, 30 minutes or so. And then in the interest of, you know, not burning out one of my most expensive pieces of technology, we'll switch to gaming. Don't know what yet. Maybe, I don't know. We could look at one of the various games that we've not picked up in a while. Could try Rogue Trader. We could... Oh man, there's so many things we could do. Blue tack. Yeah, that'll do it. Yeah, I've not tried it yet. I acquired it recently. Carefully get that on there. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, Pete, were you down for games tonight, or are you just viewing? So we could do some more Space Marine, or other game of your choice. Ah. Okay, let me when we're done with this bit, we will have a look and see what games we've got in common. Just realized actually maybe not Space Marine, because I have a friend I was supposed to play Space Marine with yesterday, and I got held up getting back from Prague and kind of cancelled. And said friend is kind of angry with me. It'll be fine. But if if said friend then sees me playing, we're friends on Discord, obviously, then sees me playing next day, no, she doesn't want to be on stream. She hates the idea of streaming. Otherwise, I would. You're right, that would be the perfect fix. But, no. But I know she'll keep an eye on my Discord occasionally. She won't watch the stream, but if I switch to playing Space Marine, there is I would say 70% chance she'll see it. And then she'll be like, you dick. Charlie on stream would be chaotic. It would be funny. She'd get me banned. Oh, fuck it. I could invite her. Worst case, she'll say no. Although, actually, she'll want to do the she'll want to do the campaign rather than... She's not played it, like, at all. So it wouldn't be like ops and stuff. What other games do we have in common, my friend? So where are the tunes? Ah, no. Not the D-Rex. Oh, he's dropped his spines. Road Trader wouldn't be too much for you to download. You have to make space for it. It's a commitment. Ooh. Road Trader is an idea. That said, my Danish buddy was also down for that. I should make sure he's around if we're doing that. I would be down for playing it with the two of you. But I think if I start without him, God, there's so many games I'll be in trouble if I play without people. Where is the tunes? There we go. Keep going. Too many tabs. Far too many tabs. Let me see if Danish man is around. He probably won't be. You reckon I should play it alone first if it's anything like Baldur's Gate? That's true if it is like Baldur's Gate. Where is he? This is 99% going to be a no, but let's try it. Dell. Rogue Trader? Let's see. Worst he can say is no. Very much like player one is the player and other people are along for the ride. Okay. Moo, Bolga. Alright. I know he'll probably say no, but it's worth a go. He's typing. He's typing. Almost 11 o'clock on a weekday, my man. Yeah, worth a go. Okay. That's a neg. All right. We'll save that one for another time then. I mean, we could always just do Space Marine. Fuck it. It'll be all right. It will be all right. She got 3 pathways too. Iconoclastic, dogmatic, and heretical. Ooh. I'd probably go iconoclast, but kind of all sound fun in their own way. Or heretical, actually. Maybe heretical. Make friends with all the aliens. Bang all the Eldar. Listen, if Robot Girly Man could do it, so can I. Iconoclast is borderline heresy in some cases. Yeah, but you're a road trader, so you can get away with it. Don't worry about it. Okay. These bits are very detailed. I'm not sure I'm going to be able to do a good job of those without holding it up to my face, and so I might do those bits off stream. Right. The wheels finally look dry, so we can dry brush. You reckon I'd be iconoclast? Okay. Yeah, that sounds about me. I mean, I'm not going to be heretical for the sake of being heretical, but listen, if there's cool aliens that I can befriend, I'm gonna befriend them, and more if that's an option. Right, wheels. Yeah. Oh, sorry, you guys can't actually see. Yeah. Wheels. Do the same on the underside. Here's a question, Pete. And I guess Polar, and I guess anyone Warhammer. So, for the Emperor, heresy aside. Put all of that aside for just a moment. Who do you think most deserves to win? I know no one's going to, because, you know, they need to keep selling Warhammer. But which faction actually, like, deserves to win the most? It's got to be the Orcs, right? No, you don't want the Orcs to win, because if the Orcs win, they've got no one left to fight. And then they're sad. So Orcs winning is everyone loses. League of Votans, the only... Yeah, actually, yeah, that's fair. Yeah. I keep forgetting about them because they're a relatively new addition. Okay, the wheels are dry brush. That's already coming along nicely now. Look at that. And then we're going to dry brush Iron Breaker over that. I'm going to do these while I've got the paints out, reminding me of the order. lighter ones, giving it some light highlights. Just skimming it. Easy. Right, then after that we were going to Agrax and then Runefang, very lightly. So let's do that. Yep, just did the Iron Breaker now. Just a really light dry brush over it, just to catch the more prominent bits. Fastest dry brushing of my life, I think. I need to fix that shade brush. What's going to be good for this? That one will do. Actually, no, it's way too detailed. I just need a bigger brush. You'll do. Nice and heavy Agrax. Okay, all over the wheels, yeah? You can already see that's mucking it up nicely. Get it right in there. Yeah. Is this the longest distance paint lesson you've done? No. Oh, okay. What's the longest? Helped out buddy in New Zealand. Wow. Okay, yeah, that's other side of the world. Man, New Zealand's an awesome place. I am jealous of anyone who can live there. Amazing country. You want to move there one day? Oh, that would be cool. Anywhere that isn't England. Am I right? But no, New Zealand is a beautiful country. Right, I think those are all nice and quite messed up. Still got a little bit of the shine in there, but not really. They look very messy and muddy and like they've been driven through hell, which, let's be real, they probably have. Now, that is going to take a while to dry because I went quite heavy with that. So I think More might have to wait for later. Put all the sponsons back on just so they're out the way. Won't be touching that again for rest stream. Yeah, lots of progress. Yeah, considering at the start of today it was still grey. I sprayed it out back before. Okay, sprayed it out back before we started. I think it's looking quite good now. Starting to come along nice. Oh, Polar's little things coming along as well. Looks like Seal kind of worked. So you should start off stream. Drop of Agrex around every single rivet. That's an idea. Should I do that before or after the highlighting, though? Because a lot of those... Probably after, right? Because there's a lot of bolts on those lines where we're going to be going around with the... Yeah. Got to do that after the sponging. Right. Excellent. Oh, my poor phone. Oh, you are as hot as Mr. Pete himself. A few pictures for the Discord. She's coming along quite nicely. Bam. Progress pictures, which I'll upload after stream. After normally, but you could get away with it before you get bored. Yeah, okay. See what happens. I mean, I really should, now that we're 3D printing again, I really should get some stuff printed for D&D. We kind of got a big Warhammer rush. We were like, Warhammer January, New Year's resolution, finish some goddamn fucking models. And it's been loads of fun. But it does mean I've kind of neglected my D&D stuff. To the point that, like, I've got a friend coming over for Valentine's Day because, you know other Tom? Used to come in with me sometimes. So he also is now dating Maya's best friend. So he's coming over. Ever since I sent it, you want to paint a bunch of Halo models. You know, there's a correlation there. The reason that I want to do that Halo one-shot is because Polar Fox found someone who'd painted one of those. So we got some. This is heresy. I'm sorry, Citadel. If you made something like this, I'd buy it. Like multi-tone metallics. Should probably switch to the where you can actually see me in full. So do like color shift paints from green stuff. They're really good. And there's one of them that just looks exactly like the Halo Covenant vehicle scheme. Like that sort of purple to green shift. And that idea alone made me think, oh my God, I would love to paint up like a bunch of little ghosts and banshees. And then I went, I wonder if Halo 5e exists. And that's how that tangent started. Which I'm now not marked safe from. All right, let's clear a bit of desk space. The only disadvantage to painting here instead of there is that it means when I change stream segment, I can't just go, cool, ready. Clear my desk up a bit each time, but it does mean I can actually pay attention to chat while we're going and you can see what I'm saying, see what I'm doing. So I think for the moment, we're going to stick with this. Right, boom, got my desk back. All right. Now, you and I were going to play something, weren't we? Let's have a quick look, see what compatible games we got. Fren. I've got to remember what your name is on here. But yeah, sorry, I sidetracked. Badge is coming over this weekend, and he was like, "You could do some D&D." I'm like, since we played in like the 4th of January, I have done nothing. Exactly nothing in terms of prep. What was your name on Steam again? I forgot. Stormcast. That would make sense. Where are you? Ah, there you are. Ah, that beautiful man. Right. What games do you... Oh, God, you've got a lot of games. And if the filter button is still broken, good. Okay, let's have a quick look. Ah, there he is. Yeah, I gotcha. What have we both got in common? Oh my God, do you want to start another Baldur's Gate? No, I can't start another Baldur's Gate. No, too many. Drawing a fucking line. They made a video game for Battlefleet Gothic? Ooh. I don't have it, but I'm remembering this for later. Oh, speaking of Leagues of Votan, you are a Deep Rock enjoyer as well. Sadly, though, your PC is too good to run it. Oh, is it a really old game? I guess it must be if it's Battlefleet. Like, I know they were discontinuing that back when before I took my mega, like, decade-long break. Hey, Wick, how you doing, my friend? How's it going? Oh, Pete, do you have the Total Warhammer games? I'm really bad at them, but I have them. Like, when I say really bad, I mean really bad. Do you want to play some Total Warhammer 3? I'm really bad at them. Like, bad. But it could be fun. Can do. Fantastic. There we go. Brilliant. Can do. Yay! All right. I'll tell you what, my friends, because I've not actually taken a break apart from to stand up and get water and stuff for paint. Give me 3 minutes. I'm just going to run to the bathroom, run back. I'll jump in the Discord. I will see you there, and we'll be back in just a few minutes, my friends. All right, lovely people, thank you so much for sticking around, and hello and welcome to those of you just joining us. Right, we're going to be just switching to a little bit of Total Warhammer, which has an update, but that won't take long on this net. Meanwhile, let's hop in to the Discord with Mr. Pete. Where is he? There we go. Yo!
Yo, yo, yo.
Yo, yo, yo. How's it going?
Yeah, it's going all right, mate. It's going all right. Can't complain.
Excellent. I have an update, but thankfully I've also got half-decent internet, so won't take a moment.
Nice. Nice. Fingers crossed it's not one of those updates that makes you reinstall the entire game. Total War is very good for that.
Oh, yeah.
It's like, here's a 2 megabyte update. By the way, re-download everything.
Yeah. Well, it seems to be all good.
Fantastic. You're going to play?
I don't know. Last time I was playing Luthen just because he's so freaking unhinged, and I love that. But he's also kind of a pain in the ass with a lot to micromanage, which isn't necessarily good for someone who's, let's be optimistic and say, new and inexperienced. When I really mean bad.
Yeah. It's all right. It's all right. I'm bad as well. We'll be rubbish together.
Do you want to be buddies and just try and, like, survive?
Yeah, go on then. Go on then. We'll be friends. We'll be friends.
Awesome. Until we're not, because, you know, Warhammer. I give you full permission to betray me if it's funny.
Well, if we want to start as teams so that we can see what each other are doing, you can't betray each other. So, like,
I don't want to necessarily take away your ability to do that, though.
Well, we'll see who we're playing, and if
it tracks, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Should I set up the game, or are you going to set up the game?
You should probably set up the game. I've got a lot of games. I will inevitably lose which one it is.
I'll be honest, I've never made one of these before, so if there's any weird settings...
host campaign.
Immortal Empires, I suppose?
Yep. Yeah. Always.
What should the game name be? I didn't think of a fun name. We're just going to call it Dizzy MP. Yay. We don't need a password. Oh, no, we do. The password is hugs. There we go.
Hugs. Yeah,
yes.
Hugs. Alright, yeah, you have to send me an invite and then...
invite friends. Oh. I'll just do it through Steam.
You should be able to do it through Steam.
Yeah, invite to game. Nice.
Hugs with a Z?
No, S. Regular S. And a capital H. Capital H. Yeah. Of course. Of course, we're not degenerates here.
Alrighty then. Who to be? I will bounce off of whoever you are, so we'll...
Skaven sound like absolute hell to play, but...
If you are not good at micromanaging, Skaven will be a bad one to play.
Yeah. Who's good for someone who's, say, not good at micromanaging?
Empire always pretty solid. High Elves really good for new people. Bretonia's alright. Ogres, they're pretty good, but they're really limited as well. Hold on, let me look at your stream and see what you've actually got.
Yeah, I've got some of the DLC, but not all.
To be fair, mate, you could play anything. You could kind of play anything.
What sort of vibe are you feeling?
I haven't decided yet. I've got a dice in my hand, and it will tell me whether or not I'm going to be on your team or betray you.
Oh, excellent. Okay. Okay. If betrayal's on the option, we could both be Zinch.
Oh god.
We're friends, or are we?
The Kairos is in such a harsh place in the Mortal Empires now, though. He's got so many legendary lords around him.
And the other guy is behind a DLC that I don't have. So, maybe not Zinch.
Let's have a look. Let me go with my dice. So let's have a look.
Fair Dark Elves I played briefly. They were okay.
Dark Elves are pretty cool. Yeah, I like Dark Elves. They've got that slave mechanic that's quite fun to try and keep up with. Interns, yeah. No, definitely not. Definitely not. They're very blunt about it. Right, let's have a look. Which row am I playing? 1, 2, and 3. We're playing 1. Okay, so that's Beastmen, Demons, Empire, High Elves, Lizardmen, Ogres, Tomb Kings, or Vampire Counts.
How do Vampire Counts play?
That's a D8. Interesting. I quite like Vampire Counts. Very easy to bring back up an army because you can raise the dead. If you lose units in a fight, there's a chance they'll come back. If you play as Vlad von Carstein, you're basically invulnerable because he's got the von Carstein ring.
Makes sense, yeah. That sounds like him. How do they differ from Vampire Coats, other than presumably not having the big ship mechanic?
Guns. They don't have any.
Oh, okay.
Vampire Coast is all about black powder, right? So Vampire Counts. You're never going to have a ranged unit unless you play. I think it's Vlad who can get like some Empire units.
Okay.
Interestingly, you can't play both Vlad and Isabella because if you select Vlad, you get Isabella as a lord. As a hero. If you play Isabella, you get Vlad as a hero. So
that's cool.
You always get both. They're never apart.
And the Carsteins are pretty cool.
Oh, it's the greatest romance story ever.
Manfred, I'm still not forgiving you.
No one should ever forgive Manfred von Carstein.
Fucking Manfred. Oh, should probably change the stream description to say what we're actually doing. That would be an idea.
That would help.
Otherwise, people are going to come here and be like, this. I mean, but it's not a painting stream with Bane blades and dinosaurs anymore. All right. Have you heard we're getting a 40k Total War?
I'm not going to hold my breath.
Yeah. For it being good or for it happening?
I think it'll happen. For it being good. Yeah. Total War for me is always, it's rank and file, it's big blocks of infantry, it's monstrous creatures. And yeah, 40k can do that, but also 40k has a lot more guns. Like, yes, it has its melee stuff, but yeah, I don't know.
It's a very big vibe change.
Yeah.
I'm maybe sold on vampires.
Vampires are fun. Vampires are very fun. You get to conquer the Empire.
Which one of them's pretty easy for someone who's very inexperienced?
I'd say Vlad.
Vlad.
Yeah, Kemmler he's fun to play. He's slap bang between the Empire and Bretonnia and Grom the Paunch and the Wood Elves. Your danger of being Vlad is that you've got the dwarves on one side and the Empire on the other. But you can make things work.
Okay. All right, maybe I'll go Vlad then. Who are you thinking?
If you're Vlad, who could I be? So if I go Empire, they'll all hate me because I'm friends with you.
I mean, yeah,
maybe ogres.
Ooh, okay. Ogres and vampires, I can see that working.
Or the changeling.
Ooh.
Now the question is, do you want to be on the same team?
I will leave that up to you entirely. We can team up, or we can be friends until it's funnier not to be.
Well, if I'm the changeling, we'll start next to each other. That'll be fine. So we can do either. Okay.
Like I say, if you betray me, as long as it's funny, I don't care.
Okay.
That's the general rule of thumb I operate under.
I am not normally a big PvP player, but if it's funny, I will.
If the opportunity's there and it's a giggle, why not?
So the changeling has some really funky mechanics, right? So I don't get settlements. You will never be able to trade with me. I purely create cults.
Oh.
And if I create a cult, every building has two variants, either parasitic or symbiotic. So if I put a cult in your town, I can choose whether to make you get more money, and I take a percentage of that money, or whether I simply take a percentage of your money.
So you can either just pure leech, or you can bolster us both.
Yes. Yeah.
Interesting. And I guess I've got no idea which you're doing.
Until you discover my things. The other thing that's really funky is that if I have a cult in a region, my army in that region is invisible on the map.
Okay. So where are you in relation to where I'm at?
If you look to your left, you'll see Fort Obstry. Fort Obstry. It's next to Castle Templehof. You'll zoom in. I'm basically right next to you.
Oh, you are Fort Obus.
No, I am just to the top left of Castle Templehof and Fort Obstry.
Oh right.
In a little town called Needling.
Needling.
Of which I'm about to take. / not take, because I can't take settlements.
Oh yes, of course. Well, I might try and get my primary district before anything else. So I guess Svartshafen and. Oh, he's going for it. Are you going to auto-resolve it, or are you playing it?
No. I'm going to play it. It's up to you. You can either join my team, or you can take control of the enemy and see what Zeech has to play with.
Oh, that would be funny. What has he got? He's got some spearmen, some swordsmen. I mean, you know what? It's going to be funnier, and it will probably get you a better result. I'll
It'll get me a better result. Let's do it.
I'm not going to throw, but just by virtue of being bad, you're probably going to get a better result.
I am not very good at this game.
You're
I know enough about it.
You've got to be.
Oh, you're right, but I'm very good. You've got to remember, since when have you seen me play a game in the shop?
That's true. I don't think I ever did.
Exactly. I'll build and paint.
So are we saying, like, whoever's the attacker has to press the advance, or what are we saying?
So I'm attacking, so technically you should see where I deploy first. So I will
What do you bid?
I will deploy forces.
Swordsman! For Heldenhammer! The Empire endures!
Okay, I'm deployed.
Oh, I cannot see you. Interesting.
Oh, I like you a lot.
Okay. don't know if this is going to work, but it will be funny.
By Ulrich's wrath! Swordsman!
Sure, something like that. Why not?
Just let me know when you're ready.
Ready? You're a lot bigger than me.
Formation march!
Always breaking from the hill.
Quick march!
Just a slight alteration.
Quicker! No lingering! Take the ground! Quick march! No lingering! Take position! Moving now!
Yeah, crossbowman, crossbowman, crossbowman.
No. Oh shit! That's very bad. That's not
Yeah,
good.
crossbowman, crossbowman, crossbowman.
Oh god, that's half the health just gone. Right, yeah, that's
Withdraw!
okay. You know what? This is where we say fuck this guy in particular. Charge! All charge! Oh wow, those missile infantry are rough.
Withdraw! Take position! The Heldenhammer! That's
Oh, your boss man's running away. That's rude.
formation! March! Charge! We are ready! Sigma, preserve us! For Heldenhammer! Sigma, preserve us!
Oh. Yeah, I think me jumping in is giving this a very good win to you.
To be fair, it's the first fight. Like,
Oh yeah, those ones are basically free, aren't they?
Yeah.
We are Sigma's heirs! To battle! Yes, sir! Quickly!
Yeah.
And the amount of magic that you start off with, like the change bringers on those discs with the flames are
Yeah, those are
brutal.
they're very cool.
I agree. Let's just mop up some kills, get a little bit of XP.
I think changelings are one of the ones that I've not actually encountered until now.
That's because they came in with the Changebringer DLC, so
Oh, okay. So pretty recent.
they're relatively new. Yeah, kind of new.
Were they in the tabletop?
No, not really. They were like you got the Exalted Flamers on discs.
Mm-hmm.
And you got Flamers, but you never got Flamers on discs.
Okay. Googa.
Oh, look at that. 253 kills with the Changebringers.
0 losses. Not a single fella.
I don't think you made it to the line, did you?
I think... No, I didn't actually, no. I was in combat with your dragon, but...
Oh, the cockatrices, yeah. I just needed to tie up a unit. The big scary thing was that they gave my Herald of Tzeentch the gateway eye. I think you saw it appear in the middle of nowhere. That is new. I don't think he's ever had that before.
I will do as you
Terrifying.
ask. Yours is power I follow. Dance macabre.
The von Garstein.
Okay. Let's do some research, shall we? Okay.
You're overruled. Cease. I am unstoppable. No
Be
mercy.
rude not to kill this guy. Decisive victory. We'll just auto roll it then. Ooh, what's dark magic for these guys?
Your money. It's your money.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, you don't have cash because zombies don't care about cash.
Makes sense.
You have dark magic. It's the same way that I have favor, dark favor.
Death and destruction.
Another decisive victory. Yeah. Mine.
So something else that you can do is on the world map, you will have the option to raise dead. It is instantaneous. So if you don't like the look of your odds going into a fight, you can click on your army. You can raise a bunch of units and then go into a fight instead of recruiting normally.
Nice. I think the vampire counts could do that as well, right? Not vampire counts.
Vampire Coast.
The,
Yeah, the Vampire Coast can. Yeah.
yeah.
There's going to be a lot of familiar things with Vampire Coast. Obviously, the big one being is that you're landlocked and you're not enabled.
All shall know
Yeah.
me and tremble.
Fairly big deal.
You do have the added advantage that I never want to fight Vlad because
He's
Vlad himself is he's a beast, and I will not win that fight
Good to know.
unless I get lucky. So the changeling being the changeling, there will come a time where I get to take your image.
Oh.
So
That
I could
sounds-
become Vlad.
What?
At which point, suddenly it's an even playing field.
So I got to kill you before that if I'm going to kill you.
I have to get really lucky. So I get a random form from one of my quests really, really early on. And if I'm lucky, I'll get Vlad. Because Vlad
Okay.
is really, really good. If I don't get Vlad, the only way for me to get Vlad is to defeat you once in battle.
Okay.
Let us talk.
The plus side being is that I would not only get you, but I'd also get Isabella at the same time. So I can kind of pick and choose who I want to be.
Ooh.
Of course, the other one that would be really, really good to get would be Gotrek. Maybe Archaon. I'm
You could just steal their face and their abilities.
I'm going down the list and thinking, oh, that hero would
I
be really
thirst.
nice to be. Gold Taker would be a fun one. Yeah, yeah.
Excellent. Oh, so it's not even more exclusive, more expensive to raise the dead. It's just.
You'll notice that there's like a limited pool.
Yeah.
So if you, the more things that die in big battles in the region, the more things will appear in that list. So if there's like a 60 stack versus a 60 stack, and it's a bloodbath, and it boils down to like the last 3 people, you can summon terrorgeists out of nowhere, zombie dragons out of nowhere. Like, there's been enough deaths spilt.
That's kind of cool.
Yeah.
Alright, got a few more boys.
What schemes do I have?
Oh yeah, you can do the whole commandment thing. That should do it.
You have a scheme that I need to do. Okay.
Always scheming.
Always scheming. So, yeah, the changeling has schemes, like quests almost, and then there's they're always region based. So the Empire has 6 schemes, and when I've done at least 3 of them, it unlocks the grand scheme.
And that's your win condition.
Kind of, but also not. Like, it is a win condition, but at the same time, it's a you just want to fuck with the world condition.
You know what?
So,
I can respect that.
Well, the fun thing is that the Empire Grand Scheme, if I complete it, turns every Empire Elector count against each other.
Oh.
Which is horrendous for them, because the new Empire mechanic is that the more unified the Empire is, the better bonuses you get, and if it's bad, it gets bad. So when they all go to war and are forced to go to war with each other, it kind of screws the Empire up quite a lot.
So is that like flavor-wise, like changelings going there and doing shit while wearing people's faces and?
Yeah, flavor-wise, he's just pretending to be, Boris, and he's telling Elswith von Draken that, they're nothing, they worship dark powers, how dare they, they're not part of the Empire. By the way, I'm Boris.
That's
becoming Carl-Franz and declaring war on, Averheim or something.
That's fun.
I refuse.
Here? So there are other vampire people around me that are potentially friendly?
They're hostile.
They're
at the moment,
hostile.
You're trying to unify Sylvania. It's the early days of the Vampiric Wars. You're trying to unify Sylvania before you decide whether or not you want to wage war against the Empire, basically.
Mm-hmm. Makes sense. Oh, no one wants to trade with dear old Vlad. No one wants to be my buddy.
Absolutely not.
Templehof might give me a peace treaty, but I don't particularly want one. He's kind of shit. I can just take him.
You probably want to get
like,
rid of Templehof. Yeah, you probably want to get rid of Templehof.
Is Templehof not a nice man?
Well, it's just land for the taking. You're already at war with him.
Yeah. You're right. Fuck that guy.
Massacre them.
Hi, Templehof. You reckon that's going to be a Pyrrhic victory? How Pyrrhic are we talking? It used to show what units you'll use.
Hover over.
Auto resolve, right?
Hovering over auto resolve normally gives you an indicator.
Yeah.
It might just mean that you're vastly weakened.
I can deal with that. He's got a lot of units. I'd be surprised if I didn't lose anything from that. Ah, fuck it. They're all zombies anyway. Who gives a fuck?
Yeah, it will be fine.
Oh, yeah, no, I really didn't lose anything. Yeah, that would have gone way worse if we'd played that out.
Oh, but look at the health on all of your things. Like,
yeah, they're fine.
yeah, that's low.
They're alright, they can chill for a bit. I've just taken out the biggest problem.
Yeah, yeah.
And they're now resting in a fort.
King of darkness.
So next we want Voldenhof and Fort Oberstein. And I guess by being more powerful, people will be more likely to trade with me.
50-50. They'll either see you as a threat or they respect strength and will want to trade.
Lord of the
I wish to
night.
make friends. I don't remember what like skills are good. I'm just
So the blue tree is the blue tree's army benefit. So it will affect your army and it will be good for your army. Like on a economy
The
level,
world will drown in
the
blood.
red tree tends to be army strength. So it's going to buff your soldiers themselves, and only Vlad will have that.
Okay.
Whereas your others are going to be sort of your combat skills.
Right.
Isabel.
Probably best to buff the army, right? Or are there some skills that are
yes,
just so
but also
good that-
Vlad can be an absolute powerhouse. Obviously, the more you spend on your army, the better your army is, but the weaker Vlad would be.
Makes sense. I normally go for like XP gain pretty quickly.
Yes.
It's never a bad
then-
shout. Never a bad shout.
Yeah. And then I guess I would normally consider other stuff after that, but I don't always get that far. Is leadership the one that stops them betraying me? Or is that just their resolve in not retreating?
Leadership itself is routing on the field of battle, which you won't do. As undead, you cannot rout, but you will crumble. So if your morale breaks, your units start to die. Your vampiric necromantic control is running out, and they're just de-animating in front of you. Replenish troops is always a good one. Replenish troops is always a good one.
Okay. I'll get some of those next time round then.
Yeah.
Any quick deals for quick, Vlad? Ah, yeah, you guys are suddenly like, oh, we could have an non-aggression pact. We could trade. Yeah, trade with me.
And I might come to the clan. What could we do for you?
Yes.
What is what?
Yes. Thank you, nice Skaven man. I think they respected the power.
This, making deals with Skaven? Oh, maybe I will have to betray you pretty quick.
Hey, listen. I'm probably going to kill them at some point, but for now, they're paying me money. They are paying me a tribute to keep them alive.
Oh, yeah, okay, I like it.
Yeah.
I'm in a very interesting position.
Is it a good
I'm
position?
not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. But I could.
What are you thinking?
Well, you just took Templehof and you took a lot of damage doing it. And you don't know, but I'm actually in for Obstro.
Oh!
I could. I'm not going to. It'll be a dick move.
Are you object to me taking Fort Oberstar in the near future? I mean, I guess it doesn't matter for you. You'll still keep your cult, right?
So long as I take Fort Obstro first, you can then go and beat him up. In fact, I'll even remove the garrison for you. You can just walk in.
Oh god, this feels like such a trap, especially in Warhammer.
Twisting the truth.
Hey. What, so you are giving me consent to attack Fort Oberster?
Feel free. You can. You'll notice if you hover over it, it has no garrison right now.
Oh.
They will.
Thank you very much.
Death.
And you've already got your cult in there.
Yep.
Bow
Nice.
before me.
And then what you're going to want to do
All
now
shall
is
know me
double
and
back
tremble.
very quickly to Wardenhof
Unstoppable.
to remove that player from the game. You don't want them rebuilding on your flank.
No. Think I should go straight there or stop at Templehof this turn and then go there the next?
I mean, you probably don't have any more movement left, right? Like you probably you conquered a settlement, so it's probably over.
Is it like the little red area around? That's how far you can go.
That's your control zone. So people, if they can't enter that without attacking you, you'll notice that above your portrait there's an empty bar right now. That is how much movement you have left.
Oh, right, gotcha. I haven't played this in probably about 8 months, and yeah, what little I knew has already gone.
Sire.
Did you say replenish troops was a good one to get?
I quite like replenish troops because it's how much healing you get every turn. And for being on your vampire hero, you can make them get a little bit more supporty because they don't have anything else. They've got a very small combat tree, right, for their level up compared to Vlad and Isabella. So if they get the combat healing, it can be very, very good.
Okay. Oh, building upgrade. Okay, awesome. I think we're doing all right for control as well. Vampiric corruption, that just happens on its own for me having stuff, and that's just good, right?
Yeah.
Cool. Templehof's not great at the moment, but it will be when I've got to the full area. No, that's fine. Cool. What are my little teethy symbols in the at the top? The
Your blood kisses. So the more legendary lords you kill, the more blood kiss you get, and you can use that to recruit some powerful vampire lords.
Ooh, okay. Excellent.
I am invincible.
So how can I see how far he can potentially move? Is it the bright green area?
You now have a green area, right? So that green area is how far you can get to. So you might be able to make it to Essen. Sorry. But you won't make it to Voldenhof. Now, you just notice that there's a bright green one and a dark green one.
In blood.
Oh, that's if we hurry
Force
speed.
march. Yeah, if you force march. So it might be worth force marching into Eschen. Because although it will make you tired if you're attacked, you can see the size of the army in Voldenhof. It's probably really small because you just defeated his main army in Templehof, right?
Well, you did. But...
no,
yeah,
in
Templehof I did.
He re-recruited in Fort Obstry, raised a bunch of dead, and I removed that garrison. So he's hurting real bad. So the chance of him coming out to fight your 20 stack of undead is very low. But being inside Eschen will make you heal more. So if your army is damaged in any way, you also can't initiate a fight whilst in force march stance.
Yeah, so it wouldn't be till next turn anyway, so maybe let's go to Eschen. Ah, we can't quite.
Well, you haven't selected force march yet. You haven't selected force march yet, right?
No.
So, Force March, the little green shield below your character profile, your character portrait.
So I could use that just to get to Eschen.
Yeah. Yeah. And then your army can't be randomly attacked, so they'd have to attack Eschen, not your army. So the chance of being ambushed is much lower.
And they'll heal up.
And they'll heal up, which normally you won't do in Force March lands.
Awesome. Is it worth repairing buildings, or just let them do that on their own?
Oh, the buildings won't repair on their own. You need to repair them with money.
Oh. It says it will slowly repair itself over time. Or is it just really slow?
Yeah. It's really slow. It's
okay.
Really slow. I would definitely repair them. You want to get your economy going as fast as possible.
Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, and then when we've got Voldenhof, that's two regions.
Moving on.
All right, that was a quicker turn. Well, I'll see actually, is there any quick deals?
I lead.
No, not at the moment. So I normally get knocked out way before it becomes relevant. How long does it normally take to like finish one of these games? It's like a lot of hours, right?
Oh, a lot. Yeah, a fair few hours. Yeah.
Yay. Ray is newly dead. That's a technology. Okay.
I thirst.
So now I want to put them in normal
Very
mode.
well. It is done.
Some of these funky fellas. Hi, Voldenhof. Yeah, again, it's a victory where I just don't take anything other than health damage. That's fine.
Yeah, and then you're going to be in the interesting position of deciding where you want to push. You can either push into the Empire, into the Dwarves. You can pick a fight with Dreicher to your north, though she's brutal.
So we don't like her.
One of the things that'd be worth doing is next to every settlement, you'll see a circle where it'll either be green, orange, or red.
Yeah.
And that will tell you what kind of terrain is favourable for your people. So I think mountains are orange for you. Your economy will be okay, but it won't be great. Green will be great. Red will be very, very hard for you to grow an economy to the point where early days it might actually cost you money to hold that land.
So I probably don't actually want to push towards mountains, but towards temperate places.
Yeah.
So there's wood elves here that I could push at. Are those the ones you said were brutal?
Savage. Yeah, she is very savage. If you can get rid of her very quickly, that'd be very good, though. The flip being is that I find wood elf factions very rarely tend to travel away from their magic woods. And the Griffin wood is their magic wood.
Right. So I probably don't need to worry about them, but
be cautious at all times, because at any point they could decide, yeah, let's go and do it. But yeah.
Von Karstein.
Perhaps
I've got a small trick up my sleeve. If things go incredibly wrong for you, I might be able to do something.
Okay. You know what?
But
Let's do it then. Let's do that. I think I might need a second army in the near future. Not yet, perhaps, but
Minions.
if I'm going to be pushing in and so it was Dritcher that's the Wood Elf lady, yeah?
Reicher.
Dritcher.
Right.
So that's Essen, Mordheim.
Griffinwood is their capital.
I can't quite see that, but I imagine it's near.
Just north of Mordheim. Just north.
Okay. Essen and Mordheim are also really close to each other, so I could...
Yes, and if you can't tell, Dreicher's army is in Mordheim right now, but it'll probably move.
Hmm. Oh, is that the garrison symbol?
No, you can see the flag above Mordheim.
Oh yeah, the actual
You
on
can
the
see
map
her.
itself.
She's right there. Yeah.
I probably want a second army if I'm gonna fuck with her, don't I?
She looks a little bit battered. She's got a 13 stack right now. So if you select her army, you can see that she's got 13 out of 20 units. She is recruiting. That's what that little symbol, that little green shield above her means. The two people with a plus.
Oh yeah.
They're recruiting right now, so she's recruiting more. But if you're confident in your 20 stack,
Well, my 20 stack's pretty battered.
then hold off for a little bit.
Yeah.
Sit tight. Enjoy replenishment in Waldenhof.
Yeah. That's not a bad shout.
My army revolves quite heavily around magic, in case you haven't noticed, and my winds of magic is very, very low right now, so I'm sitting pretty and just generating winds of magic.
Yeah.
Hiding in my cults. Plotting my siege of Castle Templehof. I mean... But if you plan on going after Dreicher, I will also think about making waves in that direction.
Could be fun, we could screw her over.
Well, all of my magic is about fire, right? And tree people on fire don't go down very well.
That's kind of hilarious. Growth is like the most important thing to prioritize, isn't it?
I always prioritize growth. So growth will allow you to upgrade. So if you look at Drakenhof right now, actually there's something more important. If you look at the actual castle, that can be upgraded using your growth. That will unlock more spaces in Drakenhof. It'll unlock better production. It allows you to recruit higher tier units. Like upgrading your capital is fundamentally a good plan.
Ooh. Maybe it is worth getting the vampiric corruption, just because that one can spread to adjacent ones as well.
Adjacent to that settlement. So take a look at what settlement it is and have a look at see what's around it.
Oh, adjacent provinces.
Yeah,
but that's also like level 4, which is actually further away than it looks.
So, is that in Drakenhof? It must be.
No, that one's in the same region. It's in Schwarzhaven.
Oh right. If that's in Schwarzhaven, you cannot get that because your minor settlements can only go to tier 3.
Oh, that's good to know. So in that one, there's no point getting anything other than probably the growth one.
Growth is good. Growth is good because it will help grow Drakenhof as well. It will help grow Drakenhof as well.
Yeah.
I'm a big fan of growth.
Yeah.
Then again, I'm currently playing as the Changeling and I don't have growth, so maybe I'm talking out my arse.
Yeah, I guess you're playing in a very unique way, though.
It is very unique, yeah. It's a very slow burn game, Changeling.
Ooh. Yes, Undying Horde. And then I think after that I'll start putting them into him himself.
darkness comes.
So none of these guys, including Isabella, they can't actually lead a army themselves, can they?
No, they are heroes, not lords. They can wander around the map and do things to other people's armies and other lords, or they can be joining in your army. I'm pretty certain that if Vlad and Isabella are in the same army, they actually get buff.
Oh, nice.
Yes, because it's husband and wife.
Cute.
Clan war.
Right.
How Vlad professes his love to Isabella is like a really cool moment in some of the lore and books.
Tell me, I'm not sure I'm aware of it.
So Vlad is visiting Isabella's family as a lord, and he's disguising himself as human in doing so. And Vlad and Isabella immediately, they immediately see each other, and they begin secretly courting one another. But there's another Empire Lord who is very much going after Isabella in all the wrong ways. She's already said no. And one day, one night, I should say, the Lord goes to her bedchamber and tries to force her. At which point, Vlad arrives, punches through the Empire man's chest, and pulls out his heart. And whilst it is still beating, offers it to Isabella. Says
okay,
that you have my heart and you can now have his too.
Oh my god, yeah, I'd swoon. I'd fucking swoon.
Yeah, exactly, right?
Well, the yellow bar is like how much I'll heal next turn, right?
The yellow bar is your movement. Oh, sorry, on the
health, yeah.
On the health, yes, that is how much you're currently healing.
You're still only at 13.
That is 13 entities.
Yes.
Oh wait, yeah, sorry, Drycha.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that turn, the Skaven attacked her.
Oh.
And it stopped their recruitment.
Ooh, I have a quest for Mr. Vlad now.
So you can look at the enemy forces option. Now, quest battles do tend to be quite difficult.
Yeah.
So you've got to be a bit careful. You can either go to that big blue. There'll be a big blue glowing area on the world map somewhere. It'll probably be somewhere in Sylvania. That is the quest location. Alternatively, you can make sure you're not in Force March, be outside of a settlement, and you can spend 500 income.
Oh, this one here.
To just teleport to it.
Oh, it's right next to where he's at.
You cannot get help in a quest battle, so you can't raise a second army to help you in the quest battle.
So I should just do that when he's doing good.
Yes. I mean, you can look at the
world
enemy reinforcements tab. Like you can have a look at what it's expecting to fight. Just be aware that normally that's a lie and there's more coming.
Where can we see their reinforcements?
Click on the right there. There's a flag. Go to missions. Go to missions. Enemy details, I think it's called.
Yeah, it's just a stream delay, but I found it. So it's got some of those horrible rocket batteries.
Yeah, so you're going to want to make sure you've got flying units to deal with it, but you've also got to watch out because he's got some crossbows, and at the bottom there it says reinforcements expected, and you don't know what it is, so it does help to be prepared.
I might buff up on the Wood Elves before I do that then.
Destiny beckons.
I can just about reach Essen. Would you recommend waiting another turn to fully heal up?
Up to you. I am not in a position to help fight Drycha yet. I'm just not. And if you attack Essen, if she thinks she can beat you, she will definitely recruit this turn because no one's attacking to stop her, and she'll then come after you. So it's kind of up to you. The longer you wait, the more they're going to recruit. So it's a bit of a gamble either way.
I think we should get a vampire lord in and start a second army up.
Just remember, that will suck out your income.
Oh yeah, that will suckle the income really badly.
Yep. Multiple lords takes a percentage cut of your income as well. So if you have multiple lords, it's not a flat number; it's a percentage number.
So this minor settlement, it will still give me a buff at defending, right? Even though it's minor. Like once I've taken Essen.
Yeah. The first turn, it will not have a garrison, or its garrison will be like a handful of units that are really damaged, but they'll heal up very quickly.
Fuck it. Declare war. Fuck it, Weeble. Forest will reclaim your pathetic homelands. I don't think it will, darling. Decisive victory.
That's what we like to see.
I've not actually had to fight as a battle as these guys yet. I'm not going to know how they work when the time comes, but fuck it. Occupy.
In general, swarm them with lots of units and use your heroes and magic to take out big things and just bounce between things. You want to try and encircle an enemy as fast as possible as the undead. Drown them in bodies.
Oh, I freaked out because I saw another flag, but then I've realised that's ogres.
That is indeed ogres.
So that's actually bad for them, not for me.
So you can click on the ogre, and you'll notice that once you've clicked on the ogre, there's a little smiley face or an unhappy face next to every settlement. So when you look, he's actually not... He's got an orange face. It's a deteriorating relationship with Drycha, but they're not at war.
Okay.
Drycha's not happy he's there, but he's currently not a threat to Drycha. Whereas if I click on you, there's a crossed swords. It tells me that you're at war with Drycha.
Okay.
And I'd say you could click on me, but you can't see me because I'm
because you're sneaky. Alright. Well, okay, good, because I was suddenly about to freak out and be like, oh shit, I should have built another army, but I think I can take her. And if I can't, well, funny, innit?
Of course, I could just be spouting lies, and I could have told you that Drycha beats you in 9 times out of 10.
Yeah, that's true.
Waiting for this to all go wrong so I can invade Castle Templehof because I'm sat next to it, but...
The world will be...
You could. You could, and it would be funny.
No, I currently do not rate my odds against Drycha.
But it wouldn't just be you. Have a buddy.
This is why I'm hoping that either Drycha sits there and recruits because they don't think they can take you. At which point we can attack Mordheim together. Or they attack you, lose because you're Vlad and you're awesome, and then I can go in and walk into Mordheim.
One does not simply walk into Mordheim.
Oh yes, they do.
Oh, well, good. Keep doing that then.
No, you'll get a general gist as to whether or not the AI think they can take you, because if they don't attack you this turn, they do not rate their odds. Which normally means...
You then mess them up.
You can mess them up.
Alright. Is it worth upgrading the Eisen stuff yet? Essen stuff, sorry. It's probably not, is it? I don't own the full thing yet.
Considering you don't know if you're going to keep it, because you don't know how that fight will end, right?
Exactly.
It might not be worth immediately. If you're feeling confident, 100%, more growth. Just slap it in there. But if you're nervous in any way, it's money that you will not get back if you fail.
Yeah. I'll hold it around, because next round is probably going to be when I decide whether or not I'm going for her or not. So it's Griffin Wood that's her capital, right?
Yes. That is their magic wood. They like that wood.
Yeah, yeah. I like that wood too.
So do I.
Do you want to set up a little cult there? I'm chill with that.
I'm hoping my cults will spread out.
Oh, can they auto spread?
They're running.
Yeah, they're forming up that army.
I think you're about to get attacked. Yeah.
All right, bring it.
Oh.
Oh no,
They retreated to the Griffinwood. And now they're force marching sort of back. Okay.
Okay. If I can attack them while they're out at force march.
Gotta be careful. They are force march, so they do have a morale debuff, but they're still in the province of the Griffinwood, which gives Wood Elves a big buff. They like fighting at home.
Yeah, makes sense. In terms of defending from Essen or Mordheim, it doesn't make any difference, right? They're both
Not really, yeah, not really.
Oh, my turn. What's going on? One of my flies who flits between the courts of mortal men seems to be straying from his appointed task. Oh, that bitch. I'll give him a carrot or a stick. I don't really do much for my hero actions, to be honest.
Yeah, they're currently all in your army, so...
Yeah. I'll give him a whiff of immortality, and yay, maybe with cheaper actions I'll use them more.
That way.
Oh, hello.
After deception comes death.
Setting up your little cult.
I am going to encircle it. So if you would like to wander over...
I can wander over.
Unstoppable.
You can wander over close to it. Close to Mordheim.
So you've got
you can't
assistance.
So we can both get them.
I know my path.
There you go. That's easily close enough.
Decisive victory. Nice. Now you can set up a little cult and I take it over, right?
Yeah, so I will retreat from it when I establish the cult. You get some rewards at the bottom there. You get to pick which one it is.
Oh, yeah.
If you're worried about the attack coming from Dreicher, some health would be good.
Oh, yeah, health could have been an idea. But to be fair, I'll be alright. So I'm good to take Mordheim now?
You should be able to walk straight into Mordheim.
Shed their blood. Bow.
Okay. I've got some battered units, but it's not too bad. And because they've now lost 2 of their things, are they disadvantaged in their territory, or?
No, they're not. They're obviously getting less income. Wood Elves have an interesting mechanic where they capture the territory around their Great Wood, and it allows them to buff their Great Wood. So that's where they get their power from, I should say, or you could say.
Drown in blood.
Currently, I'm being as kind as I can, and I am building a lot of symbiotic territory in your territory.
What?
Appreciate it.
Which right now is doing me nothing.
It's
very bad for me because your territories are all very early days, right?
Right, so you've not much to...
So I need you to get better so I get better.
I'm pumping everything into growth.
I'm also spending a lot of money to build buildings that give me a 4% chance to spread the cult into an adjacent province.
Oh, that would be awesome.
But it costs me money, because if I can get a cult in Drakenhof without declaring war on you to do so, that would be ideal for both of us. Because otherwise I have to burn Dragunov mostly to the ground. Which I don't really want to do.
No.
Changing location.
I'm in favour of not doing that as well. I might build. I might repair the. It's an expensive repair, but it makes control and vampiric corruption happen.
We need to be careful because if you click on Drycha right now, you'll see how much movement they have.
Oh.
They are in range to attack Essin, considering you're not in there.
Oh, no, not in Essen. I was looking at building something in Mordheim.
Yeah, I mean, if you're feeling comfortable.
How's that army looking? They're at 18 now.
Yeah, I mean, you're at 20. You're a little bit damaged, but you've got a little bit of chaff from the garrison already.
Yeah.
If you're rolling in dough, you can have a look at your raised dead. If there's anything nice
I'm
in
already
raised
maxed
dead.
out.
Well, but what you can do is if you select, for example, you've got 2 bat units that are very badly damaged, you could merge them.
Oh, you can do that?
Yeah, so if you select your bat unit that you currently have, I can't remember if you
merge them and then they become full health.
You will merge them together, so they'll merge until one unit is fully healed.
Yeah,
and then disband the previous one, the one that's now effed up because you've merged them in. So the one that's damaged, you disband that by clicking and kicking them out, and then you can immediately raise another unit from the dead.
Okay.
Because you're vampires and you get to do that.
Do I keep with the 2 bat thing? 2 bats is good.
Yeah, it's up to you. Everything in that optional list there is a bit chaffy. It's a bit, yeah.
Yeah.
There's nothing super exciting.
Is it worth doing that for any of the others, or at that point am I losing so much veterancy that it's not worth it?
That is the issue, right? That is the issue. If you're worried about an attack incoming, then yeah, merging, for example, zombies or dogs, it's so long as you know you can replace them from your raised dead, then you should be alright.
Yeah, I mean, losing 1 stack of veterancy, it's 1 melee attack. Let's merge these guys.
If you are worried that Drycha is coming in hot, then making sure your army is up to scratch is good. I have a sneaking suspicion they're going to run and try and retake Essen from you.
Of the dark.
Yeah. But if they do, they'll get weakened in the process, right? Because there is a
Probably
garrison
not.
there,
Probably not, because the garrison's really badly injured. If you hover over your garrison, it's 11 strong, but they're all basically dead. More dead, considering you're undead.
Yeah, that would be a stump.
If they attack Vlad, it's going to be interesting. It'll be a fun thing. Selfishly, I want them to take Essen, because then I can attack Essen first and put a coal in it, and then let you take it like we previously have.
I'm okay with that.
But getting rid of Drycha would be a bigger win.
Temptation to put a building in here just to do some naughties. Well, rather to repair it, because it will give me more control over this, and most importantly, vampire corruption spread in the elf territory. That would be fun. I mean, that's already happening, but in adjacent as well. Fuck it, I'm gonna do it. Let's get some of that spreading. Alright, moment of truth. What you doing? What you doing, Drycha?
My fingers are kind of crossed that they attack Vlad, because I think I'm invisible and in range to help.
Oh,
and they won't know that. And they won't.
I can't see you, so yeah.
I'm a little bit nervous that I've retreated too far to help you, but I'm like right on the border of the red boundary line.
Could be either way.
We'll see. Oh,
that would be hilarious. Oh,
they retreated.
Didn't like a chance.
They do not fancy your odds. Their odds. They do not fancy their odds.
You want to fuck up Griffinwood together? Who's this Wolfram?
It's probably your next target. Because he owns
Neutral Army,
Buckhuffen.
Ostermark.
Yeah, he owns Buckhuffen, and that's the last part of your region.
Not having that. But I'll wait till I've dealt with the elves.
So the question is are you in range of the Griffinwood this turn?
Let's see. I'm just doing some research.
Heartbreakingly, they have just upgraded the Griffinwood, and it's now got 14 stack garrison, which is a rather rough garrison there.
Oh, that's rough, yeah.
Vlad von Karstein.
I can attack Griffinwood this turn, yes.
Now that does mean that they've got a lord there, an 18 stack there, and a 14 stack garrison. Could be very, very rough. Numbers alone says that that's a 33 stack army. Now you're at 20, I'm at 15.
So we're at 35, but we're on attack.
The world.
Now the flip side being
drown in
is that
blood.
my issue is that I don't have a lot of frontline combat. Your issue is that you don't have a lot of range combat. We kind of complement each other right now.
Yeah, we could make it work.
We might be able to make it work. But it would be
Do you
brutal.
wanna-
I can't reach
light?
Griffinwood, but I can reach reinforcement range.
Okay, so I could lead the attack and you could reinforce.
It's possible. Yeah.
Should we do it?
Fuck
In
it,
the
why not?
interest of
we might be
fuck
out.
it funny.
This might be the end of us, but with only one way to
At
find
least
out.
we went out hard, if that's how it goes.
Yeah, I mean, you're undead, so you'll be able to re-recruit very, very quickly. And I'm invisible, so I've got some contingencies in place for this exact problem.
Okay.
So you'll be attacking the Griffinwood, and then instead of attacking, you'll click encircle
Annihilate.
Alright.
or besiege. I don't know which one it is.
I think it's encircle. Right, they reckon close defeat, and that's without you. So encircle.
Can I get close enough to help this turn? Is the question.
That would spoil the surprise.
I think I am.
Oh, hello.
I think I'm there. So
So-
now select Vlad and attack again, and see what it says.
Suddenly Pyrrhic victory.
Right, let's look at your losses. You lose some skeletons, some bats, and some dogs.
Kind of alright with that.
I mean,
What would
I'm
you
looking at their
lose?
army now. I lose nothing.
Yeah.
You don't lose anything important, like your Blood Knights, your Grave Guard. None of them are dying.
No.
You're undead, so the chances of some of those units coming back to life anyway is quite high. And we don't really have any other enemies nearby.
I think if we tried to play this out, it would probably go a lot worse.
Okay.
Let's
I'm
do it.
happy to war resolve.
Nice. I think I lost all the things I was supposed to lose. Oh no,
You
one
kept
my
a bat.
bats didn't die.
You kept
Yeah.
a bat.
Which, to be fair, was the highest veterancy of the things I was supposed to lose. Okay, join.
Everything else you can just re-recruit anyway. You're undead.
Yeah, fuck it.
Okay, so that tree lord, who was a separate
Yeah.
army, did run away, but he's very, very badly beaten.
Is that all that's left of their forces?
Yeah, it looks like it. So they're going to take attrition damage. They might die to the attrition.
That would be kind of mean, but very funny.
Lord of the dead.
Alright, let's get some growth buildings going. Nice, thanks for your sister.
That's alright. I'm keen for Drycha to be removed from the game.
Yeah, she sounded scary.
What's scary about Drycha is that their special ability means that all tree-based units are buffed, and a lot of the tree-based units are low tier, which means at the beginning of the game, they're nasty. Very nasty.
And we killed a lot of their guys there, though. Only the Tree Lord escaped. Man, I got a load of cool magic items from that. Oh, we've unlocked a regiment of renown. Krogstein Stalkers.
The von Karstein.
Oh, they start at Veterancy 3. That's pretty good. Yeah, I'll get one of those. Why not?
The Changer demands our patience.
Gross. So next you said it was the guys to the left that would probably be the target.
I'm up to you at this point, mate. Like, you'll notice that you want Nagenhof and Backhafen.
I see Backhafen. Where's Nagenhof?
Nagenhof is the ruins to your right.
And at that point, you might as well get Vitivo as well.
The downside. The moment you start declaring war on one member of the Empire...
Yeah, they're all going to come running.
You start kind of declaring war on all the members of the Empire.
I mean, I can take Nagenhof for free, right? Because it's ruined.
Yes, but I have a sneaking suspicion that Wolfram, with that 18 stack, is on his way to it.
Hmm.
You know, fingers crossed, Nagenhof is actually full of Skaven, and he gets beaten up. But
that would be hilarious.
But we'll never know.
King of Darkness.
Right. Okay, and with that, I think I'm done with the blue tree for my boy. Actually, 30% casualty replenishment rate's pretty
The hunger is very good. The hunger is very good.
The hunger?
Yep. It's,
passive ability, the hunger. Okay, let's get that.
Yeah, yep. So one of the nightmares of Vlad is that the more he fights, the more he heals. With the hunger. Yep, that's your typical vampiric goodness.
Oh, feasting on the blood as they go. Right.
The one above that, I believe, means your entire army can be Vanguard deployed. Or is that an army benefit that he already has? I can't remember. Oh, campaign movement range. Oh, it's also very good.
Hmm. It's popped up saying a few of them have unlocked mounts. They equip them automatically, right?
They do, yes. Vlad never gets a mount.
Of darkness.
Well, Girly Pop's got one.
Yes, he gives.
In fact,
he gives his horse to Isabella because a princess never walks.
Oh, that's so cute. He's genuinely a good guy.
He is. The way that the end times unfolds for him and Isabella is also it's a Shakespearean tragedy.
Hmm. Oh, fucking Manfred.
Yeah. So Vlad has something called the von Karstein ring. And essentially it means that he's immortal. If he dies, the von Karstein ring will bring him back.
Okay. So it's basically his phylactery.
It basically is his phylactery, yes. Now, in the end times, Nurgle attacks the Empire, and Vlad uses this kind of as a political move to finally be recognized as an elector count of the Empire.
Right.
And not just as a vampire and a terror of Sylvania, right? He wants to become part of the Empire. And he goes to the walls of Altdorf and helps fight in Altdorf. Isabella, however, gets possessed by a Nurgle demon. And and there is no way for him to break that possession without killing her. Now, Isabella, whilst possessed by Nurgle, attacks the walls of Altdorf, and Vlad fights her on the walls. And the fight is kind of ongoing because Vlad, he can't bring himself to kill her, but he's wearing the Von Carstein ring, so she can't really kill him. And in a last-ditch moment of eternal and everlasting love, he grabs Isabella and throws them both off of the battlements, holding onto her so she can't transform into a bat to fly away, until they're both impaled on the wooden spikes and stakes that are at the base of the wall. Aww. And the Nurgle demon laughs at Vlad, saying how he has ended Isabella, but he will have to deal with that forever. And in that last moment, he laughs and says, "No, I have just renewed my vows. For during the fall, he took the ring off and put it on Isabella's finger, and thus Isabella is reborn without the demon, and Vlad is no more."
Oh, that's even better than I was thinking. Oh, he's a good boy.
I told you, man. It's like the best love story in the world.
It really is. I'd heard bits and pieces, but like apparently none of the really best stuff.
You got these arguably evil characters, these vampires with the greatest love story ever, and then you hear the elven story where they're supposed to be all good and light and holy, and you find out that Teclis, sacrificed his brother's daughter to summon the Nagant from one of the dead. And it's like, what is going on here?
Yeah, that's not what the good guys are supposed to do.
Malekith is an interesting one, the story of Malekith. And,
I know the name.
He's the Lord of the Dark Elves, the Lord of the Druchii.
A message for
I'll save that one for another day.
And best delivered.
Ooh, these guys want to trade with me now. The Eastern River Lords from the cafe. I like the cafe, they're cool.
They are very cool. I was tempted to play Cathay.
Cathay wishes no ill upon those who respect us.
Though I find myself playing in the Cafe and Theatre of War quite often in this game. Either as the Skaven or as the Chaos that are over there. Or just playing Cathay in general.
I played a little bit of them in the campaign. Me and my buddy did some of that like co-op.
Nice.
That was fun. I love the vibe. It's like Fantasy Asia. Yeah. Hello, Ghost Gun. How you doing, buddy? More Warhammer, but a different kind. The more I find out about, because like when I was a kid, I was way more into my sci-fi, and I basically just ignored Warhammer Fantasy. And like now that I'm obviously into D&D and all that stuff, there's so that's brave.
That Lord coming back.
That's brave.
Annoyingly, auto-resolving kills that bat unit.
What?
So ironically, you might actually want to fight this one.
Yeah, no, I'm not losing my bats. Let's fucking go. Yeah, now that I'm older and like D&D's a thing, and I look back at it and I'm like, there are so many like models back from that day and like just vibes that would like, they would be perfect in my D&D game. I would definitely use them, like all of the Vampire Coast and like all that shit. I would get so many of those guys, and they don't exist anymore.
The Vampire Coast never existed as a model range.
They never gave me models for them.
They never made models for Vampire Coast. They were a Total War adaptation of one of the books called Fell Cargo.
You're reinforcing them?
No, I'm reinforcing you on their side.
Oh. I thought you'd just done like the most superb switch and bait and switch ever of getting me to fight this army to protect my one bat. I'm not gonna lie, my guys are pretty
swoop in and magic you to death. That would have been great.
That would have been hilarious. I wouldn't even have been mad. Oh boy, how do I want to set these guys up?
You want all your weak units way back. You want Vlad, Isabella. Your heroes probably up front.
All my stuff that's just really badly damaged. Oh, it's all really badly damaged.
A lot of it. That you see that block of skeleton warriors and zombies that are all in one block, and they're all equally screwed.
They're just gonna die from.
That's your garrison. So that is your garrison. So select. If you select from that first skeleton all the way to the end, you can do it on the bar at the bottom. You can, I think, shift click.
Oh, so it's just all of these really weak ones.
They will be the garrison. So if you set them to the side, it doesn't matter if they die. No one gives a crap about your garrison.
Cool. So they are.
And then right click and drag, and yeah, get them to the side. Pull your other weak units back because you don't want them to die. They are your army.
All of them.
Keep them out of the fight. Probably your bats, the dogs, your skeletons and zombies that are weak there. Everything else. You remember, you're only fighting a tree lord and a lord. The reality being that your 3 heroes, Vlad, Isabella, and your vampire, will probably deal with them before I even turn up.
Should I just send 3 heroes at them?
Yeah, I probably would.
Like,
the only downside is that they've got some nasty wood elf magic. It's quite annoying. It's a tree lord, so he's pretty chunky.
So garrison, 3 lords. That should do it.
Yeah.
Maybe this guy hits at full health and has 3 stack veterancy. My big boy renown guys.
Yeah, your regiment of renown is normally pretty handy. Your blood knights, they're pretty hardy. There's still 25 of them in the unit. They're pretty brutal.
Where are they?
They're also anti-large, so they'll mess the tree lord up. They're the vampire cavalry.
Vampire cavalry. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Blood dragons.
You reckon they'll survive?
Oh yeah.
Okay. And in terms of like how I'm actually spacing them out, none of these guys are ranged, are they?
No.
Oh, sorry, Ghost. Yeah, because of bot spammers, it doesn't let links. But yes, we have seen. We talked about Total War 40k earlier, actually. We are both worried, but hope it would be good. Alright, so something like that.
Yeah.
Fuck it.
If you want help micromanaging, you can gift me the cavalry. I'll make sure they get into a flank. But...
Oh yeah, I'll do that. That's a good shout. I forgot I could do that.
Yeah, it's the little human arrow underneath your player the portrait. Yeah.
Cool. Keep them alive. Make them do good stuff. Alright.
Oh, he's got healing magic, so we're gonna want to pile in fairly promptly.
Who do we focus? Him or the wizard?
He is a wizard. They're both wizards.
Focus him first? Kill him?
Probably. Yeah, your vampires are gonna murk him.
I will.
For Sylvania, Lord of the Dead, on death's wings.
That was brave of him to try and attack.
It's because he has no settlements left, right? If he doesn't attack and if he doesn't retake a settlement, he will forever suffer attrition damage.
Bring death.
He's down. Yeah, these guys might all be battered, but there are maybe 200 of them surrounding you.
Yep. Yep. And at this point, we just click fast forward and triple speed, and then just make sure that your heroes don't die, and that's about it. His morale will break very quickly. And then we just want to make sure he dies.
Is he dead? I can't even see him in there. Oh no, he's still
he's
going.
there somewhere. Yeah, he's still going.
He's buried.
There you go.
Yeah.
Vac got hit in and they died.
Yep. He's breathing through the masses. Come on, Lenny. You fucking.
Out of the way, Tim. Just lose a unit of bats, my butt.
Yeah, not taking my bats away, you dicks. They've got veterancy. Yeah, it's good.
Yeah, they attacked because they needed to regain a settlement. Otherwise,
Yeah,
they
had
would
no
just
choice.
waste away. They had no choice. But the only settlement they could try and retake was that one, and it just so happened that there was a lot of enemies in there.
Yeah. Don't think we even lost the garrison. I don't think we needed to be as worried as we were about what's
baggy
sent in.
words with the weak. Leave me.
No, really not.
What does this person want? This faction. Oh, Ostermark has declared war on me.
Oh.
Hmm.
He's going to take Essen.
Fair if you didn't. Where is he? That's Wolfram.
That's the guy that's got an 18 stack next to Essen. Yeah, well, there's nothing you can do about it. He is going to do that, but it does give you an indication of where you're going to go next.
Yeah, and that makes the decision of whether or not to take... I could just waltz in and take his capital.
If you do that, you're trading, because he's got an 18 stack behind your lines at that point.
Yeah, that's true. I need to stop him.
Yeah, you're going to lose that. You're going to lose that.
What do you mean? Totally fine.
I mean, if you want to fight it.
No, that's all right.
I'm not going to stop you.
All right.
What's this guy doing coming over? Cheeky little
Who?
bugger.
Griswold.
Now, sadly, I took an awful amount of attrition for being in vampire-controlled territory there. So, I could come and help. In fact, this might be a good time to...
All shall know me and tremble.
So Stirlandar, the Empire. This guy is so that little guy next to him will. Oh, actually no, he's just a hero.
No, he's a lord. He is a lord with 2 units.
Oh yeah, okay. Do we just go for Wolfram at this point? I can get some good renown units. But does he have to stay put for
The world
recruiting
Recruit.
those?
drown in blood.
Yeah. Oh no, he's just got them.
Regiments of Renown you can just recruit immediately, just like your Raised Dead.
Speaking of, I can raise some monsters now. Crypt Horrors and Vargolf. What's a Vargolf? I don't know, but I want one.
It's a big mutated bat that can't
Fuck
fly
yeah.
and runs around on the floor beating things to death.
Excellent. I love it. Right. So I've suddenly got a 20 stack again. Do I just go and take Essen back?
Well, you're going to want to retake Essen, right? You're going to want to. I can't. I definitely can't.
So
My
the
army
question
took
is,
an
do I...
absolute murder. I can probably help you. I can probably help. My army itself, however, is...
Yeah, I've got a lot of beatings that have been taken. That's the problem. A lot of my guys are at half or 3/4. Okay, let's marry up the bats.
Yes.
Right. 2 bats.
I now ask you the question: are you going to go back and attack him? It will dictate what I do.
How weak is he?
I
He's not
will not
particularly
obey.
damaged. In fact, he's at basically full health.
But you have a legendary lord,
Yeah.
and he does not.
What?
Yeah, should we just fuck him up, show him what a mistake he's made?
Annihilate
Let's do it.
them.
I'm doing it.
Before you,
Oh, should I encircle instead?
I would definitely encircle.
Yeah, I'll lose stuff if I take him. But
If
Okay.
you then take a look at your diplomacy, you have a pending demand.
oh, so I do. From you, the deceivers. They sound
To show your face.
Trustworthy. Super trustworthy.
so. I pay them a gold, and they will join the war.
1 singular gold, I demand. It's the soul of your firstborn.
Oh, well, fuck it. Oh, should have said it. That's all it is. I'll let you know when that happens. Might be waiting a while on that. Nice.
And then I'm going to kill him.
Greater deceptions.
Oh, what, you're just killing the hero?
Because he's not inside the settlement, he would have supported because I'm at war with him.
Oh, okay.
Because you're besieging the settlement, the army that's inside can't come out to help him.
Oh, nice.
So we're just getting rid of him real quick.
So you
And,
got to kill the
and-
guy neither of us liked, but I wasn't at war with. And that
Yeah,
makes
you
the
just
fight
watched
easier.
me murder him, that's all.
Nice, yeah. I just didn't get involved.
Yeah.
Can't expect me to get involved in the matters of other people.
Yeah, I'm now here, so we can
We can fuck him up.
see what it says in the old
So many
rules.
banners. Decisive victory all of a sudden. Still gonna lose 2 bats and a dog. But it's the dog with no veterancy and only 1 veterancy on the bats.
Yeah, that's the kind of stuff you could bring back.
Yeah, like looking at how many things he's got there, I'll take that.
So you've got to be careful because it does say decisive victory. If you look at casualties, it does still say medium. So we're going to take a lot of damage, but it is still decisive.
Yeah.
And being undead, you'll be able to continue your campaign up north. There probably won't be much of a problem.
Yeah, and this will be a big issue for them. They're going to take some severe losses here.
Oh yeah, they're all dead. They're inside a settlement. They all die.
Oh, brilliant. Nice. Well, get what you deserve, dickheads. Oh, I stole some stuff from them as well. Nice, thanks for the assist there, sir.
Darkness. Destiny beckons. Destiny
growth.
bids us wait.
More growth is more good. Right, I've got 10 gold. I could barely afford that upgrade.
Vlad von Karstein. All shall know me and tremble.
What other abilities are good for Mr. Vlad?
So, because that is just generally good.
Right, good.
So that tree that you're looking at with the with the veterancy 1 and all that, that's Vlad specific. No one else will ever get that.
What, the Cloud of Horror? one?
The second row down from the top, the one that has, I think, is it the Scourge of Night?
Scourge of Night.
Yeah, it's the Coven of Undeath, the aura.
Coven of Undeath.
Yeah.
And that's really good shit. Oh god, unit XP per 10. Oh god.
That's a good row. But obviously, you do also want to make sure that Vlad himself is getting buffed.
Yes.
The magic is up to you. Magic, the invocation of Nehek. Magic is good, but you've got Isabella in the army who can also do magic.
Yeah.
So it's
Queen of
I've been kind of putting her down the hunger route. And it cause terror. Ooh. That sounds fun. Yeah, let's just make her cause horror. That sounds hilarious. Just so fucking scary that they run away when she shows up.
Expand Sylvania's borders.
Ooh, yes, take the hunger. I think all three of them have the hunger now. It's just in different places on their trees for some reason.
They're all vampires. They all want the hunger at some point.
Yeah. Excellent. Tech will be done soon. Presumably there's no one else wanting to trade at the moment. No. Cool. Yeah, I think that's the lowest my gold has ever been. 10.
Well, that's good, because it means you're spending it, right?
Yeah, definitely.
The income is what you really want to pay attention to. If your income starts getting low, you need to fix something, you know?
Yeah. I mean, eventually, growth will be less of an issue in the main place, and I can start switching it over to money, can't I?
Oh, hello. There's that Lagging Slaughterer.
Ooh. Hello, buddy.
That's a legendary lord. Yep, greenskin, legendary lord.
Ooh.
It's come down from the mountains.
That's fine. It looks like he's wandering towards people we don't like.
This is true.
People we don't like, I'm assuming, just being everyone who isn't us.
Yeah, basically.
This is such a weird team up, like changelings and vampires, but love it. Alright. I wonder if I'm soon in a position to do my quest. I think I'll wait a turn to fully max out, and I'll maybe get some more. So what's with the availability of Regiments of Renown? So suddenly I'm looking at these guys who are... They're just at 0 out of 6?
Those first two. They are very specific to Vlad. There's some... I think there's a building or a research you have to get them.
Okay. Makes sense.
They're like the humans that haven't realised they're living in a vampire-controlled territory yet. And that their lord is a master vampire. Or they're humans that have fully accepted that.
Okay.
And
makes sense.
and believe in their lord and saviour, Vlad von Carstein. There's a pink building there that you definitely want to have a look at.
Pink building.
That is on the tabs. There's a pink monument. That means that it's unique to that exact area.
Hero recruitment vampire. Ooh.
Yeah, it means it's unique, and you'll notice there's two. One at level 1 and one at level 5.
Oh wow. Faction-wide control and recruit rank. And corruption. Yeah. Ooh. You're right, I do want to take a look at that. It's quite expensive, can't afford it this turn, or even... No, next I could just afford it if I buy nothing else. I will probably get some economy buildings first. Let's get some income coming in. Now that I'm... I think I'll probably get both of these. I'll get the Gibbet and I'll get this one for the vampire corruption. Because next level, getting the adjacent corruption, that means I can start corrupting people that I've not even walked into yet, right?
From scheme to action.
So I'll be at an advantage when I'm fighting them.
Yes.
So I can only...
I won't like it, but I'll have to deal with it.
Oh. Oh, well, I'll hold fire on it for the moment.
Oh, no. You should definitely be doing it. You should definitely be doing it. It just means I need to start walking in the opposite direction, because vampiric corruption doesn't gel well with me.
What does it do to you?
It causes attrition damage, stops me from healing in that territory. That's basically it.
Oh,
as long as I stick on the front lines or walk away from you, which is what I'm doing right now, I'll be fine.
So those guys came from Beckhaven, right?
Those guys were from Buckhaven, yeah.
Right. So I actually probably want to get back to Griffinwood so that I'm still healing up, still nearby.
Or you
closer
want to double
to
down and take Nagenhof. Because it is part of your province. You want the whole province. You want it all in one go. Because
Oh yeah. Oh, so Essen and Mordheim are actually part of Beckhaven. Oh, I thought they were part of the Wood.
No, the Wood is its own province.
Oh, awesome.
It's very interesting that Azag has come down to fight Buckhafen. He is at war with Buckhafen as well, so he is probably going to go and take a dump in it.
So I could probably let him do his thing and just focus on taking Nagenhof.
Ideally, you want Buckhafen. If Azag takes it, the only way to get it would be to declare war on him. Which you don't want to do, because you're going to have the Empire on your left and Azag on your right. You'll be Germany, right? You're declaring war on too many fronts. You've only got one army. Your income it's okay, but it's not amazing. It's only $1,000. That's not great. So you don't really have enough money to recruit a second army. So fighting on two fronts would be bad.
Yeah.
But you're also in the horrible position where he's way ahead of you. You're not going to get to Buckhafen before him.
No.
So
Nagenhof at least gives me another bit of the.
It would get you in that direction. Yeah, it would get you in that direction.
Right, let's hope there's no Skaven. And if there are, well, funny innit? I can't afford to colonize it.
Oh no. You need more money.
Shit.
So do nothing for now. Take a look at how much you need. Maybe go into diplomacy. See if you can do some wrangling for money. Start seeing if there's someone that will give you money for an agreement, a non-aggression pact or something.
Oh yeah, that's an idea. Non-aggression pacts.
Obviously, don't get a non-aggression pact with someone you intend on going to war with soon.
I think most of the people that were willing to deal with me are, dead or no longer favourable. No one wants to do anything with me.
Well, you are undead, so it's kind of.
I'm a good guy. I'm a really nice guy.
So one of the things you might be able to do.
Oh,
is have
I could cancel this building.
Well, the other thing you could do, take a look at some of the people who are around you that you've discovered, but are a bit far away from you. So what I'm about to do is I'm going to talk to Karl Franz. I can see that he's at war with the Black Pit Orc tribe. Now, they are not a threat to me. But if I promise to join his war, he will give me 800 gold.
Could I do similar with Azhag? Be like, hey, oh no, because I'm already in the war, so.
Yes, you can't offer to declare war on someone who's already at war with.
Yeah, makes sense.
Champion of Kislev.
Something that you might be worth doing is have a look at people that are nearby you. So to your south, there is Zufbar, the dwarves, Zufbar. They're at war with a group called the Black Venom Orcs.
Uh-huh.
Offering to go to war with those Black Venom Orcs on behalf of Zufbar will do two things. Number one, the dwarves will like you a little bit more, which means they're less likely to declare war on you, and considering they are right next to Drakenhof, that would be a bad war to have, right?
Yeah,
you do not want that war.
No.
Whereas those greenskins would have to cross through Averland.
I'm not even sure I can see the greenskins. Which ones?
They are way to the bottom left. I don't think you can see them.
Oh, okay. So how do I go about making this arrangement?
So, zoom in a little bit, double click on Zufbar.
Come then, messenger. Spit
Right on the
out
map.
your words
Double click on that.
so I can be done with them.
You'll see Zufbar right there.
Yep.
It should open up diplomacy. There's, in the bottom right, there's a crossed swords with an extra bit on top of it, I think. Not the declare war button.
Join war.
Join war.
That would be offering Black Venom.
Yes. Yes. Can you click that button?
I can.
Yeah. Click the little tick and then balance the deal and see how much they're offering to give you.
650.
Is that enough for you to then colonize Nagenhof.
I have to check because I forgot the number.
Vlad von Karstein.
I need 1630, so yes, it would.
There you go then.
If I cancel the building and do this instead, yeah.
Come then, messenger. Spit out your words so I can be done with them.
And this will make us. This will make him like us more as well,
Yes.
because we're currently unfriendly. It's improving, but
I
Oppose the offer.
suppose.
we have an accord. But I curse your ancestors all the same. Nice.
It's dwarf, as expect.
Yeah. Fucking Book of Grudges.
The Damazkron.
Okay, right, nice. I don't have the money.
Talk at me in your crude language if you must. I make no promises as to the outcome.
Where is the money? Oh no, I was looking at the wrong. I was looking at income and not the other bit.
Yeah. Your income shouldn't have changed.
I
Nine
never
and a half.
tire.
Nice, we can now afford it.
All shall know me.
Nice, and now he'll actually be able to heal up. And we've got another province.
The world.
Well, another part of a province.
Yep. And then keep an eye on Buckhuffen. You might find that Azag might just sack it. He might not take it. It might not be favourable terrain to him. If you can do anything in the diplomacy with Kislev, if you can try and keep them appeased, that'd be good.
Kislev.
At the moment, Kislev's the blue and icicles faction to your north, immediate north. They would be a big problem if they declared war on you. They're called the Ice Court.
Oh, the Ice Court.
Yep. So seeing if there's anything that you can do for them to sort of
cool.
appease them a little bit.
I am Tsarina
Yeah.
of all Kislev, and you are less than nothing.
Less than nothing. That's not nice.
Tsarina Catherine. Sadly, they're not at war with anyone. The only thing you could do is give them a gift.
What, just a payment?
Which you don't have any money, so you can't do that.
I could give them a small gift.
But yes, keep an eye on them as well. See if they declare war on anyone to your north.
I mean, my strength rank is higher than them, so
Yeah, against Kislev, that's a risky thing because they might think that you're becoming too powerful and think that it is a war of liberation requirement, and that you are a problem.
Right.
Kislev is Mother Russia, so
yeah, makes sense.
But yeah, you're in a risky position right now because you are essentially surrounded in enemies and you have no allies.
Except for my changeling buddy who isn't able to inhabit my territory anymore.
Yeah, basically, mate. There's nothing I can do to help.
Yeah. Well, yeah, they are right there as well.
Chosen Drużyna.
Well, it'll be what it'll be. This guy here,
Not likely.
Beckhafen, that's the last one, right? That's his last place.
Yes.
So to be fair, I wouldn't be at war with two people at once if I do go with Assad.
So, you got my attention.
But I don't necessarily want to be at war with him, not where he's at.
If you do anything for Azag, you would be making an enemy of Karak Kadrin, which is the Slayer King.
I don't
Because
like
he
that
hates
name.
them. He hates them.
Right.
Looking at the map, that dwarf has his own problems, so you might be okay. But I'd be very careful about helping Azag.
Right. When I was more thinking if I declare war on him, at least the other war will be over.
If you're going to declare war on Azag, I would wait and see if he comes back from Buckhuffen.
Okay.
Because Azag is in the mountains to your right, in the place that you've not really seen yet.
Yeah.
I don't know if you can see Oh, I can't even draw on the map because we're not in a team. But he's in those mountains to the right of Nagenhof.
Yeah.
So, if you attack Azag, you want to go into those mountains and finish him off.
Oh, yeah, there he is. Carrot Grosiak.
Yeah.
Is that him?
Yeah.
Is that the only settlement he's got?
No. No. If you double-click on Azag and bring up the diplomacy menu for him...
Get on with it.
Okay, yeah, he's deep in the mountains.
It will tell you, on the diplomacy menu, how many settlements they have. So you look in the top right, just above treaties, in the top right of that box. It's a little fort that says 3.
Okay.
You know where one of them is.
And I know that the other one is roughly around here because of where
It'll be in that mountain region somewhere, yeah. It'll be in that mountain region somewhere.
Okay. Okay. Well, we'll have to see what happens. He's going to get to Beckhafen first, and then it's a case of whether or not he decides to keep it. Ooh, got research available. Oh. Better upkeep and recruitment on bats and wolves. I like bats and wolves. And I've got some renowned wolves, so yes, let's get that upkeep down. I've got 2 quests now. I should probably look at doing those soon. Because the quests give quite powerful rewards for your guys, don't they?
Oh, they do. They do, yeah. They're how you get your legendary equipment.
Which presumably I want, seeing as my whole thing seems to be going around with one Vlad army.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
And those buffs are also accounted for auto-resolves and stuff, right?
Yes. Yes. Everything happens.
Oh, he's going for Beckhafen. Can he make it? Not quite. Change stance to raiding camp.
Oh, hopefully he'll attack next turn. You want to keep the number of people you're at war with low.
Yeah.
Unless you're playing Orion, where you get upkeep benefits for being at war with everyone.
Pursuing the path of change. The changer demands our patience.
Okay.
I am unstoppable. We should move.
Well, I'm not too fussed about building in Nagenkoff at the moment, because, I mean,
Darkness.
I don't know if I'm going to keep it. I hope I will, but obviously it depends how things go in the next few turns. Let's build some shit in Castle Drakenhof instead. Income, ideally.
Yeah, Drakenhof, Templehof, they are major cities. They would be really good to get up. To get going.
Yeah. So... You said
you don't need to look at
Crypt
Crypt Keepers. You don't need to look at discoverability of cults. Nah, you wouldn't need that at all.
No?
No, I promise. They're all symbiotic.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll trust you for that, because honestly, I kind of can't afford not to. Would you explain why my economy is shit?
You got a big army.
Yeah, I do have a big army.
You got a lot of growth buildings. Remember, you've been getting a lot of growth buildings, not a lot of economy buildings.
That's true.
Like, yeah. In fact, I'm looking at your stuff. You haven't got any economy buildings.
No, maybe I should get some of those.
Yeah, you could, for example, you're not recruiting skeleton spearmen. You're raising them from the dead. So you could get rid of the Barrow in Schwarzhafen and replace it next turn. The Sinister Cops in Drakenhof. If you're not recruiting, you could get rid of it. Start replacing them.
Get
start
money
getting
back
economy
for
going.
Yeah.
A little bit. Yeah, you get a little bit.
Well, I get back the cost to make a economy building instead. Is it worth putting economy buildings? Because economy buildings only go up to 3. Is it worth not doing that in the capital in order to get buildings that can go higher? Or
at some point, you're going to think, and this is part of the yo-yoing of big settlements. Big settlements have the benefit that they, for you, get like 10 or 8 building positions.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, you kind of want the bigger buildings in there. But you also need the income right now. So you kind of... Maybe you'll get the income now and swap them out later.
Swap it later. Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay, let's get some income buildings. So that will suddenly give us 2 next turn, and then we'll build a 3rd in Svartshaven.
But you have worked out, yes, the minor settlements that only go up to 3, perfect place to put them in economy buildings.
These guys are kind of doing... No, I don't want to get rid of my control shit. Okay, so when you get to level 2 of a settlement, you unlock that 3rd building slot.
Yes. And then when you go to level 3, you unlock the 4th.
So, unlock those when I've got enough growth.
Correct.
And am I right in thinking, like, 1 point of growth is enough to do a full level of a building in that region?
From 1 to 2, yes. It requires more for 2 to 3, even more from 3 to 4 and 4 to 5.
Alright. So income's coming soon, then.
Yeah. Yeah, you should get a pretty decent buff. I mean, you're building, what, 3 income buildings?
Yeah.
Yeah, you should sit jump up. You should sit jump up pretty quick.
Alright. Well, my army's at max now, so maybe I want to raise some dead. I'll just hold on the raised dead, but I think I don't need to be encamped in a base. I should maybe move in range of Bekarthen in case of things going down.
Swifter than death.
So if he does decide to keep Bekarthen, I might decide to go in while he's weakened and inside it, because that's... Oh no, that's a tiny army in there.
No.
Oh, of course, because I dealt with his main army.
Because you dealt with it, yes. Bekarthen's not in a good place.
Shit.
It's probably why Azag declared war on him. He saw him as an easy target.
Yeah. So it's just a question of if he wants to keep it. It's not a great position for him if he does.
Oh, it's horrible for him. Yeah, he doesn't want to take it.
Even if he sacks it and it's expensive to take it, at least we get the full thing.
Yeah, I mean, if he takes it, he's going to go after you next, because he needs to reconnect his territory at that point.
Yeah. In which case it's war anyway, and might as well just go...
Yeah, yeah. The downside is that Azag's quite a powerful legendary lord, so it will be a... I know you were thinking about doing your quest soon. You would probably end up dealing with Azag, then doing your quest.
Hmm.
You wouldn't do your quest and then immediately try and kill Azag. Like, that's asking for trouble.
Makes sense.
Oh, it's me that's not killed end turn. My bad.
Ooh, how the Thailands have tabled. Attacked and won. What's he gonna do? He's taking it. Ooh.
Now you're in an interesting position. I'm nowhere near there to help you.
I reckon I could take his army. He's battered.
Yeah?
He's battered. He's got... How many's he got? He does have a full army. Ah, but it's already healed up. You can't negotiate for territory, can you?
You can, but it will be a vast sum of money.
More than 2,600.
Oh yeah, you're talking tens of thousands.
Right.
Keep up, mortals.
I could just watch and see what he does, couldn't we?
There is a very risky play you could do, and it is very risky. You could declare war on him now and enter ambush mode, and see if you can catch him going back to his other territory.
Physicality.
But he might just go at that point directly for the Griffinwood. And if he goes the other way round to where your army is, or if he's got another army and comes down to Waldenhof,
Yeah.
it's a gamble play.
And also, he knows that I'm there now, right?
Probably. Yep.
Does ambush mode hide me?
Von Karstein.
Yes.
There's two ways out he could come. Right? He could go either the way that I'm on currently, this path, or he could go round to the left. Although, that's longer. If I'm ambushed and a neutral person comes through, what happens?
Change of scene.
Does it give me a choice, or...?
You know what? I don't know. Don't know on that one.
Very well. It is done.
Right, I'm in ambush mode.
My
I'm gonna step
will
to here.
is done.
I'm outside of the castle itself, and outside of reinforcement range. But if he comes past me...
Changing location.
Okay. Let's get some skelly boys. Another dog and some zombies. Okay, I've got a full army again. And I'm in ambush mode.
Have you declared war on him?
No. Reckon I should?
Well, if he goes past you, I don't think you will trigger an ambush. But again, it's a risky one because he might not go that way. He might go the other way to Griffinwood. In which case, you'd have to rush to get back to Griffinwood in time. You also don't know if he's got another army up in the hills. So this is where hiring a vampire and sending them to his territory, not in an army, is kind of like you're gaining intel, right? You're finding out, does he have other armies?
So hire a lord or a...
Not a lord, a hero.
hero.
Lords can be attacked. Heroes can only be attacked by other heroes. Also, you'll notice that Nagenhof hasn't been rebuilt yet. You've colonised it, but it's a ruin.
Yeah, I wasn't good. I've only got 1,800. It will cost 1,000. How much to recruit a hero? Yeah, I didn't want to do that while it was so uncertain about what would happen this turn.
Oh, can you recruit a hero is the question. Oh, you get a necromancer.
It has to be somewhere that I own in full, right?
It has to be somewhere that you own a lich yard, which I believe is Drakenhof.
I
So
serve the wind.
my hero won't be able to actually get there anytime soon.
No, no. What I can tell you is that your relationship with Azag is deteriorating.
So it's going to happen anyway.
Yeah, he doesn't like that you made a treaty with the Eastern River Lords. He's got a natural aversion to you because you're undead. He likes that you've screwed over Ostermark and Templehof.
Yeah.
But he's also starting to see you as a strategic threat.
He's not wrong.
Right, I'm going to click end turn. And I'm going to quickly use the restroom.
Ooh, go for it. Oh. Forgot about special resource places. They're not anywhere near as good. Focus on that one. Yeah, probably want to save up for that at some point. Oh, we can get the Black Coach in this game. That's awesome. That is one of my favorite models.
I'm back.
Fuck. Hello. I just discovered you can get the coolest model with these guys.
Which one?
The Black Coach.
I think you have a Black Coach, don't you?
Yeah. Well, I don't know if I've got one now, but I can build a building that gets them next level.
Ooh.
The world will
I don't think I've got one currently.
blood.
I totally want to get one just for D&D.
It's very cool. It is very cool.
Such a cool model.
Yeah, you do, look, on the end.
I do?
Lord
On the
of
end.
the
Oh shit, so I
Yeah.
do. Nice. Don't know when I got him, but awesome.
You probably started the game with him. Like any high tier unit in your army at the start of the game, you probably started with it. I know, for example, I for one cannot recruit Changebringers right now.
These gonna eat these. They're
No.
essentially stupid.
If I lose my Changebringers, I'm in some trouble. I think the only thing I can actually recruit, I'm trying to go full economy, is Blue Horrors. I think it's the only thing I can recruit.
So here's the question. Do I declare war or do I just fucking attack him in his base?
Well, you have to declare war to attack him. So
Yeah, but I mean, do I declare war and ambush or do I just charge it?
if you're going to declare war,
Yeah.
he is at war with Talabekland. So instead of declaring war on Azag, you go to Talabekland and you tell them that you will join war against Azag
Okay, who's
if they pay you.
That's a good idea. Who's Tala? What's it?
It's the red shield white tree.
Oh yeah. Okay. So let's initiate. some
Deliver your
deployment.
missive and then get from my presence.
You're very unfriendly. Bone rattlers, yeah.
That's them. This is a big moment for you, mate. Declaring war on Azag. Ooh.
He'll
This
pay
could
me
go very
1600
wrong.
for it.
It could go very wrong, or it could go very well.
It's gonna be funny. 1665 monies. Yay. Alright. I'm basically a mercenary vampire lord at this point. Okay, so I'm now at war with the guy. Do we stay here in ambush?
Do you think you can take his 20 stack with an 11 stack garrison?
No. But I could form a circle. No, because then he'd just come out and bash me.
Yeah, he'd come out at you.
All
Are those,
shall know
if
me.
you hover over those orcs with orange backgrounds, are they big uns?
Stop that.
Orc boys. And then, yeah, orc biggins.
Oh boy. Oh boy. That's a very good army. I think.
Was
you
it
might
nice knowing me?
I think. Yeah. I think you're in trouble. Azag's a very powerful wizard as well. This is going to be an interesting fight. Hopefully you get the ambush, and hopefully your auto resolve is in favour.
Yep. Otherwise, well, funny, innit? Is it worth building Nagenhof, or am I about to lose it if this guy takes my army?
If he takes your army, you're probably going to lose your entire northern province before you re-recruit a new one. So,
So let's hold on building Nagenhof. Oh boy.
King of Darkness.
fingers
Well-
crossed that ambush works.
Yeah. Do you think he's in the best place for it? Should I tweak his movement?
What's your
slightly, or-
percentage? What's your percentage?
What do you mean?
Ambush chance, it'll be above your lord.
70%.
If you have your lord selected and hover over some of the terrain nearby, it will tell you if there's a higher one nearby. 70 is pretty good.
Where will it tell me?
If you, for example, hover your mouse cursor over those trees and leave it there,
Oh, leave it there.
it will come up.
Ambush success chance 45. Oh.
Yeah, I think 70 is as good as you're going to get there.
70 's
Also, you need to make
fantastic,
sure
yeah.
your range of your red circle is where he's going to go.
Yeah.
So you on the road somewhere is good.
Yeah, I mean, I've basically got around the whole road. Should I move a little closer, or I can't move any more to the
No,
side?
I wouldn't.
Just leave him there.
Closer. Yeah, I think it's the best spot for you. He might just go straight for Krugenheim. You don't know. Sorry, Kappelberg. He might just go straight for Kappelberg.
Yeah, I guess it depends if he knows I'm here.
Correct.
Fuck it, let's see what happens. He might just go, oh, I'm going to stay here for a moment, boys.
He very well could.
That would be unfortunate.
He's at a 20 stack, so he's not gonna...
He won't be a pussy about it, should he?
He's
Oh.
orcs, so he might form a war army.
Oh.
Which means orc armies can go above 20.
Oh.
If it becomes a war...
That's a problem.
It might be a retreat moment.
Oh, he's going... Yeah, he's going for Kappelberg. You're right. One against the settlement garrison. Shock and horror. Okay, he just marched. That means he's tired.
Yes.
Who's Cracker? Oh, it's just a hero. No. Mr. President, there's been a second orc army.
It might be a good time to get that army before it becomes
Before it becomes a warg. Yeah.
a large army.
Okay. So just whack it and then fucking run. Oh, on the plus side, my upkeep on bats is now cheaper. So that's good.
Yeah, you do not want those armies to team up.
No.
That's for certain.
Okay. Should I just whack Cracker?
Set them
I would be very tempted to whack Cracker.
High, decisive victory, no losses, full fire shield. Right. And I might actually, rather than experience, go for army replenished by 3%. That's really bad. 3% is like nothing.
It's not a lot, but it's something.
I guess 100 XP isn't much either. Alright. Enemy killed in battle. Nice.
Here, mortals. Here.
Yeah, let's do the thing. Okay.
Minions.
Oh, nice. Well, I completed a bunch of quests with that one. They auto-equip the best armor and magic weapons and stuff, right?
Not always. If they have nothing, they will equip something.
Okay.
But you might have to go into. It's the icon in the bottom left corner. It's the face with the spyglass.
Ah, character details, and then. Aha.
And then yeah, details, and that's where you'll be looking.
Okay. Oh, okay. It even says who's wearing it on the side.
You need me?
Why are you not wearing a helmet? Oh, okay. Are there like proficiencies and stuff where like not everyone can? Oh no, no. It just took a moment.
Undeath Ascendant.
Infinite knowledge awaits.
Oh. Oh no, we don't want to swap it out for that. Okay, so Vlad automatically equipped stuff. The other two didn't.
Join me for dinner.
Oh, I can try and make friends with the Empire with this particular trait. That's useful.
That's the how he wants to become a recognized elect account.
Oh, of course. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck, I was given Storm of Night. More abilities for me to not use while micromanaging.
Isabella von Karstein.
Anything you'd recommend in particular for Isabella?
Kind of go either way. You can do at some point. Isabella will probably end up with everything. The only ones I wouldn't get are the blue at the bottom, aside from maybe scouting, because the rest of them are when she's being sent out on her own.
Yeah, yeah.
You want her in the army at all times with Vlad, basically.
Mm-hmm. Makes sense. It would be nice if you could set them to automatically cast spells, but I see why that's not a thing.
I mean, yeah, the last thing you'd want is to save up for a big spell, and then one of your lords casts a rubbish spell and uses your winds of magic.
That's true. Ah, fuck it. I'm just going to give her a resistance to missiles.
I hunt.
No one likes being hit by missiles. Same for you. Cool. Alright, so I killed the little army. I've taken some significant damage. I'm still in ambush. Oh no, I can't.
No, you'll have exited ambush stance.
Yeah.
Make sure you've got Vlad selected.
Yeah. Should I just run out this way towards Fort Yakova just to get away from Bakarfen?
You could, all the while you're in Katarina's territory. You will be accruing trespassing trouble. How worried are you?
I mean, his 20 stack will definitely fuck me up. I suppose I could...
The world
heart will drown in blood.
No, that's not how I wanted you to do. Oh, okay. I was. Can it not stack like lower guys into a higher thing or something? Or
No, it's merged into that one. So
fuck. Okay, that's the opposite of what I was trying to do. And I can merge these guys up, I guess.
The von Garstein.
And I could just get rid of that guy because he's. I mean, it doesn't really make much difference at this point, I don't think, but. I could just force march, like, away.
remember, if you force march and they catch you, you can't retreat further away.
Oh, true. That's true, because I'm not necessarily
if you're going
dead when
to
they
force
kill me,
march,
are they?
if you're going to force march, that would be if you wanted to flee through Tsarina's lands.
Yeah. Which is then going to accrue more trespassing.
Yeah. But you probably would only have one tick of trespassing before you leave and get back to your lands.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that might be the best
I shall
shout.
enslave the world. You dare to ask this of me? Sleep is for the living.
Okay. Hopefully, that's too far for him to go in one turn. I don't know. Still not sure I necessarily want to commit to building these things here.
Kind of catch-22, like if you don't, you're not going to get more income. You're not going to
That's true.
build up. I would take a look. Is there anything that you can build in sort of the northern Sylvania, southern Sylvania?
Yes, those
Like,
all
if
have
they're-
a major
those-
upgrade.
Yeah. Then focus on them because they're deep in your territory.
Okay. Nothing else in the main southern Sylvania. I guess let's go Essen because that's deeper in deeper in my own territory. So
Yeah, building up the hometown, like, it's good. It's good.
Essen and Eschen being right next to each other is really confusing. Yeah, I'm going to go for a level... Oh, you know what, though? I'm about to get to Nagenhof. Hopefully. Hopefully. Fuck it, we're doing it. Build the things. If it looks bad, I'll just cancel it. Oh, he's going down. Looks like for Nagenhof. Jeez, he nearly made it. He could have caught me if he'd gone after me. I don't know why he didn't.
He might not have because you went off-road and into trees. So he loses a lot
true.
more.
So, Nagenhof as just a ruin, I'm going to presume doesn't offer much defensive ability?
Not much at all.
But if I don't go over that bridge, I'm cut off.
Now, if you're in a really tight spot, I can do some Tzeentchian trickery for you.
Okay, what are you thinking?
I'm pretty certain I can force Azag to go to peace with you.
How?
I'm Tzeentch. I'm the changeling. I do what I want.
Valid.
The short answer is I do whatever I want. I'm Tzeentch.
I think you could do that after I take Bacathan. Oh, I can't quite reach it.
Yeah, that's the problem, right? You can't quite reach Bacathan. And he will take Nagenhof before you take Bacathan. Now, the downside is that if I force you to peace, you will not be able to declare war on him for a while. So it will force you to go in a different direction.
Yeah.
The downside, major downside, is that where you're stood, you've taken some attrition damage.
Yeah.
Champion of the dark.
Oh yeah, so we have shit. I'm almost tempted. Oh, it's because we're in March stance, that's why we can't attack.
Correct.
Two infinite outcomes.
Okay. I guess if I was to change to normal. Yeah. Wouldn't anywhere near reach it. I suppose I could get near Bacathan. Let him take Nagenhof next turn. My next turn take Bacathan. Then you force peace.
It's a possibility.
That way I'm trading Nagenhof, which isn't great. Okay, got my money back from Nagenhof, so it's no loss. Yeah, let's do it that way. That way I'm at least getting the bigger part of the area. Let's go.
Something that might help you out.
No on death.
Karak Kadrin, the Slayer King, has declared war on Azag.
Oh. Which one's the Slayer King? Oh, Carrick hasn't.
He's the guy directly next to you. He is now at war with Azag.
So, Azag might have a war on two fronts going on.
I would be shocked if Azag didn't take Nagenhof.
Oh, I've already cancelled my building there, got my money back, no problem.
You are in an interesting position where you could wheel around to Bacathan.
I think I will.
It has got a 16 stack garrison, it does have walls. It's going to be a rough fight, but you can circle it.
Oh.
My only worry is that if he takes Nagenhof and decides to continue pushing, you could lose Essen. But he might just be going Nagenhof and then back home to make sure his capital isn't taken by the dwarves. So you've got a bit of a leeway. Now would be a good time to go to Bacathan.
I'm kind of weak though. That's the problem.
I think you're taking attrition because you're in Tsarina's lands, and I have a feeling they've enacted some sort of frost rite, which is why you're taking attrition there. If you select Vlad, hover your mouse over the area towards Bacathan, it will tell you whether or not you're expected to take attrition damage.
Yes, but that's because I'm undead and we're in territory controlled by the living.
Cool.
So even if I force marched it to get over the bridge into the orc territory, I'd still take attrition.
Oh, that's rough.
Hmm.
That is rough.
I think that would still be the same here.
You can enter in camp starts to not take attrition, and you can make your way slowly to Backhuffin.
Actually,
You will
weirdly,
slowly heal.
over the bridge it doesn't show that.
That's because it's got some vampiric attrition.
Corruption. Yes.
Corruption. Because you own Essin in more time than Argenhof.
So we double time it to get over the bridge.
You bend to my will. In my own time.
Okay, right. No longer taking attrition.
Gotta make sure you level up that vampire as well.
Oh yeah, she's ready to go. Have some more bats. We don't currently have any bats. There we go. Right. Level up girly pop.
Now?
All schemes require patience.
More defense is more good. There you go. Voldenhoff's ready for an upgrade. Voldenhoff's a little close to the bad things for my liking, so I'm actually going to put it in Fort Oberstyr instead. Which you'll be happy about because you've got stuff there.
I do. Yeah, the more economy you put into Fort Oberstyr, sorry, the better I will be off.
Yeah, I'm not going to build Magenhof. Okay.
I'm a little bit worried that Azag's just going to turn around and come straight for your army.
It's within the realms of possibility. I mean, I think he could reach me.
There's a lot of oh dear happening right now.
Yeah.
You're gambling quite carelessly.
You know, fuck it, funny, innit? Oh, shit.
Where's he going? Where's he going? Where's he going?
Okay, he's defending Bakarfen rather than going for me, it looks like.
Is he force marched into Bakarfen, is he?
Yes. Oh man, that's an awful lot of stuff there. I may need to start thinking about a second army.
Well, you're in a position now where you are further away from Backhafen than he is, so if you force marched out of there and back to your lands, he wouldn't be able to catch you.
Hmm. I'm starting to get some technologies that are increasing my upkeeps as well, which is good for the income.
Siege guides me.
Okay, I am... No, I won't do that yet.
Okay.
King of
So we reckon
darkness.
force march out of here. I guess I could go Griffinwood so that I'm in a camp.
Yep.
kind of want to recruit another lord, and ideally close enough that I can.
Faster, faster! Time is fleeting.
Is there anywhere in particular that's better to recruit lords and stuff? Is it better at the capital, or
Not normally. A lot of your abilities will be army based or faction wide. If you've got buildings that specifically say Lord recruitment rank increased, then
seen
it
some,
would be
but
good.
I don't think I've got any.
You don't have any in Drakenhof anyway.
No. Probably don't in any of the others. Nah. Tempting to go for that upgrade in Waldenhof. I think it's south enough that I can save it if something bad happens.
Lord of the Night.
Okay, so do I force march to Griffinwood just so that we can actually camp in an actual bed? Maybe.
That is entirely up to you and your frivolous vampiric ways, my friend.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it. That way at least we can start healing up a bit.
The von Garstein.
And then maybe at Essen we recruit a lord. Oh wow, lords are expensive.
Yes.
That will clear me out, so there's basically no point doing it. Until next turn. So lord on his own is basically useless.
In the bottom right corner of your HUD, there should be like a vampire face symbol. In the bottom right dial, yeah, the blood rights.
Oh.
Try clicking that.
Yeah.
Have an explore around that screen, because that's how you spend your blood kisses.
I can't afford all of these guys.
Yeah, I do not know if they're going to cost you to awaken, or if they just cost blood kisses.
Looks like just a kiss. So what, this awakens a certain type of lord to be...
A certain type of legendary lord, yes.
Which ones do you recommend?
I don't really know. They've all got their own benefits. They've all got their own drawbacks.
So this guy's all about research. Ooh, more character XP for everyone. Diplomacy. Ah, okay, so this buffs specific bloodlines rather than...
Yes.
Okay. So it wouldn't be like you can now recruit this guy, but it would mean if I then went to recruit a lord...
You should be able to recruit them.
But, so okay, so these guys, the Ghoul Kings, those are obviously affected by the Strigoi?
The Strigoi.
Okay.
Most likely, yes.
I wonder if it says somewhere on them what they are. Ah, Strigoi Ghoul King, yeah.
Yeah, he is a
And Necromancer is presumably the Necromancer. Vampire Lord's expensive. Actually, they're all expensive.
That's because they're really good.
Who's better, Vampire Lord or a Ghoul King, would you say?
Vampires have a lot more sustainability. Ghouls, a lot less armor, but they are like a glass hammer.
Glass hammer, okay. Vampire Lord probably just for more of the bullshit healing, right? Gotta be.
I think the Ghoul Kings do also get the hunger.
Oh, do they?
I'm pretty certain they don't get magic at all.
Oh, I'm fine with that. That means less things for me to click.
I have a sneaking suspicion that Vlad innately makes vampires better.
So maybe we invest in...
Have you spent some blood kisses?
No, that's what I'm looking at.
I would awaken a line. Yeah, I would awaken a line.
So if we're looking at vampire, would that be the blood dragon or?
I'm a big fan of the blood dragon because I think he makes blood knights better. And I love blood knights. They're really good. They're a high tier unit, but you know, you're not going to get them for a while. But I mean, come on, vampires riding vampiric cavalry.
I mean, that's cool as fuck. Definitely want that. But I'm not seeing an option to actually recruit that kind of... I mean, there's a vampire lord.
Blood knights are a unit, so they will be...
Oh, so this isn't actually for... So the blood dragon thing isn't actually for... It says about the lord will be...
So if you'd have to awaken him first.
Oh,
so
okay. And it is for... Okay.
You spend your blood kisses. Yeah.
So do we reckon a blood dragon then?
I think he's cool. Up to you though, mate. Like,
he does look pretty fucking cool. Let's do it. Right, it's taken the blood kisses. Aha, and now I can afford him. Okay, well I can't afford him, but now I can get him.
There you go.
Next turn I'll be able to afford him and a very small garrison to go with him. And I think also we should have some... those aren't going to be finished for a while. But all the other resources buildings are in, so that's good. Let's see what happens now. I wonder if we're just going to have a little game of kiss chase, me and this orc. That seems to be how this is going. I mean, he technically could attack me at Griffinwood now, but that wouldn't be smart. I think we've got... Oh, he's coming. Where's he going? He's going for Kappelsberg. Again? Didn't he already take that place?
He might have sacked it instead of take it.
Okay. Interesting.
Yeah, it looks like he's just up there, you know, doing his best farming life, farming humans.
Yeah. We played a one-shot at Christmas. My friend ran it, and it was goblins in caves. And we were like partway through the boss fight. We clearly were, it was getting to the turning point. And their leader just like goes, okay, battle finished now, we go. And we're like, what? Is this your way of surrendering? No surrender, just finish. We go. And this, I'm playing a cleric, so he's like, tell me then, what is your plan? What will you do when you go from this place? Start farm. And we all rolled absolute shit on insight, so it's like, yeah, I guess we believe them. All right, tell us where you set up. We're going to come and visit Goblin Farm in a couple of years. This is great.
I am invincible.
Just let them go. All right. So okay. I could now afford a big boy.
I am returning on my way to Beckhafen. I am at
you're coming.
I am at Mordheim now.
Oh, you're coming to be a problem. All right.
I have a slight confession to make.
What's your slight confession?
If you look at Drakenhof right now,
have you been leeching?
And if you hover over Drakenhof, you'll notice that you've got 100% vampiric corruption.
Yep.
You'll also notice you have other corruption.
You little bitch.
Now, it was necessary for this alliance to work.
That's a lot of Zeech corruption.
It is a lot of Zeech corruption. I have now left. Basically, Azavar.
It's
Zori
the whole
Trella.
reason for my control issues that I didn't realize I had.
Yes. So old Azavar walked slowly through Drakenhof to Schwarzhafen, preaching the good word of our Lord and Saviour Zeech. And in doing so, has raised quite a large amount of corruption. It will slowly dissipate. Your corruption is better than mine, so it's going to slowly kick it out over the course of 30 turns. But it has finished a scheme for me.
Okay.
The reward for the scheme is that all of my armies will no longer ever suffer vampiric corruption, so I can return to your vampiric lands unhindered. And I will not lose half of my army helping you fight before I've even helped you fight.
You've been a sneaky fucker about this. I would have been okay with it.
I was kind of waiting for
the fact that you were sneaky about it.
it.
Yeah, I've not looked at Drakenhof because I was like, I knew that I'd kind of set it up that it would be okay. So I've not been too worried about it with all of this going on up here. You know what? That's both technically a betrayal, but technically not, but also hilarious. Perfect.
Yeah, there we go. We're all good.
Excellent. Yeah, we're definitely all good.
Good. And I told you about it, rather than just waiting 30 turns to find out if you'd notice.
Yeah, that would have been quite funny. Good.
I was looking at all my schemes, like, what can I actually do? I need to do a scheme of some description. I need to do something. And it was raise corruption in Castle Drakenhof to region to 75. And I was like, okay.
So it had to be Drakenhof specifically.
It had Drakenhof
90?
and Schwarzhafen. Yeah, it was at 90.
But you leaving, I guess, took it down a bit.
Yeah.
Jesus. Dear oh dear. Is this vampire corruption is everywhere. It's including Backhafen.
You because Backhafen is part of the Nagenhof Mordheim Essen region. So the fact that you have some of those territories and you are vampiric in nature is raising the vampiric corruption there.
So should I rush that second army, or do you think between the two of us we won't need it?
Having it nearby might be good for you.
I can't build it closer than Essen at the moment, though.
That is the problem, right? Like, that is your big problem.
Yeah. And I could build it in Griffinwood, but that would kick out Vlad.
No, it would build it next to the Griffinwood. It would raise him just outside.
Oh. So I could build that.
Yeah, it's up to you. It's up to you. My army is a 16 strength army, and it is not very good.
Alright, I'm 20. Let's get this Master of the Black Arts guy in. In you come, buddy.
There you go. You'll probably have noticed your income take a significant hit.
Yeah, that was 250. Now you're gonna recruit some dead. Oh. Graveguard.
Ooh, Graveguard are good.
He's expensive, but...
Graveguard are a higher tier unit. Oh, Ken Wraiths as well. Ooh.
Oh, those look cool. Those look kind of like the Nighthaunt you taught me to paint.
They are the original Nighthaunt.
Oh, sick. Let's get them.
In the old world, you could you might remember there was a character that you could buy. It was literally just one Ken Wraith. Little floaty ghost for the south. You could buy them in a blister pack.
Oh yeah.
There is a unit of them. Just remember that number at the bottom is how much income they cost to maintain. So
this is going to knock my income back to 900 if I get these.
So the other thing to recruit, because they're really low income, lots of skeletons and zombies. Like, just is that 12 units of zombies? You could pad the deck with 12 units of zombies.
Yeah.
Just bog down the enemy.
And suddenly we've got a half decent army. I think we don't want to get like more graveyards.
but it's bodies. It's bodies for the pyre.
Yeah. Bodies to hunk them down while the grave guards go to town.
Yeah.
There's actually lots of different grave guard here. They've got standard, halberds, and great weapons. I take it we want great weapons?
All of them. All of them.
Oh.
Eventually.
Even though they're like... Okay.
So great weapons are good at fighting armored units. Spears are good at fighting large units, and swords and shield are good at fighting infantry, because they're sword and board, and they're very defensive.
So we actually want the great swords, because these guys have lots of big orcs.
Yes. Big uns are a bit of a problem. But they're also still infantry. I can't remember how armoured big uns are. I think they're definitely more armoured than regular orcs, but they're not quite black orcs. That's like a tier 4, tier 5 unit.
So would Grave Guard be better than Greatsword variant? Or should we get both and just say, fuck my income?
You got to be careful with your economy, right? It might be worth right now just going with what you've got right now.
Yep.
The other thing that might be worth
way.
doing, the other thing that might be worth doing is that if you're planning on keeping Vlad as your main army,
yes,
any grave guard you recruit in Oscar's army, next turn you move them into Vlad's army and swap out.
Okay.
The chaff, and you start making Vlad's army more elite, because then you'll be ready to do your quest, right?
That's true. I mean, I could even just, before Ivory's dead, just swap them out, swap some into him now so that he doesn't get... Or is he not one of those little bitches who gets upset?
Oh, yeah. Vampire...
My bloodline calls.
Vampires do not have loyalty like the Vampire Coast do.
Excellent.
Vlad is...
How do I transfer units?
So, have you recruited the units?
No, but his is full, so I'll need to send some back first.
Yeah, so recruit the units into the other Lord's army.
This better be important.
And then when you have some movement speed, which you won't have this turn because you just recruited him, right?
Okay.
You can hover over Vlad's army with the other guy selected, and you'll get a two-way arrow symbol come up.
Mm-hmm.
You click that, and it will allow you to transition units between armies.
Okay. Oh, this guy was good for Black Knights, wasn't he? There are some Black Knights available. Should I get those instead, or...?
Yeah, again, it's up to you getting...
I guess if we're swapping stuff out to make Vlad more elite, probably not.
Yeah, at the moment you're using Oscar as a pad, right? He is
very
there
expensive.
to pad the numbers.
Didn't take as many zombies as I told it to. Oh, because I didn't have enough money.
No, because you're out of funds. Yeah.
Yeah, as much as the income I could afford. Well, that's how it goes. He's not moved, and that's fine. Cool.
What we really want is for Azag to come down.
Yeah. I mean, he's got it, right? He's an orc. Angry boy. He's not just going to stay there like a coward, surely. Oh. Yes! That's exactly what we wanted.
Has he force marched down? Yeah, I can see him. Oh, I just saw him on the edge of my vision range.
Reckon you can get to him in a turn?
We'll find out when the turn ticks back over. I can't quite see him. I saw him very briefly in the Fog of War.
He's just by Nagenhof, like, almost there.
Oh, maybe if I force march. Maybe.
If you force march, you can't attack, right?
But I can support.
Oh. What the provinces have convinced the Celestial Lords to join the Confederation? No. Alright.
I hunt.
I can just reach him with both my armies.
Von Karstein.
You only need to be able to reach him with one. You do not want to engage him in the fight straight away. So the army that can't make it... Remember, he's in force march stance, so come out of force march stance first.
Lord of the Night.
Oh, I could make it with both.
Okay, so you want to move one of them to the red border.
My will alone.
So you probably want to engage with Vlad. You probably want to attack with Vlad. So you want to move the other army right up to the edge of the red border.
Like to here.
Right as far as it will let you go.
Very good. Move.
This way, that way.
Let's get those mega weak zombos in the army. And then send in Vlad.
And then send in Vlad.
Move, waiting on an action from another player. Have you got a pop-up currently?
What was that?
Have you got a pop-up currently? Oh no, I for some reason had the neutral army.
You selected the ogres instead.
Yeah, I didn't see him right there.
Oops.
Yeah, yellow lines in place, let's do it. Come on, you bastard. Time to die. Decisive victory.
Low
oh wow,
casualties
no
as well.
losses.
Yeah, low casualties is good.
Let's do it. Die, you greenskin. Oh, we died as well, didn't retreat.
Yeah, he was force marched. You can't.
Oh, of course. I'm not going to return captives because he'll actually get guys off that, won't he? As much as they need the money.
Just end them.
Yeah. Excellent. Oh, Pacathan.
Bow.
Oh, back up.
Very well. It is done.
I see how this is.
What do you want?
Right, what do I do with Oscar now? I kind of don't need him anymore.
You could send him into the mountains, go after Azag's other holds.
Yeah, to be fair, actually, that's probably a good shot.
Obviously, remember, although it's got a 13-stack army, it's a terrible 13-stack army. It's got, 2 good units, a good lord, but then they're all zombies.
Then go.
So don't overextend, because you might find that very difficult to deal
This
with.
suits my cause.
Yeah.
March. More sleep shines.
Let's build Nagenhof now. Now that I'm not about to lose it. Yeah, alright.
Devourer of light.
More level ups for everyone from that.
I thirst.
I am ready.
So just got lots of dudes to be leveling up. And they've all got the hunger now.
A bit sad that
I
none of my
am
cults have spread yet.
invincible. This better be
I'm
important.
spending so much money on buildings that give me an 8% chance to spread the cults. I've not had a
He's not
single
doing it.
one yet. I've just had a single
Ah.
one. I really needed to spread into Schwarzhafen or Castle Tempelhof, because then those are both connected to Castle Drakenhof. And it means every turn there'll be that percent chance that I can get Drakenhof a cult.
You've already got a load of Zinch corruption in there. I'm surprised it's not started a cult on itself.
I know, right? One could hope. One could hope.
Right. I've got a lot of growth. I think I still need to be focusing on growth. I think I'm still at that point. I don't think I can quite change the...
I think money is your problem, mate. I think,
yeah, because maybe. Yeah, 860, it's not great. Kind of want to try and keep it above 1,000 as a general rule, right?
I mean, ideally, much higher than 1,000. But you got to remember, you're currently in a position where you're kind of at a war on two fronts, because back off into the north. Now, we are going to deal with that. But but you then need to get rid of Azag. The trouble is as with everything in this game, the moment you deal with Azag, you've then got the dwarves below you, and
yeah.
And it is, you know, there is only war.
And hammers.
He did a funny.
I felt a little bit bad for that one. That was quite shit. I love that the number of factions remaining just gradually reducing.
Yeah, the ogres are doing some work. So one of my schemes explored all of the territory in the Empire region. And those man-eaters have taken an awful lot of territory.
Oh, they're trashing the Empire, are they?
Oh, yeah. Big time. Big time.
Nice. I did a technology.
More souls to shred. After deception comes death.
Okay. Have you set up your nice little blood cult?
King of Darkness.
What do you mean blood cult? What do you mean blood cult?
In Bacarford, your little fellas, your little guys.
Well, they're getting there. They could do with some undead coming to back them up, but
On the way.
it's a big walled settlement, and it's got 16 stack of orcs in it. I've only got
Perhaps I should
16
have
stack army.
Should I have brought Oscar here as well, perhaps?
Nah,
Decisive
that's
victory.
decisive.
No. Nice.
And then I step away, and it is all yours.
Oh, I thank you so much.
Champion of the Dark. All shall perish
Occupy.
before me.
Right, we've got Ostermark.
I am unstoppable.
Let's go growth for a little bit. Ooh, I can get my lich yards up from my boneyard now. I can get a necromancer boy and more growth. Yeah. Income shot up as well because I switched one of the commandments. Because there does come a point where growth doesn't matter like at all, right?
Eventually, yes. When growth is
My bloodline
done,
calls.
when every building is top growth. you'll be fine.
I thirst.
Okay. Now, who owns Kappelberg Empire? Okay, well, I don't need a fight with the... So, have I united the vampire areas now? Is there anyone left that I think I have?
All the provinces that you have territory in is unified. Now you're at the stage where you're kind of going to push out. Again, you probably want to get rid of Azag. Mainly for the fact that getting rid of Azag will get you in good favour with the dwarves, because they hate Azag. So if you fight Azag, they'll like you for it.
Makes sense. I mean, we've also, you know, trashed his army. That's the main thing, right?
Oh yeah, I'd be surprised right now if those dwarves weren't pushing him in. Especially because I believe, he's the only...
Will be placed.
The dwarves are only at war with Azag. So you can guarantee that Karazakarak is going for Azag.
Okay.
So
you might as well try and get some of his stuff as well.
Yeah.
The world will drown in blood.
I am also in a position now where I need to decide where I want to go.
As you say.
Yeah, decisions.
I definitely need more. Definitely need more cults.
More cults is more good.
Yep.
Now that I've done good things, are people interested in dealing with me? Not really. Best I got is a 0.5. That's better than earlier, but...
Well, again, they're really far away from you. So, and they're at war with someone. Right? So, you've only discovered them because they have sort of, trade caravans.
You are tiresome.
So if they're at war with
away.
someone, it probably means that...
Why not?
it probably means that you could declare war on their enemy in an attempt to get better terms to begin building trade. So if you went back to, what was it? Western Province?
Yeah.
Know that I expect my every utterance to be old.
Yeah, so if you saw who they're at war with,
how do I view just them? Or do I have to go out a quick deal for that?
you might have to go out.
Oh, initiate diplomacy? No.
Yeah,
How
yeah.
do you
Initiating diplomacy is
intend
good.
to assist the Lord of Xiangyang?
Join war against the Burning Winds Nomads.
Yeah, fuck it, declare war on them.
Alright, so we'll declare war. Trade agreement as well, or... No, do that separate, right?
Yeah, so at the moment, that doesn't look like a balanced offer. So if you get rid of the trade agreement...
Yep. And then balance it. I get some
Balancing it will get you money. Ah, that's not very big. But they will appreciate. They will appreciate the fact that you've said you'd help with the war, even though you're not going to.
Yep.
I suppose I will assent.
And now if I was to look at a trade agreement...
So, yeah, you can't.
Same.
Yeah, you can't. You can't right now. But if you hover over, you see the on their profile icon. There's like a yellow face. It's being Grand Cafe.
Reason am I
neutral.
from my
Neutral, and if you hover over it,
experimentation?
it'll tell you how
Improving.
it's changing. Yeah, it's improving. They like you.
Nice. I like them too. He's got pretty eyes.
Got angry eyes.
Yeah, that's how we like him. Right, what needs building? Oh, we've got a slot. Could build yet another income building. I mean, always going to need them. It was an interesting one. Like, it is literally just one little thing. It's doing fuck all but producing growth for itself.
Yeah, and eventually it'll level up, but you'll probably notice that it's red territory for you. It might even be worth, like, seeing if it's got any decent... I mean, it's what? It's taxes are 50.
Yeah.
Its control is real bad. It might be a case that you stop taxing it and get that control being a bit better.
Yeah. It's got Chaos Undivided Corruption. Ugh.
Don't know where that Chaos Undivided Corruption is coming from.
No. It's the sandwich between...
Is there... Apparently there's a building in there that it really doesn't like.
Oh. My boneyard?
Is there a unique... Look underneath the... You see the little castle icon on the right? What's that underneath it? Yeah. So you're looking at the Griffinwood, right? You've got the building slots, and there to the right of those building slots underneath Griffinwood, there's a discovered foreign entities. Is there anything there? Can you click that at all?
Yes. Unusual location. Oh, hello. Abandoned Forge of Hasherts. Chance to forge unique item with using 2 rare items.
But it is pumping a lot of undivided corruption in.
Oh.
Hashut is the Chaos Dwarf gods.
So why is that there? Someone else
unusual locations have a random chance to pop up. You will at some point have received a notification, or it might have been there before you took it.
Right.
They have a random chance to appear. Now, if you like the benefit, and the benefit outweighs the negative, then you can keep it. Or you can spend money to get rid of it. Funny enough, if you ever somehow discover one of my Trickster cults, you can do the same. You can get rid of my Trickster cult, but it will cost you.
So, it would cost me and I'd lose a benefit, so...
Yeah. I am being fair. I only have symbiotic buildings in your settlements.
I wouldn't mind if you'd been screwing me this whole time. I would have been amused. Okay, so this isn't great, but I mean, plus 20 armor. Is 20 armor a lot? I don't know. How big's that on the scale?
Are you doing a lot of fighting in the Griffinwood?
No, but it's for units recruited there.
Oh, that is good. But can you recruit units in the Griffinwood?
I can raise dead there, but I guess that doesn't
not the same.
Count.
Raise dead is not recruit.
No, but if I wait forever, I'll get a building slot, maybe.
You are going to be waiting forever. It is a red territory for you, so it is slow on the growth.
Oh, I see. Yeah, uninhabitable. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not good. Well, now
is it worth having it? Yes, it's worth having it. Should you expect anything good to come from it? Not really.
No.
Maybe one day it'll be okay, you know?
Yeah. I guess, like, if needs be, I can always adjust the control later. I mean, I've just cut the taxes off, so that should increase the control.
Yeah, it should help keep the control up. Like, it is losing for a turn. It will... the lower your control, the more it sort of balances itself out. So you actually, a low control gives you control. if that makes sense.
Right.
A higher control lowers the amount of control. Right? So where it's at 10 right now, it's not giving you a positive or a negative. The downside is that building, that unusual location, is going to continue to put Chaos Undivided Corruption in there until it reaches 100, and that's going to get difficult.
It might be worth destroying that then.
At some point, if you get some spare moolah, yes.
Yeah, okay.
You're not benefiting from anything in there. Like, it's not giving you anything right now. And in fact, it's giving you relations with Chaos Dwarves is also meaning that you're getting negative relations with regular dwarves.
Yeah, so we don't even
they
want
hate
that.
each
Yeah,
other.
let's get
They
rid of
hate
it.
each other. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll get rid of that as soon as I can.
Oh, Azag is begging me for peace. He's offering me 3 grand.
What?
Do you think you can deal with Azag on your own? You don't need me, do you?
I think at this point I got him.
Cool.
The main problem was... yeah, take the dead man's money.
I mean, he's still at war with Talabekland and Karazakarak, so...
Yeah, I might not even get in time to need to do anything.
It means I can focus my attentions elsewhere.
Karakan, they're gone.
Now, you might have noticed that even though I'm being friendly to you, I have not formulated an alliance with you. That is very deliberate.
Why is that? You embarrassed to be seen with me?
No, because I'm doing some naughty things, and I don't want you to get punished for me doing the naughty things.
Aww. He's the cutest.
Interestingly,
In darkness.
there's a civil war going on in the Empire.
Who's done that?
Not me. Not me. For once. For once, it's not me. But Averland is at war with Talabekland.
Oh. And
Hey,
it wasn't
Averland.
Zinch?
Hey,
I'm not going to judge.
If I go to war with Talabekland, will you pay me? Yes, you will. Yeah. Cheers.
Fucking Zinch. Love it.
Oh look, Kappelberg's over there.
More souls to shred.
Oh look, the populace of Kappelberg disappeared overnight.
Oh, what happened to them?
No one knows.
I'm sure they're fine.
I'm sure they're fine as well. I'm sure they're fine.
Like, don't even worry about it. Fine. God, I'm a dumbass. I changed the thing to be more about income in northern Sylvania. I hadn't built any income buildings there except for a lumberjack that I started with.
Oh no.
Alright. Well, that's now being fixed.
I will alone.
Right, my boys are...
Vlad von Karstein.
Wow, the ogres own so much territory. They might become a big problem.
You reckon that's going to be the main issue we have? Oh shit, I didn't realize he was in forced march mode. Ah, fuck. Well, So there's not an army in there? I don't think there is. I think I could see from here if there was, right?
If they're in ambush stance, you won't see them, but you know, being in ambush stance means they can't be in their settlement.
I thirst.
Yeah.
So I think you'll be alright.
Alright, cool.
Darkness comes.
Oh, I've noticed another problem.
What's the problem?
Kislev is not in a good place.
Which one was Kinslev?
They're the Ice Court, directly to your north.
Oh, yeah, those ones.
It would appear that they're at war with Clan Mulder.
Who are Clan Mulder?
Skaven.
Oh. Maybe I can make them like me, offer to help.
Oof. That'd be rough. Remember you were taking attrition whilst going through their lands?
Would that not be different if I was helping them out?
No.
Oh.
So you've got the choice basically. Deal with Azag. He's the threat on your doorstep.
Well, was the threat on the doorstep. Now he's the
He still is.
land for the taking on my doorstep.
He's still a threat. He hasn't lost any of his 3 territories.
That's true. He's about to next turn.
Possibly, yeah, very, very, very much likely. But he technically hasn't lost anything.
That's true.
So he must be holding his own. Yeah, but considering his big army was in Backhafen,
which we wiped out, and then he had the other army which we wiped out.
Right. But the fact that we've been wiping out his armies there, but he hasn't lost territory aside from Backhafen.
True, and he's at war with the others.
He's at war with the dwarves. So how is he dealing with said dwarves is the question. Or is it a Cold War where they're both at war but they're not quite at war? Like,
could be. Just both glaring at each other over the border.
Grumbling, old grudges, and
writing each other's names in their little books. All right. Nice.
King of Darkness.
Destiny bids us wait.
Yay, loot. Okay.
This night, deliver it unto me. Drink their life force. All shall know me and tremble. You bend to my will. Ready.
If I go in rush stance, can I attack a settlement?
You cannot attack whilst in force march, but you can support another army that is attacking.
Okay, no point doing that then.
You'll be careful that mountain range is causing you attrition.
Yeah, I didn't realise that I was already in it, but we'll manage to get there next.
All this will be chaos one day.
Why do I have a barrow here for skeleton spearmen and stuff? I don't really care about that, do I?
You're not recruiting?
No. Demolish. Become income. So, what's these forester shacks? They seem to be just generally worse than income, but with a few like minor buffs as well. Is that right? Am I understanding that right?
So they're trade goods. So they can only be obtained in certain areas. For example, when you look at Castle Templehof, it has that little log symbol next to it. If you look at Drakenhof, it has gold mines. They are good because they can be built in addition to a income point.
Right.
So again, if you're not recruiting in Drakenhof right now, you could get rid of the tree and build a gold mine.
Yeah. Let's do that. More money is more good.
Yep.
Next turn, I'll probably be able to... well, next turn I'll definitely be able to clear that thing in the Griffinwood, which is... Yeah, we're at 0 minus 7 now. I think, yeah, they're nearly maxed out the... The Chaos Corruption is nearly better than my Vampire.
And it's going up by 19 next turn.
Yeah, so it's going to be maxed out.
Yeah.
Yeah, time to get rid of that. Damaged building. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Suddenly a lot of buildings to look after. Hold for a moment. Just I don't want to be dealing with problems with Griffinwood. How late are you down for going, by the way?
Whenever.
Cool. Just realised I normally stop like 20 minutes ago, but yeah, I'm having fun, so just let me know if you get tired or whatever.
You're an hour ahead of me, man. Well.
Yeah. I'm good for at least another hour, I would say. Possibly more. We'll see. See where the bad life choices take us.
Yeah.
Yes. Good. This will do.
Close victory, you reckon? I lose one of my zombies.
Have you brought your other army in to assist?
No, because I was considering maybe not. Oh, shit. How do I get out of this?
Encircle to get out of it. Or you can just...
I was considering not doing that because my boy currently has a very good army, max health, and is right next to his quest. And I was thinking maybe it's finally time to do that. Because he's got a pretty decent army by now.
Some rules, even I can't break.
And he's right next to it. Oh, we can't attack him. Oh.
I shall enslave the world.
So I could do my Blood Drinker quest.
Yeah. Fun battle.
If I recall, when that happens in co-op mode, you can join my side and I can give you some forces.
I can join your side, yes.
Might do that rather than support here. I'll let my boy just lose a single squad of zombies, like whatever. They're not real.
No, they're not. Quite frankly, they're not real.
Nah, fuck it. Fake. Fake news. And then my guys in there are no longer taking attrition because they're in a place.
Oh, the Empire is so fucked. Ogres controlling the north. Your buddy, the Barrow Legion, has just wiped out Marienburg.
Oh.
Oh, it's not looking good for the forces of order.
No, it isn't. Marienburg's gone.
We must bide our time.
Build a growth thing here. My income suddenly got stupidly good. I'm at like 2,300 now. Now that all those buildings are done. Right, let's get rid of this foreign entity. Okay, I think it's gone. Just like that. Done.
Yeah, if you've clicked the destroy location, should be gone.
Yeah. And now it's... Yeah, okay, so the Chaos Corruption is now at -6. What a weird place to get Chaos Corruption. But, oh, wow, it changes the scenery around it as well.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
I didn't zoom in properly. That's really cool. You've got this one, like, really pretty nature tree and then everything around it. Just, like, death, destruction.
Chaos Wastes, yeah. The
Awesome.
nasty thing is that because the other corruption overtook you, you're losing vampiric corruption.
The bastards.
They're fighting each other, basically. And now, the flip side being is that they're both fighting each other. And there's nothing now adding vampiric corruption to that territory.
You mean Chaos?
Sorry, Chaos corruption.
Yeah.
To that territory. Yeah, you have buildings inside the Griffin Wood are giving 2. Adjacent provinces are giving another 2. Chaos corruption is dropping it by 5, so you're dropping by 1 every turn. But your Chaos corruption is dropping by 6 every turn.
So yeah, and then when that's at nothing, mine will start picking up.
Yes, and when there's no undivided corruption, your control will hopefully come back up.
Yeah.
Now, the only risky thing is whether or not it comes back up before you reach 100 negative control and a rebellion is formed. So every now and again, every couple of turns, check in on that.
Yeah. Am I right in thinking if I've got an army there, that forces control?
If you have an army inside it, yes. It brings control back up.
I can also go for Repressed Mortals. More Vampiric Corruption, more control.
Yes, you could. You could swap it over to that. It'll be worth swapping over early rather than later.
Definitely. Let's do that.
Lord of the Dead.
Fuck it, let's do the quest.
Oh, here we go.
Reckons a Pyrrhic victory. We've got to fight it.
Yeah, you can't auto-resolve quest battles.
So we're fighting the Empire. Alright, have a look at my army and tell me what you want.
Ooh.
I got some fun toys. Oh, looks like we're on the offense then.
I have not seen such a pathetic sight since mine father-in-law Otto took his last breath. Is this all that thine empire can muster? What a pitiful age this is. It makes me ponder for the era of worthy foes such as Wilhelm or that wolf knight Kruger. Not this pathetic squabble of mortal men. Yet my sword thirsts, and so it shall be slaked in the blood of living fools that think to challenge the might of von Karstein. Let the slaughter begin!
This is an old hero. You might find it doesn't let you deploy. You might have to pause it very quickly.
Okay.
Oh, no, we've got deployment. We've got deployment.
Alright.
Okay.
Jeez, what an army. That's huge.
Big thing to remember. Vlad allows his entire army to vanguard deploy outside of your box.
Oh, yeah.
So you can deploy right up against that white line.
And which we want to do as melee.
Because they've got 2 units of Hellstorm rocket batteries and you have no ranged.
Where are the Hellstorms at?
Back left.
Right on the back. We could go up against the left line.
I'll go against both. I would
front
do,
and left.
Yeah, I would do that.
Or it could even come from behind and left. That way we're coming from the tree line and above. Yeah.
Yeah, give me the dogs. And the
dogs.
Blood Knights. Give me the dogs and Blood Knights.
Dogs, Blood Knights. What else?
For now, just that.
Do you want the black coach as well? If you're running cavalry stuff?
Yeah, I can take that coach.
I want to look at its model first because it's so pretty. Oh, it's so cool. It's just such a freaking cool model. Coffin in the back and everything. Yes. Cool. Alright. So...
Vlad is going to want to hunt down the hero, Richter Weismund.
Who is pretty close. So if I put Vlad here... Hello!
Yeah. You're going to want a block of stuff around him. And what you kind of want to do is you want, as an undead player, you want heroes scattered amongst your army to keep leadership high.
Okay, makes sense.
To stop your army from crumbling. Now, you got to remember, this is a quest battle. Enemy reinforcements is expected, and we do not know where they're coming from.
Right.
So my advice would be to absolutely swarm this guy, get rid of him, and then reform. Do you have a unit of bats?
Yeah, do you want them?
Yeah, I'll take bats. I'll take anything quick, so I can
You're my fast boy.
I can react to anything.
There you go. Do you want the Vargeists as well, or are they not fast?
They're not fast, but they are flying, so they're kind of mobile.
Do you want them?
I mean, you want something to play with, don't you?
I got all my little boys.
Fair enough. I can take the Vargeists, yeah.
Cool. And the Vargolf, or
He's a ground guy. He's a ground guy.
all right, I'll take him then.
He cannot fly. His wings are torn.
Aw,
He's a
bless him.
big... He's kind of like an undead owl bear. Like a bat bear. He's a bat bear. Look at him. He's such a good boy.
He's just a good boy. That's what he is. Oh, okay, so are the blue circles like their influence of aura?
Their leadership aura, yes.
Hmm.
This world is mine.
And then, yeah, when you're ready to start, we're just going to bomb rush this guy. Just surround him as best you can.
Yep. So I guess my boy Vlad... I guess all the heroes just straight on the big boy.
Yeah, yeah.
Send the left flank to deal with the artillery, and then just everything else in.
Don't worry. Don't worry about the artillery. They'll be dead.
Oh, okay, you're going to dog them.
They're going to be dead. Yeah.
Okay. Shall I literally just select everyone and be like, kill boss man, and just...
No, because you want to make sure you try and surround his army.
Okay. Alright.
You want to make sure that he's fighting a big circle, and you want to try, throughout the battle, getting behind units. So tie up a unit with zombies, get the Grave Guard to hit the side, that kind of thing.
Okay. Try that. Alright, let's do it. Slaughter the cattle.
Remember, send Vlad after the...
Yeah, he's on him. Should be.
All shall suffer.
Changed his mind partway through.
Isabella von Karstein.
Cowards have brought more artillery. Okay, it's quite a way off. What do you reckon? Swamp it with dogs or flyers?
If you hold down spacebar, you can see all their ranges.
Oh, so...
Yeah,
kind of
so
out.
you want to deal with what's here. You want to get rid of everything here. Make sure it's got the bloody flag and the skull. That means it's routed and will never come back.
Yeah.
All shall bow before me. What do you want? I will rule all.
Yeah, I'm doing this a lot later than I should be, looking at the levels.
Yeah. A lot of your units that are surrounding that enemy lord, pull some of them away, so that you can guarantee Vlad gets in there.
To be honest, I could probably pull them all away. I think Vlad can solo this guy.
Oh, got more enemies incoming. A lot of spears, a lot of cavalry. And some Hellstorm rockets.
Okay.
In fact, that's 2 units of Hellstorm rockets.
Oh, that's more of a problem.
Yeah,
Fuck
might be
you,
worth.
Victor.
At this point, might be worth choosing something to fight. Definitely want to spread out though.
Are you going for the artillery?
Yeah.
Alright. I'll send in my boys.
Vlad von Karstein.
Have that cavalry, those Empire Knights.
Does it matter if they retreat or die?
Not on a quest battle. So long as they're off the board, they're off the board.
Alright.
Dare? It is done.
Yeah, mess him up, Vlad.
Isabella! Slaughter them!
Oh, wow, they're full retreat. I think it's just those 2 squads left, isn't it? I mean, props to them for not have just rooted and surrendered by now. Like,
Yeah,
fair
you would have
play.
thought they'd have gone by now, yeah.
I would not be sticking around at this point.
The von Karstein's march!
Oh god, you can see the moment the bats arrived with the just by the health ball. Yeah, just whoosh. Nice.
10 losses. That is insane for an undead army.
Yeah. Oh, apparently that was my first quest battle.
You kind of expect to lose a shit ton more undead.
Yeah, you'd think so, but no.
Jesus, your ghoul's got 155 kills. They're a tier 1 unit. They're a tier 1 unit. Isabella got 104. Fucking hell.
Yeah, they were out for blood. Alright, awesome. Big reward for that. 5 grand. And some more power for my boy.
Vlad von Karstein.
So I think that was the first time I'd actually done my own quest battle. Normally I help my buddies and die before my own become relevant.
You're doing alright, mate. You're doing alright.
It's going alright. I do have a lot more help than I normally do. Normally,
economy is normally the killer. Like, if you don't manage your economy and you lose your starting army, you sort of snowball downhill, right?
Yeah.
But your economy's okay. You've got 1.5 armies going. Like, we're dealing with problems as they're arriving. You had me to help you out in some early fights.
Yeah, which
is helping you snowball uphill.
Expand Sylvania's borders.
What do you want?
Normally how it goes, I normally play with other Tom, and that forces me to auto-resolve even if it's not great, because he will side with chaos for the sake of memes, and he will make this go from a Pyrrhic victory to like or even like a decent victory to like
a decisive defeat.
Yeah, it's really bad. So I
it's quite commonly why I don't tend to PvP very often. Like I've never been a big PvP gamer.
Yeah,
I play to play with my friends, not against my friends.
Yeah. I think it depends who I'm playing with. Like if the vibes are chill, like you fucking around with the Zeech stuff earlier, that was just funny. I mean, and also kind of helped me out anyway. But
I kind of when you took control of that army, I was like, I know how this fight goes.
Yeah,
I know how it goes. It's very interesting as well because if you auto-resolve that fight as the changeling, it's like a Pyrrhic victory. It doesn't rate your odds very highly at all, and I happen to know that those changebringers can kind of do it on their own.
Yeah,
you kill the ranged unit and then you win the game. Like that's how
this goes.
And how it's a Pyrrhic victory, I will never ever understand. Some units just auto-resolve really well.
Yeah, it doesn't always seem to calculate it all that well.
Yeah, like on paper, some of them are really, really good, but in reality, they're just not.
I think Tom said something about like it overvalues archers because it like in its calculations will assume that they always fire every single shot. But
yeah, that's true.
Chances are they can get rushed before that. So I guess you could make a build to fuck with the auto resolve where you just only deploy archers, nothing else.
But then it can go the other way. So there comes a tipping point where if you don't have enough frontline, it assumes you're sending your archers in one at a time.
Oh.
And yeah, it can go really badly wrong.
Oh, another one dropped out. Yay, technology. Ooh, campaign movement range 10%, battle reinforcement time -50. Yes, please. Do that research. I still need to establish a trade agreement for a faction. I did have one, but maybe that's not there anymore.
But maybe it's you need to create a new one.
Maybe. No one's really willing to trade with me. Let's see. Less likely with the guys that I went to help earlier. Northern provinces are like 0.5, so maybe I can get a bad trade deal.
My sole interest is the defense of Cathay.
Ugh. I have to pay 1,200 for a trade deal.
Yeah, that's not worth it.
No.
They're at war with a lot of people. Could you offer to go to war with one of those factions at least?
Well, I did that with the other guy, and he now likes me less.
That's kind of funny.
Yeah. He dropped from 0.5 to 1.5.
It might be because you accepted a non-aggression pact with me.
Oh.
I'm a chaos entity, so they might not like that. Also, you're getting stronger. They might start seeing you as a strategic threat.
Well, they'd technically be right, I suppose. There's an enemy here.
All shall know me.
Oh, what's going on?
It is night.
Okay.
My bloodline calls.
Go get Karathan.
None shall live.
Oh. Oh. Okay, that's you. That happened just as I started moving, and I thought I was being ambushed. And it's my weaker army as well. Like, no. Oh, Azag the Slaughterer is back. The man himself.
Obliterate. Destroy them. King of Darkness. Into darkness. You bend to my will. If you think it is wise.
Let's get them upgrades coming in. Growth buildings. Yeah, my income's starting to get quite tasty now. 2405, and that's only going to go up next term when a bunch of buildings finish. Oh, I could build another... oh no, Awakened Lords get... Okay, so if you've already got a Lord, the cost doubles. Does that upgrade the other one, or does it give you another one the same, or an even better one? How? So for Awakening Bloodline Lords, with the...
if you continuously awaken them, you get more of the bonuses.
Ah, okay. Oh, I see. So the first one is weapon strength for cavalry, which is fine. Next one is experience and that. Okay. Okay, so they get really powerful the higher up you get.
Yeah.
Is this an all vampires thing or just a Vlad thing?
All vampires, all vampire counts factions get that sort of thing.
Okay.
It's like their faction mechanic.
That's cool. Probably gonna get the cast iron ring soon. What with the whole importance of that.
Another quest battle.
Yeah.
Unlocked a tasty new bit of technology.
Ooh, what'd you get?
So, Tzeentchian armies have a short-ranged map teleport, where if you teleport onto an enemy army, it's an automatic ambush.
Oh.
Normally, it costs you an obscene amount of winds of magic to do so, but the Changeling gets a technology where he can do it for free.
Oh, that's good.
It's nice. I'm not gonna lie, it's very nice.
That's tasty.
Search for answers.
Oh, gold mining's a decent amount of gold. It's gold mining's actually more than the other one. I never actually built that in the end. I kind of cleared the slot and then forgot about it. Yeah, well. Oh, hello. That's bold. What will I lose? 3 zombies. Yeah, honestly, I don't trust myself not to lose more than that.
Yeah, you can raise that afterwards. Did he sally out, did he?
Yeah.
Did he sally out?
Don't know if he did. Yeah, I didn't see him.
He must
I
have.
think
He must have, right? Like, you attacked him last turn and...
Oh, no, I just done the accidental thing where I clicked and the movement carried on over at the end.
Oh, right.
Yeah, I just kind of forgot about that. But that's why I did the click, so that it happens regardless. Oh, wait, no, yeah, because... I don't know. Either way, I've got Karakungor now.
Nice.
I'm going to put a gold
However, that does look like Azag's army right there, right? Azag the Slaughterer. That 20 stack.
And it's...
Big.
Oh, it's... I was about to say it's only 14, and then his recruit happened, and now he's 19. Oh, 17, and... Oh, shit, he's working. Vlad! Vlad! Now, to be fair, Vlad and Oscar together, I'm not even worried. Oh, I got a White King. Rambert, you are going to go and join up with Oscar. Gonna take you a hot second, but... Oh, there's a 20-stack army aboard, belonging to the dwarves, closing in on Khazid Irakalaz as well. That 20-stack army's probably not going to be able to beat them alone. I don't think. Oh. Oh no, that's just a hero. Okay, I thought it was 2 big armies, but... I reckon I can take these guys out and maybe even smash the dwarves after. Alright. Vampire is hungry.
Sleep is for the living. Very well. It is done. They will know undeath. Yes.
Let's maybe make his army a little less shit, seeing as I'm potentially about to be in a war on 2 fronts again.
Oh, you're not at war with anyone else, are you?
No, but like it looks like the dwarves might beat me to the last place in this lot.
Oh, that'll be a big question mark for you if you want to go to war with dwarves.
Well, thing is, they're about to get smashed up by... If they win against the Greenskins, they're going to be pretty smashed up as a result. This is a 17 stack and... Yeah, 17 stack and a 1 stack. In their capital, with a garrison of 12.
Yeah, it's a big fight.
It's a big fight. I don't think the dwarves are gonna. If they do, they're gonna be so weakened that'll squash their army.
I will alone.
Why are they so shit at recuperating their health, I wonder? Like, they're in a settlement. Is it not a good settlement? Is that part
orange?
of the
It's an orange settlement. It's not very habitable, so it's less. Less.
Would it be better if I moved them and then went into encamp mode? Would that be better than in a... No.
Probably not. It might be, but it's still an orange region. So the whole region is orange to you, basically.
Got ya.
Also, unlike Vlad's army, you don't have a vampire in there with level 3 replenishment.
Yeah. Ooh. Maybe if I gave him this hero, that would do it, right?
But then Vlad wouldn't have the hero. So
well, he's got Isabella as well, right?
This is true. You'd be better off trying to recruit another vampire. Like, have you built the unique building in Drakenhof that lets you train vampires?
No, I was going to, and then I built
I would
seriously
think about that. Yeah, I would seriously think about that.
Let's do that. What should we get rid of? The chard's kind of good.
Then again, how much growth have you got right now? 4?
4, yeah.
Have a look. Hover over the main building in Drakenhof. Is it just money that you're lacking?
Yes.
Yeah. So you've got plenty of growth there. Like, I would save up and just get that rather than deleting and maneuvering. How many turns would it take you to raise that much money?
Oh, next turn.
Yeah, I'd do that. And then in 4 turns, you'll have not only a stronger city, but 2 more slots to build it.
Yeah. Oh, you get 2 more with that. Oh, right. Awesome. Okay, we'll just do that then. So do I want to loan him a vampire just to... which was the vampire that could do the replenishing thing? Ah, this one.
I think it's the regular vampire hero. Yeah.
Yeah. Because currently no one here needs replenishing, so... How do I temporarily...
Just remember, they are also a strong fighter currently in Vlad's army, so... all you do to get heroes to transfer is to select the hero inside the army and move them. But having moved already, they're going to have a very small movement allowance, so I don't think they're going to make it.
No, this will weaken me.
Oh, she can do it.
By all means.
Right, and that's already looking much better. It's still shit, but he's going up to 3/4 health instead of to like here. Yeah, cool. Nice one, thank you.
This better be important.
You can stay there. What is building? Oh. Upgrade the boneyard. But then I won't be able to afford the big one next turn, so no. Bam. Very curious as to what the dwarves are going to do.
I remember who goes first, the dwarves or Azag.
I feel like Azag's quite early in the turn order. I could be wrong. Oh. That's 2 big armies. I think. Oh no, one is just a hero. Oh, they're squabbling. Holy shit, a dragon got involved. Oh, he trashed them. But they're weak.
He'll get a ton of replenishment. Oh, unless he comes at you. Oh,
I might just send him.
He might be a bit cheeky. He might have stopped just outside of your attack range.
I think he has.
Because that's a mountain region. You'll take attrition when you go through it.
Yeah. I wanted to move, but I needed that resurrection.
Whilst it's weak. Oh, it's tempting, isn't it?
It's very tempting. I can reach it.
Can Vlad get to assistant range?
The world will drown in blood.
Only if I dash, but if I dash...
I shall enslave
now remember,
the world.
he's not force marched, so he can retreat.
Let's see, I might have to force... Yeah, I think... If I hover over him with the sword with Oscar and there's no yellow, that means... no yellow line, that means he's not quite close enough, right?
He's not quite close enough, correct.
So I would need to... Yeah, I need to force march.
If you think it
But
is wise,
in order to trash his army...
going. My will alone.
Okay, it's up now.
Destruction.
This is too good to not. Oh, he retreated. Bitch.
Okay, it means he doesn't fancy your odds.
Yeah, but I don't fancy my odds while he's in
Are
there.
you taking attrition damage, is the question. Are you taking attrition damage?
Vlad von Karstein.
No, it doesn't seem so.
No. So just make sure your armies are close enough together.
Darkness.
Make sure Vlad is not in front of Oscar.
Cloaked.
So
in
just move him a little bit
darkness.
closer to Oscar.
Like that.
I'm gonna have to wait for your stream to catch up because I can't
Oh,
see.
of course.
I can't see you in the fog of war. I would probably put the vampire. You could keep the vampire in your army. Now, he will have to attack
This better be
Oscar
important.
first, but you'll be in range with Vlad if he's going to attack you.
Okay. So I think I might want to raise some dead with Oscar.
If you've got the money, if you've got the income. Remember, it's a choice because you've been waiting to upgrade your settlement back home.
I will do that before I do anything else. Cast the Drakenhof. Bam! 3,600. Oh, that was exactly what I had. I've got 6 gold left. Well, no reinforcements for you this time, Oscar. Sorry. Little bitch. I could have fucked him up so good there. But I don't fancy my odds while he's got 12 in the garrison as well.
Get at me, Ed!
You can always besiege him.
True, if he doesn't fancy his odds with me, I could probably wipe his army out in current form before his reinforcements arrived.
If he sallies out, both of them will be on the field at once.
Ah.
The difference being that you'll be fighting in an open field and not attacking his walls.
Ah.
Which is where you'll be... Yeah, oh yeah. You don't have any siege weaponry as undead, so you don't really want to be fighting.
No. No, not if I can help it. Grim Copperpot. Oh, they assassinated Rambert! You bastards!
Who the hell is Rambert?
Rambert was my new hero that I got. He was on his way to join my lot.
Oh, bastards!
You pricks! I won him in a fight. Yeah, he's wounded. You bastards! That's it. Oh, upgrade of settlement building to 5. Nice. Oh no, that's my next mission. Haven't done that yet. Upgrade the gold mine. I think if I can raise some dead.
More sleep shines.
I don't seem to have the encamped stance as undead. Is that a...
Oh. You don't have encamped stance.
Oh. I guess because zombos.
Interesting.
Hmm. Almost tempted to go back, but no. Fuck them. Let's... Oh, I can get some regiments of renown now. Are expensive. I could only afford one. How do I transfer units between? Actually,
I am
doesn't really matter while I'm not a vampire.
Yeah, you move one army onto the other army.
I know my path.
And then we've got the exchange. Okay. So I could give my boy... what would I want to give him? I could give you some skeletons. On my vampire back. Seeing as you're not using the recharge. And that will leave me with 2 slots for the 2 legendary renowned people. That makes sense. Oh, I was going to take the Cairn Wraiths as well, wasn't I? Some longbows as well. Okay, you can raise. These look cool. The Devils of Schwarzhaven. Big angry boys. Of what?
Schwarzhafen.
Schwarzhafen.
Oh, they got Frenzy. That's nice.
What does Frenzy do?
They do more damage whilst they're hurt.
Oh. Are they going to be hurt with my lot? Fuck it, let's take him. Ooh, expense. But it makes Daddy Vladdy more powerful. And you can have some more fodder. Nice. So Oscar now has a 20 stack, Vlad has a 19, and next turn we'll get another unit of renown to bring it up to 20.
Right, are you sieging this turn though? Because he's recruiting.
Oh,
if you
besiege
him, you can stop that.
Oh, yes, let's put a stop to that. So, who should I do the primary sieging with?
Probably your block of zombies.
Yeah. So bring Vlad into almost range.
Now, seize the blood.
You go in, Oscar. I mean, I could Pyrrhic victory like this, apparently. But it won't let me auto-resolve, weirdly.
Because you need to build siege equipment, because it's a walled settlement.
Ah.
So you need to spend a turn building siege.
Should I build some anyway?
Yeah, build siege. Yeah, build siege. Yeah.
Because I guess that will also improve the chances.
Yeah, build a ram. Yeah, build a ram.
Oh, my labour force is huge.
Look how many zombies you got, dude.
Yeah. So I guess, shall I build multiple stuff?
Build a battering ram.
Just the one?
Yeah. No point having more than one ram, really.
Some towers?
You could build some towers. It just costs more turns. But yeah, you can queue it up, besiege for a turn, they'll take attrition, or they'll sally out. If you sally out, you've got even better odds.
Yeah.
And then next turn, you can see what it says.
And am I right in thinking the dwarves could only get involved now in coming to assist me? They couldn't take the win.
Correct. They can't come and take it. You are the besieger. It's also the sneaky reason as to why every time I wanted to put a cult in somewhere, I made sure I attacked first before you.
I figured you were doing that, but I didn't mind, seeing as you were letting me to have them afterwards. I didn't mind. He's like turned 40 something. What you gonna do, boy? You gonna come and fight, or are you gonna stay and rot? Will he still heal up while he's hiding in there under siege?
No. If he's under siege, he will take attrition.
Oh, so that's actually damage.
Yes.
Cool. Not that he'd fully healed, like, he'd done a lot of healing already, but...
If he doesn't attack you, it means he doesn't rate his odds. So you're gonna win, basically.
I mean, this is his last force and his last base, right?
It's not his last force. You can see he's got one running away over there.
Oh. So he does. One single guy. Unusual sight has been discovered near one of your settlements. Where?
think I'm about to run into a massive army of Skaven, and I'm not sure how I feel about it.
Oh, god damn it. At least I saw the notification this time.
Yeah, it might not be bad. What is it?
I can't see. I'm clicking on the thing and it's not showing me.
Hover over the building there. Hover over the building.
Oh, right here. Ugh. Yeah. Ancient Chaos Sign.
That doesn't sound good.
No. I mean, all units recruited in this province have a permanent 20% melee attack bonus. And then another 10%.
But what are all of those big red warning texts at the bottom?
Some chance of random chaos. Oh. No. Oh god.
Oh yeah, you're gonna wanna get rid of that.
Gone. Next round, I'm spending nothing this wave. Because that's 4,000 to remove. Ugh. Alright, please remind me next turn, because you know what my memory's like.
I am unstoppable.
I can just leave Vlad standing where he's at, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I was going to get him a nice new legendary thing, but you know what? That's suddenly not a priority. Buildings.
Got it. Bring it on, Skaven. I know you're in there. I just hope there's not more than millions of you in there.
Time will tell. How many?
Few.
You gonna fight it?
I'm gonna woo it. I did not rate my odds not doing that. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, now for one turn, that means that I have vision of the entire Norscan Kislev territory.
Ooh.
But it's only for a turn, so I've got to do as much recon as I can now. Oh, interesting. Been a bit of a chaos civil war as well.
Oh.
Wolfric the Wanderer is gone.
The plot thickens. What's the chaos are fighting each other?
It doesn't look like they're fighting each other anymore. It looks like that fight is... Oh my god. Throg, the Troll King, has gone to war with Bellicor on the Isles of Albion.
Oh.
Oh my god, he's winning the war against Bellicor on the Isles of Albion.
Jesus.
Wait, Leon Leocor's there as well. Oh my god.
So they're all kicking off over there.
Something bad is going down, man. Like,
I mean, is it bad? Not for us, right?
I mean,
well,
I mean, it's good. Don't get me wrong, it's good, but that is so weird.
They're just all kicking off. The control situation is improving in Griffinwood, meanwhile. Yeah, I'm having to forego upgrades this term because I cannot have that chaos building going. The world cannot have that chaos building going. It's
a bad building. It's a very bad building.
It's very bad. It's not worth it for me to even joke about being like, but I could benefit from this. No.
Can you get rid of it this turn?
No, but next turn I will. I'm basically seeing what I can build this turn.
Not wise to show your face.
What are we negotiating? Oh, bless you. I will put this to good use. Thank you.
I want that building gone.
Yeah. Would you like that back next turn? I'm happy to consider this alone.
I won't say no to it being alone, but you can pay it off, pay half of it off next turn.
Cool. So 1300.
Yeah, I'll let you progress. But
yeah.
But I want that building gone because I am fighting chaos.
Yeah.
Oh, but at the same time, there's what, a 4% chance that I could get levels up because I am Chaos.
Oh, I guess that's true. So it's a 5% chance.
It's a 5% chance, and then it's all the legendary lords in the game. So that's such a low chance.
Suddenly we're at like, how many Chaos Legendary Lords are there currently? Like 10?
Oh my god, I mean...
So suddenly you're at 0.5%.
Yeah, it's not worth it.
No. Much as it would be funny. It's gone. Oh. Horrible place.
If anyone's getting rid of shit, it's...
Yeah.
My job to fuck with the world, I tell you.
Yeah.
My job.
Someone's stealing your thunder. What's going on? I think this is it for old Azhag, sorry. Because he's not taking... Well, maybe he will take the dwarf thing. If he does take the dwarf thing, honestly, that's good.
Well, how big's that army down there? Like, how big is it?
Oh, it's one dude.
Oh, yeah, and
the garrison's 7.
He won't win. He won't win.
He'll have to try.
He's going to have to try, because if you fight that battle now and you take it...
Yeah. And then I've got to decide, do I want to take out the dwarves while their army's down? Maybe. So I've only got 2 settlements. Is that it?
No, that's the amount of settlements in the province. So
yeah, I'm trying to
he
remember
has
how to look
4.
at that.
He has 4.
Ah, so he's probably got King Mountain here as well.
So he's got Karak Kadrin, which is his capital. Nashrak's there, the Fallen King Mountain, and then he actually also owns Grom Peak, which is only 2 settlements away from Castle Drakenhof.
Oh. Oh, right, it loops.
Yeah. And because you've got no armies in Drakenhof, I would be very careful. Because the Slayer King is a legendary lord, and he is very good at what he does.
Yeah, I mean, he did die recently, but I don't think recently enough for my chances of getting all the way back there in time. How's our diplomacy?
My axe thirsts for war.
Not favourable, but it is slightly positive.
How can I see the... Oh, I need to unend one.
How dare you darken my hall?
You can also, if you hover over, next to every single settlement, there's one of those faces, the smiley faces. You can hover over that and you can see what they do and do not
okay.
like. So they like that you've attacked Templehof, the Bone Rattlers, and Drycha, the Wargrove of Woe. Apparently, you did something to upset Karaz and Karak.
I don't remember him. Maybe.
Yeah, right. They do not like that you took out Ostermark. They really don't like that we have treaties. So at some point, might be worth you breaking that treaty with me.
I mean, the treaty is -3. We're on a net of -48. No, -44, sorry. Yeah, there's a lot of other things they like a lot less.
They will not be the only faction that doesn't like that you made a treaty with a Chaos faction.
Ah, fuck them.
Yeah.
Standing by my homeboy.
More importantly, that homeboy can't fuck with me.
Exactly. You think I do this out of loyalty, dwarf? I fear this one chaotic man more than your entire warband.
Enough scheming for one turn.
Schemes. What you gonna do, Orc? Your health's looking lower. It's not good. Oh, this is like the worst fate imaginable for an orc. Like, being inside a castle told you're not allowed to go out and fight.
He's in trouble. He's in big trouble.
I think this is it for him. Mooga came out of stance raiding camp. Oh. Where you going, boy? Oh, is he going for the silver? I don't know what he's thinking, but it's not going to go well for him.
So orcs can recruit on the move, so you do want to get rid of them sooner rather than later.
Mm-hmm. Great Migration comes to our borders, demanding shelter from larger threats aboard. Plus 15 growth in all provinces, minus 3 control. Fuck yes. Like, why would I say no to that? Oh, okay, I guess if my control was shit at the moment, but it isn't. Apart from that one tree.
Agreed for now.
And the survey says,
decisive victory. Yeah, I think I'm just going to take him. It's a decisive victory now. I've got the siege equipment.
Yep,
and that he's...
there you go.
Casualties will be medium.
You haven't got any immediate enemies nearby to worry about?
No, as much as I want to jump on the dwarfs, I don't think it's smart. Let's do it. Yeah, no units lost. Just numbers.
Hasty. Hasty.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's pretty good. Occupy.
Oh, the cult spread into Templehof. Here we go, here we go. We've got some...
I have the forge fires
some goodies.
glowing.
Some goodies.
What do you want?
We're going to buff that income.
What?
So in 2 turns, the income from Templehof goes up by 10%.
Oh, nice.
And then I share in 50% of your income. So I don't take it away. 50% of your income is added to me. So you don't lose anything. In fact, you gain 10%, but I gain a mirrored copy of it.
Perfect. I guess it would be more if you were going non-symbiote.
If I was parasitic, I would take a chunk off.
But
I
guess that's what you want to do if you're in someone who you don't like.
More if I was... more if it was a really low income settlement. Right? So like if taking 50% of the income is not bigger than the flat chunk I could get from being parasitic, that's what I would be doing. Which, to be fair, at the moment you've started getting some good income. You know, the only settlement that I think would be better for me to be parasitic right now is Nagenhof, maybe Essen. But right now, no, it's going to be beneficial for me to be parasitic for me.
Okay. Is it worth me chasing down that one guy and killing him? I can just reach him.
He'll run away. Possibly not. If you're going to do it, do it with your rubbish army. You're going to have to start
they
thinking...
can't move because they're the ones that took the...
Ah, right. You're going to have to start thinking about where do you want to go to next.
Almost want to keep pushing north, but... Oh, there's vampire accounts up here. I thought I'd united all the vampire accounts.
In Sylvania, yes. There's vampires everywhere. Sadly, they're not in the game. But Neferata owns the Silver Pinnacle. And she is a very, very cool character.
Neferata.
Neferata, yeah. They remade a model for her in Age of Sigmar.
Ooh, I'm not sure I know her.
So there's a book for Neferata, which is a really cool book. She's a very schemy vampire. She is the first vampire in Khemri. And she is created by Nagash.
Oh, okay. We like Nagash.
We do like Nagash, yeah. One of the fun things, she flees Khemri because I think it's her cousin, not her sister, is Queen Khalida. So her cousin is Queen Khalida. And Queen Khalida learns that she's a vampire and essentially chases her out of Khemri, vowing to destroy her because she's like not pure anymore. She's received the blood kiss. So she flees Khemri and she's traveling for a long time and she finds a Strigoi Ghoul King in the Silver Pinnacle, which is that settlement just down the road from where you've just taken.
Oh, yeah. It's that's where the guys run into.
Yeah, and so Neferata sees all male vampires as dirty-blooded, right?
Oh, okay.
She despises male vampires, and her entire court are female vampires, with like an Egyptian-y Tomb King vibe.
Awesome.
Because they're from Khemri, right? And they are the Sisterhood of Lamia. And she goes to this Ghoul King and arrives in his court and stands in the middle and says, "Look, your court are crap. I can do their job. You need a second in command." And the Ghoul King turns and says, "I've already got a second in command." And this male vampire steps forwards, and looking really upset and being really like, "Who the fuck's this bitch?" Right? Like,
understandable.
And she says, "No, you don't. You have a worm sat on the side of your throne." At which point the vampire gets really pissed off and charges at Neferata. Now, fun fact, vampires in Warhammer don't just turn into bats. They all have their own transformation. So some of them turn into bats, some of them turn into dogs, wolves, cats. Neferata is one of the only vampires that transforms into a black mist. So this vampire, this male vampire that was just called a worm sat at the side of the throne, roars in anger and charges Neferata, and she turns into a black mist, and as he's roaring, he inhales the mist, at which point Neferata reforms from inside this male vampire, exploding him across the courtroom from the inside out. Wipes off the blood from her fingers and turns back to the Strigoi Ghoul King and says, "As I was saying, you don't have a second in command."
Oh, I love that.
At which point she becomes the second in command and slowly takes control of the Silver Pinnacle from the inside.
Nice.
Ultimately betraying the Strigoi Ghoul King, making deals with the dwarves down the road. Bunch of mind control, not like gaslighting going on, wibbly wobbly timey-wimey shit, and
yeah,
they are the Queen of the Silver Pinnacle.
That's awesome. You said she's back in Sigmar?
Yes, she is one of the Mortarchs, the Mortarch of Blood, I think.
Okay, cool.
She's very cool. You can, her model is like a combined box kit, which allows you to build either Ark and the Black, Neferata, or Manfred von Carstein.
Okay, why would anyone choose Manfred? Fuck Manfred.
He's such a bastard.
All my homies hate Manfred. But I think that in a way, though, does show good writing. The fact that everyone hates him as much as they do.
Yeah.
Oh, what's this? A Nemesis Crown dig site. Is that a quest thing?
Oh, okay. So the Nemesis Crown. The owner of the Nemesis Crown gains a bunch of abilities, but also a bunch of negatives. So the Nemesis Crown will slowly make everyone hate you.
Okay.
But it gives you a bunch of buffs. A whole bunch of buffs.
So if I put that on my boy...
So if you got Vlad, yeah, you're going to get ready to slowly but surely go to war with literally everyone.
I mean, that was going to happen anyway. It was inevitable. But I guess because you're a player character, that won't affect you.
It won't affect me because I am in control of my own diplomacy, right? It'll only affect AI.
It's going to be us against the world anyway. That's fine.
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm going to be invisible the entire time.
That's true. Oh my god, am I your puppet state?
Well, I don't want to say anything, Dizzy, but...
I'm okay with that.
I mean, I kind of just gave you money and told you need to get rid of that building. I have made a note that it's been a turn and I didn't get my 50% back.
You didn't? Hold on, let me... I thought about doing it, and then you started telling a cool story.
I can see you don't have
distracted.
enough. I can see you don't have enough money on your stream, my good man, so you will have to wait a turn.
No. Promise was a promise. Not Henrik. No, I was gonna do it, and then the story was cool, and then I got sidetracked, and then I was just kind of like idly spending money while you were telling me the story.
Don't worry, the telltale sign of the deceivers will remember this has popped up already.
There is.
Diplomacy
is
payments.
What was it we said? 1350?
1300. Yeah.
1300. Oh.
You are demanding a payment there, sir. I would be very, very careful about what button you click next.
Yep.
Because you will not see me coming, and I now have a cult in Templehof, which means I can attack Drakenhof in a turn.
Let's not do that.
It will probably be easier if I request money from you, actually, because I can request a specific amount, whereas gifting is different. So if you cancel that.
Yeah. Let you do it.
The demanded payment has been made.
Excellent. Ah, yeah.
What do you want? Such a...
Excellent. And a commandment for the new guys who are... fuck it, Graith, I guess. I'm tempted to go for the crown. Oh, there's a Trickster Rift as well. What's that?
You cannot access Trickster Rifts. They are mine. And they allow me to teleport to other rifts in various places around the world.
You can go all over the place and do chaos.
Correct. To perform schemes in various parts of the globe.
Excellent. I am tempted by that crown. Does that seem like something Vlad would do? I don't know. I feel like he'd know better. I feel like...
But Dizzy, is it what you want?
No. Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Dizzy wants that crown.
Vlad would know better, but Dizzy does not.
So where are you gonna expand next? You're gonna start pushing into the Empire?
I could do
that lush green territory.
Yeah, I could push him for Empire. I mean, they're kind of already fucked, aren't they?
They've been doing wonders getting back. Actually, they've been doing wonders returning.
So you're saying they need someone to come and remind them their place?
The Empire is doing very well, actually. Now they have retaken Marienburg under the command of
this fucking guy.
Has he attacked you?
He's besieged me.
Oh well, fight him! Fucking fight him!
We are surrounded.
I ain't doing that.
Yeah. This isn't being surrounded. This is like your drunk neighbor, like rocking up and tripping over your garden fence. Like,
darkness comes.
Decisive victory. I don't know. Do you want to play this one out? Hold on. It reckons I'm going to lose 2 of my people.
That what? In your garrison?
Oh, is that my garrison, the bottom one? Oh, well then I don't care.
Yeah, that's
the
garrison.
Fuck it. Oh, and he's running off. Oh, just fucking die already.
Chase him down.
Yeah, he's
This better be
can't retreat twice, can he?
All die.
No.
Fucking die. Excellent. That was really silly. I enjoyed it.
I am ready.
It's just the urgency of we're surrounded. It's one dude. I kind of want the Silver Pinnacle now. I know all the cool lore behind it.
Be an interesting one because it's orange territory for you, and it pushes you against the Chaos Dwarves.
It's vampire counts, no?
Sorry?
It's vampire counts, no?
They are vampire counts, but look who's just beyond them.
Ah.
I can tell you that is Astrogoth Ironhand, and he has 8 territories.
Maybe I like having a buffer of a smaller count.
You always try to make friends with them.
You must want something. It better not be my head.
Yeah, this guy is like the only reason I'm not friends with him is because you.
Well, if you take that non-aggression pact,
yeah,
that will start. Like the more pacts you have, the more it will start pushing relations in the good direction.
And I get some money out of it as well. Swell the von Carstein hosts, and the living shall fear us. Yes. I can't make a trade deal with you because you've got no bases, right?
Correct. I cannot trade.
I've got pending negotiation.
Dearest foe.
Ah, yes, the remains of
yet to be dissected. Such a
Oh, Rampart von Dale is back. And we've done some research.
You ready for some top tier Zinchian trickery?
Always. What you scheming?
To the left of Schwarzhofen, at the southern Sylvania point, there is a little town called the Moot.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I've just been kind of ignoring it because it's Empire.
Yeah, I know, but there's something wrong about your statement.
There's some Tzeentch corruption.
It's not Empire.
Is it not?
It's yours.
What? Oh, that's some fuckery. I love it.
It would be easier if I had more Tzeentch corruption in your lands, but I thought whilst there's still a little bit left in Drakenhof and the Moot has a little bit, I'll just click a button.
Nice. So, how did you do that?
I told you, man, I'm Tzeentch, I can do anything.
Fair.
Basically, I gather... I have regular income, I have grimoires, which allow me to perform magic, and cult supplies, which allow me to build cult buildings. I have an ability called Transfer Settlement, which is made easier if the giver or the receiver, I say giver, the loser or the receiver, has more Tzeentchian corruption. But because you're not my ally, it's not super expensive.
Oh.
So I can swap settlements with random people. I was tempted to give it to Archaon and cause utter chaos as he starts recruiting armies in the Moot. But
God, that would have been insane. Again, I wouldn't even have been mad. That would have been hilarious.
I can do that technically every 10 turns, but that cost me 1,300 grimoires, and I have an income of, I believe, 30?
Oh, wow. Okay, that's significant then.
Yeah.
I guess it's more expensive depending on how good the settlement is?
Depending on the grade of the settlement and the amount or lack thereof of Tzeentchian corruption, basically.
Oh, and the Moot's a standalone territory as well, so I've got the entire thing.
Perfect one for me to give to you, mate.
That's great. And right on my territory. Thank you.
Yep. It's all ready for your invasion of the Empire.
Oh, well, I think we've decided where we're going next. fucking shadow counselor.
I fucking love Tzeentch, man. Like,
it's so much fun.
My little brother is scarily good as the changeling. I've seen my little brother with an income of over 100,000 gold a turn.
Oh,
playing as the changeling. I do not know how he does it, but he is very good at this game. He's the kind of player that can only play on legendary difficulty because otherwise the game's boring.
Yeah.
Very well. It is done.
Oh shit.
I never tire.
That's fine. Alright, you know what? I think I might start my invasion from the Moot. I think that seems like a good staging point. Or do I close my fist around kneeling and pushing from there? Might do that actually.
Swifter than death.
Oh yeah, of course. The Moot gets a commandment as well. Excellent.
One of the things you can do as a sort of a combo, if you have a friend that's a Vampire Count player or a Vampire Coast player, and they save up a large amount of money, you can give them a settlement in the middle of an enemy empire, and on that turn they can recruit a lord and summon an army of undead, and the next turn be invading out of the settlement you've just given them into the rest of the land.
Oh, that does sound dumb.
It's like, if you then have a third friend who's playing as the Ogre Man-Eater,
yeah,
the one who in this campaign owns a majority of the Empire. Oh, he's been beaten back quite a lot, though, I will say. He gets a special thing where he can get contracts,
right,
of other players and other factions. And if he gets a contract, he can teleport to a faction leader on like the other side of the world. So you can.
Hey, that sounds useful.
You just get a giant ogre army and a dead army deep striking into enemy territory.
So speaking of vampire and ogre combos, they want war with me.
Oh, you need to go home.
Yeah, where are these guys based?
They are to your south.
Oh.
They will come through the mountain passes near Schwarzhafen, and technically the mountain passes at Grenstadt.
Are they from Caragdromar? Is that them? No, that's dwarfs.
They will come past Caragdromar. You see that to the left of Caragdromar, there's a mountain pass that goes towards the big river to the south.
Yeah.
Which then spreads to the coast.
They're coming from down
Bragg will be along that coast. Yeah.
It was kind of him to warn me so far in advance.
But yeah, he's not even at your border.
Yeah, good on him. He's closer than I am, though. Hello, Mr. Wick. Yeah, I know, we don't normally go this late, but, Warhammer. Fun. I probably should go to sleep soon. It is nearly 4 in the morning.
Oh, Jesus, yeah, you definitely should, mate.
Yeah.
We can drop safe. We can drop safe.
Yeah, it's probably a good place, isn't it? I'll wait till the Eternal Order's gone through, just in case that fucks with it.
Yeah, I don't think you can even save before it turns out.
Yeah, that was a lot of fun, though.
Yeah,
Are you down for picking it up in the future?
Yeah, definitely, if I'm around.
Excellent. I guess you said it's better to just generally play it by ear with your scheduling, right?
If you're around, shoot me a message. I'll probably be around, or I'll be, running a game.
Awesome.
Either or.
Alrighty.
And you've not been taken out. You've not been wiped out yet. So.
I know. I mean, I've had a lot of help from mysterious, chaotic forces, but.
Yeah, I can spread Tzeentchian corruption around a specific hero. I can transfer settlements. I can force peace. In 2 turns, I can force war. If you're about to attack a settlement that's got walls, let me know. I can open the gates. just open all the gates for you.
That's so Tzeentch.
I can... it'll take more research, but I can stop armies from moving, reveal armies, make them break alliances with each other, force rebellions. It's good fun. It's good fun.
Full chaos.
Oh yeah. One day, I'll find some friends, and we'll play all 3 Tzeentchian factions that can fuck with the world map.
Oh god.
Imagine it, in a single turn, you could own a province. Because all 3 Tzeentchian players that are secretly puppeteering your nation will, being friends with your nation, will just transfer a different settlement to your control.
Oh god. That would be hilarious.
Right, yeah, let's drop a save, let's let you get to bed.
Yeah, I unfortunately, well, not unfortunately, I very easily could chat with you all night and keep going. But I need to be in bed before Maya wakes up in an hour and goes, "What the fuck is wrong with you? I'm going to work. Why are you still up playing Warhammer?"
But it's
very stealthy. Yes. Oh, to be fair, I could say that, and that would entirely get me out of it. If it weren't for the fact that I'm specifically trying to cut down on caffeine and stop fucking my sleep up, I think
you should have told me. You should have told me.
I know, because then you would have been a good friend and been like, cool bedtime like 3 hours ago, and that wouldn't have been fun. So I didn't do that.
Yeah. Dad Pete would have come out.
Ooh.
And just no, I said Dad Pete, not Daddy. Behave.
Well, I filled in the bags, so. That happened with our raid leader when we were back in the Old Republic days. Like, he was such a chill guy, but he was a dad for real. And there was just like the chillest guy until one time people were dicking around and just like taking it a bit too far. And suddenly the dad voice came out, and like the two people who were being bollocked were just completely silent, or in part because he server muted them. And then everyone else was just there being like far too thirsty, just like, oh.
Oh dear. Oh dear. Well, thank you for the game.
Right. Thank you for the game. Had a lot of fun. And thank you for the Warhammer tips as well. That's always appreciated.
Yeah, anytime. Anytime.
Yeah. All right, my boy. Well, have a wonderful rest of your evening, and I'll see you very soon.
Yeah, have a good night, man.
Have a good night, my dude. Much love. And thank you as well, lovely people of the stream. I hope you guys have had fun. We're going to be back again on Thursday, same time as today, 1800 Central European, 1700 British. Maybe, like I say, Badger's coming over to visit, so we're going to be hanging out. So it will depend when he's done for the evening, but whenever he's done for the evening, we'll be doing some stuff on Sunday as well. So I am going to bid you all a farewell and a good night, and I will see you beautiful people on the next one. Until then, take it easy, my friends. Busy out.